All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. This is Blake Conley. I'm in the booth here with DFW Pool TV. I would like to go ahead and welcome Mr. Doug Winnett into the booth. Doug, how you doing?
Pretty good. Thanks.
All right, so our next match on the stream table is going to be Robert Clark playing DJ Gonzalez. Looks like it's going to be an 8-6 race. Real quick before I continue, I do apologize to all of our viewers. I did have to do a quick reset on the stream, which is why I kicked everybody off earlier, but we are back in business. We're just waiting for the guys to figure out if they're going to flip or lag. So, Doug, have you played your first match yet?
I played my first match, won 7-2.
All right.
I played pretty good. I'm trying to figure out the break a little bit, but the 10-ball break. I don't really know if there's a really good way. I practiced a little bit before I started, and I found out that every time that I broke, that something was always hitting the cue ball. So I said, well, that's going to have something I'm going to have to deal with,
Definitely, yeah. Just trying to figure out how to avoid that.
Yeah. Making sure that whenever you do break, that you're not something's automatically going to kick it to a pocket.
Yes.
And so I tried something that worked pretty good, so I think I'm going to stay with that for now. And it's kind of it's a modification of what I do 9-ball break, really.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, so it looks like Robert won the lag here. So this is a 2-game spot. It looks like Robert is going to have to fade one of DJ's breaks here. So what I know of DJ, I know from playing here over the past couple months, DJ's had a pretty strong showing in a lot of the tournaments he's been playing in lately. So
yeah, I've noticed that he's finished pretty high in some of the tournaments they've had here.
Yes. So he's had some pretty solid results lately, and then Robert Clark. I don't think we need to.
Yeah, Robert's been around for a while, and most people locally know him real well, and even from further away. So. Robert, you never know which Robert's going to show up, but when he does show up, he's definitely one of the strongest players in the building.
Absolutely, and looks like I didn't realize he is 2 points under the limit to become a 9. So he's
really
one of the highest 8s in this event.
Well, it's a strange thing that I kind of I keep up with certain players, and when I notice that a player is winning some tournaments or finishing real high, and you notice that when you go to the next tournament, their player auction seems to go up because everyone else is noticing their success. And so I have noticed that Robert has been playing really good the past few months. I think maybe it's concentration that he's given the game because his ability's already there.
Yeah, it seems like he's got a massive reputation for ability, talent, and it's just been a matter of getting the head on straight. So.
Exactly. And that's with everybody.
Yeah, absolutely. So Robert opting to push out off the break here. Looks like Robert made the 2 and the 3. The 2 and the 3, and am I missing a ball? Yep, just the 2 and the 3. Okay, he pushes, and then DJ playing the safety here.
Yeah, it looks like he's left it where he might be able to masse this a little bit and make that. Is that the 6?
Yeah, I think the 6 is hanging in the pocket there.
Everything looks kind of wired. I think Robert will probably.
Oh, he may not even have to masse
yeah,
this. Oh, there it is.
That ball. He had enough of it that he could make that ball, no problem.
So I think the 4 is on the top right part of the table there. So looks like Robert can make the 1 and use the 9 as a backboard. Doesn't even bother with the 9 ball. Gets a pretty good line on this 4. Let's see. Rolls that in, gets himself that.
Just from watching Robert right now, and I haven't watched him play much. I have played him a few times in the past, and I've watched him play a lot. If you watch now, I've seen him jump up a lot. Right now, he's staying down on the ball.
Yeah, he seems to be a little bit more steady right now, definitely. It's amazing how this game is a game of a cue stick in your hands, but the body English that you see is insane.
I can't tell. It looks like he's going to play safe because it looks like the 8 and the 10 is tied up. So
it doesn't look makeable.
It's a really nice shot right there.
Wow. Finding that little wall right there.
Sliding off of that ball without it getting to the pocket is a pretty nice shot.
Absolutely.
He done it without an effort.
Yeah, he did that like it was supposed to happen,
Yeah.
not like he had to make it happen.
Yeah.
So, great shot from Robert here. DJ up. I don't know if he jumps this. He's looking to masse this.
You know, it's not that hard a masse, and it looks like he can hit that ball. He can hit it, or maybe even make that ball.
Let's see.
I don't know if he called anything. Yeah, I think he must have called that ball.
Oh wow.
He could see more of it than we even thought.
Yeah, definitely. So that was just a straight cut he was going for.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Okay, so now, again, like you said, it's still a question of that 8-10 there. I'm
Yeah.
curious to see what he does with this. Okay. He hit that pretty comfortably. Now, Mike.
Yeah.
Ooh. Hello, 9-ball.
Well, it looks like that 8 goes easier than we can see.
Yeah.
That's that little jump that Robert gives sometimes.
Yeah.
That's his help. That's his helping shot.
Let's see.
That's like one of those balls that he'll just stop that. Well, you know,
Ooh,
Robert,
we drew it away. All right.
he should have just stopped that ball. You know?
I think he may have been a little surprised by the result because you saw his little motion.
Yeah.
I think he was a little upset with that cue ball running away.
You know,
Brian, interesting question, Brian. I think this match is more a matter of whether or not Robert gives DJ the opportunities like this one,
yeah.
or if Robert just never lets him to the table. But this is huge. Robert won the lag, so this is a break of serve opportunity.
Yeah. You know, I haven't seen a lot of break and run so far with the 10 ball.
DJ taking his time, staying solid on that shot. So great job from DJ to just keep himself grounded and in it for that
Exactly.
shot. Very easy to get excited, jaw that ball and hang it. So
I warmed up, played 2 or 3 games with DJ at the start, and I noticed from the last time that I played DJ, he was taking his time a lot more, and so he's giving himself a little chance to concentrate, maybe.
Definitely. Here we go. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and do a quick camera angle change. Oh, you know what? Let me see. Yeah. This way we can see a little bit better what the result of this break is.
Yeah. I see a lot of people breaking from this position right here.
It seems to be a popular one. Based on a lot of studying, this position seems to be pretty strong for breaking. 6-ball goes. 1's near the pocket. Table spread pretty good here. Strong effort from DJ to get this rack moving here. Oops. All right, so DJ looking at that 1 ball. So it looks like position for the 2 seems to be the critical shot. After that, everything else is spread pretty well off this break.
Yeah, he may have to shoot the combination, shoot the 2 and the 3, it looks like. Oh,
he rolls it. Whoa.
It may not have touched it. I can't really tell for sure.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think he's stuck on that 4 ball there. He can't see the 2 ball.
Yeah, I think he would have jumped down and been ready to shoot it. But yeah, I think you're right. I think he's hooked himself to where he could cut that ball.
I wonder. Now, how do you get to this 2 ball for the good hit? That's the question.
Well, you know, it's really hard to tell if he can see the edge of it. I mean, if he can't see the edge, it looks like it's a 2-rail kick maybe.
Maybe try to get between the 5-8 and get around it.
Yeah, I mean, and that's difficult because of the angle. You have to really make that cue ball turn out of that.
Oh, yeah. Way out. Because I think I wonder if the 3 is big enough to cover that first bottom rail.
He looked like he can see the edge of it. So.
Oh, no. Or is he pushing the 8? Oh, no.
Oh. Yeah, he was trying to, he was hooked more than he thought.
I agree. I think from his reaction, he was convinced that he had the cut there.
Yeah.
And that ball was just barely in the way.
Yeah.
Robert being a little bit lazy on that shot, but
Yeah. That's the Robert that I've seen many times. So he's playing way overconfident, which he plays good, but he's very, very capable of playing overconfident.
yeah. There we go. Okay. But based on his pure ability, he can definitely negotiate himself a way out of all this stuff. So.
Yeah, like that. And you start turning the cue ball loose. Look at that. Look how close he comes down. Yeah, that's very dangerous. I've done it many times, I know.
Okay, yeah, from here, pretty clean, pretty straightforward. So I will say this, Robert, it's definitely not a lack of Robert's play. It's just a couple of slip-ups, or just that one slip-up on that 10 ball.
Yeah.
That really got him, so. Very nice.
Yeah, it looks like he got his concentration back there.
Yeah, I think it helped him to get shaken up a little bit with that first rack.
Yeah.
So when he got the chance, he took that second rack back like a storm. So very good.
There's been many times over the years that I was struggling to find my stroke. So then sometimes people, you speed up or you change your speed.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't necessarily say that sometimes it's good to slow down, but sometimes it's good to speed up because then you don't think about so much. Robert seems to play that way a lot. He seems to play fast a lot.
It's amazing how cruise control, you're right, cruise control can definitely take you out of that opportunity to overthink.
Exactly.
But it still allows you to concentrate.
Yeah. It's probably a lot of people when they play, like some people talk about playing in the zone, that's probably part of that. They're trying to find that zone, you know. They're trying to find that where they don't think about missing, where they don't think about making the ball. They're in the middle of the action.
Definitely. Yeah, I can agree that I think people focus on finishing rather than worrying about missing. So, okay, so good break from Robert here. Let's see if we got anything to pocket. Looks like.
Yeah, it looks like he didn't make anything.
Yeah, that's a dry break there. All right, DJ with an interesting opportunity here. Now, the table didn't break as well this time, unfortunately, but does he get aggressive?
Well, that's what I was fixing to say. Does he get aggressive here? He looks like he's getting aggressive.
Yeah, I think he swings at this. Oh,
He's playing safe.
he's in behind it. Great shot.
Yeah, nice shot.
Really, really nice shot from DJ here.
I think really that's the choice there. I really do. I mean,
No, there really is no reason to try to play that combination. I
don't
agree.
think so because you don't really know where the cue ball's going to go.
Okay, one row kick. He gets the bump.
He's going to get a bad roll.
Wow. Ouch.
Yeah, but the way the balls are laid, it's not like he's going to run 3 or 4 balls here.
No.
I mean, I don't really believe, unless he moves that 3 on this shot, and I can't see it, you know.
I mean, he'd have to move the 3 and rip this cue ball away, draw it really hard to get back for that 4.
Yeah.
Or for the 2, excuse me.
It's
Funny enough, so it's the 3-8, the 2-4, and the 7-9.
yeah.
We've got 3 clusters.
There's 3. Yeah, there's 3 where you actually need to get position in a certain spot.
Yeah.
He looks. I wonder almost if he's trying to move the 3 right now.
Ooh, does he play it off the 3?
That's almost what it looks like he's doing. Yeah.
Oh, whoa.
Well, he moved all of those clusters we just talked about.
Yeah. I mean,
Other than the 2 and the 8, and Robert's fixing to take care of that.
yeah, he's about to deal with that right now. So, oh, a little bit of Acurac love there. So he'll roll this in, roll the 2 to the other side, made sure to get some angle. Perfect. From here, I think just getting good position for the 6 and the 9. You know, this shot he just punches away.
Yeah, that's a nice shot to hit that ball like that, moving it forward, going that far. Very easily could have run into anything.
Right, there's so many possibilities for obstruction, definitely. So Robert going into cruise control.
Yeah, looks like he's just going to float down for the 6. And I have to say that he's probably out here.
Yep. Yeah, now we're starting to see a little bit more the difference between when he hops up versus when he drives through the ball. Yeah.
See, he stayed, even though he fired that ball a little bit, I've seen him move his head and jump up a lot, but there he's not. And when Robert's playing good, that's hard to beat right there.
Yeah. This is the Robert that's not giving people any chances. This is the guy that's been winning one pocket events, winning rotation events. He's had a great couple of months.
Yeah, he's been playing outstanding.
Yeah.
And, you know, playing like he's hungry.
Yes. All right, so Robert with an opportunity to hold serve here. Holding serve. We're at 2-1 now.
Yeah, I think it's okay that DJ was a little aggressive there, but I just really don't know. I don't really know if that's the shot that I would have picked. I was, to be honest with you, when he had ball in hand, I was thinking maybe that's a good time to go ahead and play safe.
Yeah, even just do it one more time.
Yeah.
Reposition a little bit.
Yeah, he's got him 1-on-1 foul right then, and it might have been a good time to go ahead and play another safe.
Yeah.
And maybe he could have done that and moved the 3, you know. But,
right. That option was still available.
I'm still kind of new to 10 ball, especially I haven't played a lot of 10 ball.
Oh, you haven't?
I have not.
Oh, okay.
But just from the rules, I like the rules that they're using.
I think the concept of if you slop a ball in, it's an option to your opponent.
Yeah, I do like that because that takes some of the luck out of it.
Yeah. Definitely keeps players honest.
Exactly. Let's see if Robert plays a little safe here. Yeah.
You know what? Yeah, I think he got it.
Yeah.
Fortunately he avoided the nudge on the 9 ball. That was his biggest issue there. So
on these bar tables, I feel like this shot, like this right here, is one of the most difficult shots, even if you're jumping this ball, because if you hit this ball anywhere near like center, then on either side, then you stand a chance of scratching.
Yes.
And
so he whips at the back of it.
Yeah. I can't tell if I don't really think he left a shot.
No, I don't think so. But Robert,
he's got huge options to play safe.
Yeah, he rolls the 1 and sticks.
Yeah.
And on top of that, look at that 10 ball.
Yeah.
I'm curious if DJ ends up just making the 10 here.
Yeah, you know, he may be trying to cover it up here. Look, that's what he's going to do. He's going to cover up the.
Oh, he's kicking.
Oh, he's kicking at it. I thought he was going to try to cover the 2 ball. Oh, that's not the 2 ball. That's the 4. Oh, the 2 ball's down there.
Yeah, 2's up.
Ah,
yeah.
That's the 4.
Yeah, we're trying to fight the lighting a little bit, unfortunately, but
I've been thinking that was the 2 ball all along.
Okay, so Robert getting ball in hand off his safety, and looks like he just goes for the out here.
Yeah, this table's more open than I thought.
I think as soon as that 1 ball was put in the right position, the table opened up massively.
Yeah, exactly right.
And that's something for any player that's trying to learn rotation, learn any part of this game. It's huge to understand that 1 ball's position on the table can completely change how available the run out is. So
I never realized, as I advanced and started playing better over the years, I never really understood at first when people talked about, well, he needs to have an angle. I never understood that. And now, constantly have to play for an angle. Even if it's a hard angle, you can't move the cue ball unless you have an angle.
Yep. Yep.
And you just rarely see, I've heard it for years, you rarely see pro players ever be straight in.
Yes. Yes. When you finally get a chance to see it and realize it,
Yeah.
that light bulb goes off, it changes the game completely.
Yep.
Robert's going to roll this 7 in. He plays that shot so well.
Yeah.
He's just holding that cue ball.
Shooting it that soft, it's easy to miss that ball. It's easy to overcut that ball.
Very good. Look at that. He is like a hot knife through butter.
Yeah.
Really nice shot there. Very nice out from Robert here after being rewarded for a safety. Oh.
Yeah, when I was saying earlier I hadn't played a lot of 10 ball, I've had what little bit I've played, I tried to compare it to 8 ball. I know it's not the same, but being able to play so many safes in a game, it to me ends up being more like 8 ball, which I love 8 ball.
Yes. Sorry, everybody. I'll get the score updated in a little bit. It's being a little finicky right now, but
I'm glad you're doing that because I have no idea. Look like I've seen Crispian in there.
Yeah, I was going to say, Crispian, are you going to stop by? We can get those wings ordered for you. I know they got you. I know they know. All right, so big old break from Robert here. He pockets the 4 ball.
I could. Robert, let's see if he's aggressive. Yeah, he's going to break the 2 out. Yeah.
He actually made the 9 ball as well on the break here. So I wonder how straight he is. Does he roll this forward? Nope. He
cheated that big pocket.
Wow. He absolutely fires that thing.
Yeah. Well, I think he comes. I would say he comes, to the left side,
Just needs it to get enough gas.
He's shortened up.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's the 4.
No, that's why. That's
fooled
why.
me again. Fooled me again.
Shucks. All right. Well, great position to the 5 here.
Side pocket for the 6.
That's all right.
He's getting a little dangerous there.
Yeah.
I mean, he plays so good, but he's being a little careless. He's got a perfect angle just to slide over for the 10.
Beautiful. It's interesting to see. I've been noticing, having the opportunity to stream and watch him on a couple of his stream matches. The further along he goes throughout these months of success, I'm noticing that he has the ability to rein in his game a lot quicker. So he doesn't get carried away, and he doesn't lose himself in his cruise control.
Well, a lot of us know, and I'm not knocking Robert but a lot of us know that Robert, and he will sometimes get down on himself, and then he kind of gives up. But in the last few months, his game has elevated, and it shows today exactly what I'm talking about. Like, he's staying down on the ball. He tends to get a little careless, but I think he feels like his ability can pull him out of that.
Yes. So big break from DJ here. Unfortunately, looks like that 8 ball hung in that side pocket. Didn't go. So great leave on the 1, and Robert with an opportunity to be off to the races.
Yeah, he's off and running again.
Oh, yeah. Let's see here. Oh, he's going to draw this away. Yeah.
Yeah. It's hard to say on the bar table, when a guy's seeing, like we talked about earlier, keeping angles or seeing an angle.
Look at this. Good gosh.
He's playing a little free.
Oh, yeah. He hit that moment in his game.
Yeah. I think he feels right now that he can't miss. I know he was playing on the 9 foot a little bit ago. So he may feel like on this bar table he can't miss a ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
He cheated that pocket just like he wanted to. I mean, he hit it just like he wanted to.
Stroking through. Wow, he chose to get above the 7. He got short.
The table slowed up a little bit on him.
Yeah. I've seen it happen. I watched it happen to Greg a couple times in the earlier match. Bottom rail, it didn't come off as hard as he was expecting.
Yeah.
All right, Robert gonna punch this and slowly slide across. Perfect.
Yeah.
He gets above that 10. He can roll it in the side.
Yeah. Yeah, he'll just roll this ball in.
Yeah. I mean, that's that's strong. That's a really, really good out from him there.
Yeah.
So perfect. So we're gonna go ahead and change that score there.
And a lot of times, for all of us, it's the guy that finishes that and the guy that doesn't. You know.
Yeah.
That's sometimes is the difference.
Definitely. And I mean, at this point, DJ's not even getting a chance to create any momentum.
A friend of mine a few years ago, when I first heard about 10 ball, I went to him and said, "Hey, they're playing 10 ball now." And he's like, "What?" And he's like, "Yeah, it's 9 ball. They just add a ball." You know. And he's like, I said, "It's changed the game. You know, it makes it a little more like 8 ball. There's clusters." And he's like, "I can't believe that." And I said, "All right." I said, "Tell you what." I said, "Just break 9 ball, and then just take the 10 ball and set it on the spot." And I said, "Now look at the table." He's like, "Man, I couldn't believe how much it changed the table." And it did. It changes the whole layout of the table.
Yes, it does. Wow.
Nice
what
break.
A break.
Yeah.
So, actually, oddly enough, I might even have to say that he broke too hard. He actually ended up breaking them, and they came back together.
Clustered, reclustered.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen it happen in 10 ball before. So, I think the key shot here is the 4 to the 5.
Yeah.
After that, everything else stays in a decently makeable place.
Yeah, and it may be that he can. It may be that he can shoot the 4 and just. He's hooked.
Oh, it goes past the 7.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, I think he. Oh, wow. Is he gonna play that 5 on the side? Let's see what he does here.
Let's see if he draws this to that side rail closest to it, just like that.
Wow.
I think he wanted to hit that harder. I think he didn't believe that he could hit it that good. So I think he understroked that ball. I think he wanted to go all the way around and back up.
Try to get into the middle of that.
Yeah. He's got to come up with a safety here. Oh, he's playing the 6. He's playing the 6, which, you know, I'm not really sure I like this, just because the cue ball is going to take off.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah. And the way these balls are laying right now, and to be honest with you, if he can clip the edge of the 5, he can get safe.
Yeah, that's true.
Go down table. The cue ball goes down table.
Because the 7 and the 8 will stop the 5 anyway. So.
Yeah. He's calling the 7.
Just in case he's going to call this here.
He's going to hit it 100 miles an hour. And you're going to get a roll.
Look at that.
Well, there's no place for DJ to be aggressive, so he's got to come up with a good save here. And
so I guess feathering the edge of the 5, leaving it there, and using the 7-9. Maybe putting a bunch of inside on this just to get to the bottom rail.
I think he's going to go back to the left over here and get in between the. He's going to try to hide it behind the 9.
Oh, he gets the 9 ball.
Yeah.
Good safety. Good safety here. I think that he is covered on that 5 ball.
Yeah. This is where, to me, DJ really needs to bear down. I mean, you know, if Robert makes a great shot, he just does. But I think DJ really needs to bear down here and put some pressure on. I feel like right now this is a golden opportunity.
Yeah, at least to get a rack back and put a little pressure on.
Exactly. It's a great opportunity. at this point, he gets this rack and he makes Robert think the next time he's shooting.
A little bit.
A
Just
little
a
bit.
little
Just
bit.
a little
yeah,
bit.
you know. I think my favorite thing about DJ's game is that he gives every single shot, no matter how easy or hard, he gives every single shot the respect it deserves.
And that's important. That really is. I mean, that's something that I could probably do better at myself.
Yeah, because I think that's really what's been taking him to the top of these tournaments he's been having success in.
Yeah, he's been trying to make those things mean something.
Yes.
Those opportunities.
Because he's already got the stroke. I've seen him move that cue ball like crazy before. It's just a matter of getting himself to stay steady. Look at that. I mean, I gotta give it to DJ.
Well, let me ask you this: before he shoots this, where do you shoot the 10?
Side pocket, probably.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
See, I just don't. Yeah, I don't know if I would have done that.
Unfortunately, I think he kind of got into that 50-yard line territory.
Maybe he had that angle.
Yeah.
Maybe he didn't have an angle to.
Yeah, let's see how this one goes here.
The 2-rail was just easier.
There we go. Okay, great job from DJ here. Closing that out, and it's his break. Very good.
So DJ is far from out of this.
Yeah, this is definitely just the beginning here. So DJ racking. Let me make sure we got this right. That'll refresh. Come on. All right. This is actually alternating break format here. Mr. JC, how you doing?
There's something that, if anyone out there is listening, something I've threw this out to a couple of people here and there, and I'm just wondering what people think about. Of course, the better players all want winter breaks. So just really stop and think about what would be like if a tournament was loser breaks. It's still handicapped or heads up, either one. What would it be like if the tournament was loser breaks? Well, what's your opinion? Have you ever thought about that?
I don't know. I've played in loser break tournaments. It's been interesting to see two high-level players playing in loser break tournaments.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen hills left and right off of that.
Yeah.
So
I think this is my opinion, and I could be wrong, but I have played a couple tournaments like that before, and I think when you do winter breaks, of course it favors the better player. If you do alternating breaks, it supposedly evens things out, but I think loser breaks would even things out more.
I think it would, depending on the situation, I do think it would cause a huge change in the game.
I do. I really do. I mean, I would be interested to try some experimenting with loser breaks, and I know there'd be some people would be like, no, I'm not playing, but I really believe that loser breaks would be better than alternating breaks. So meaning you lose the game, that's your break.
It's a very, very curious thing. Very curious, because you never know.
I honestly think it would be better than alternating. I mean, that's what I believe, and someone could prove me wrong, and I might even say wrong that I'm wrong later. But I would like to do an experiment with it. But
at least try. Chuck, Doug, you got a shout out?
What's up, Chuck? How you doing, sir?
So DJ with a bit of a tester here. I think he banks this away. Maybe he cuts it, but
looks like he's hitting this ball just to cut it in.
Let's see.
You know,
he banks it away.
He's banking that ball.
Wow.
That's a nice shot. Very nice shot. I was really thinking that if he cut that ball, that was my concern. He hits the 9 and scratches.
Yeah, so playing the bank to avoid the scratch. Very nice choice there.
Yeah, he made a very, very nice shot. And
kind of a tricky cut here. I go side pocket personally.
You know, I am too. I would say from this angle, I just almost have to want to play it in the corner because of the way the cue ball is going to go away. Unless he can get under it and kind of hold the cue ball, you know, just kind of pop it a little bit and just hold it. But with that angle, he's following this. He's following the ball.
I think he cuts us in the side.
Yeah,
Let's
he's
see.
shooting in the side.
That surprised me. I
Yeah.
thought that he would stroke out and go to the top rail and come back.
I did too.
Yeah.
I thought that. I thought he's going to go ahead and freewheel at it a little bit.
Yeah, but regardless, he pocketed the 3. He has the opportunity on the 4 here.
Yep.
Now let's see how gutsy he is on this one.
I can't see if he's past. If the 4 is. It looks like it's a little past the side. Yeah, it looks like.
Tiny bit, yeah.
The way he's cueing low, it almost looks like he's wanting to draw that cue ball. But from that angle, it looks like he can follow it. Yeah.
Oh, he beats it, but he jaws it. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That's always a heartbreaker too. When you undercut and you still beat the pocket.
Yeah.
That's tough. So
that shot is difficult to hit it soft. And I do it too. It's thinking that I can just slow roll that ball in. But you almost need to hit that ball firm and keep the cue ball on line. And he's probably thinking 2 or 3 things at the same time.
yes, for sure. So Robert just kind of taking a walk in the park here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see how he hits this ball. Is he just going to let the cue ball float over for the 9?
I feel like he goes to the left side of the table.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
I was thinking. I just was curious if he was going to go back and forth.
Yeah, there's no reason to punch it and kill it and have it
Yeah.
hang up 50-yard line. So
Ooh.
2 rails up. Ooh, he had his little jump there. And rolls that time. Ooh, he had that jump one more time.
Yeah, he had to.
All right, so Robert taking himself to the hill here. Or excuse me, not taking himself to the hill. It is now 6-2.
6-2.
Is that where his speed is? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5,
Yep,
6,
6-2.
yeah.
Yep.
DJ had a real good chance to. Of course, he would have made that. What, 5-3?
Yep.
He's going to 6.
Yep.
It would have been a 3-3 race then. That was a big game.
All of a sudden,
Yeah.
yeah, that's a huge swing.
That was a big game.
So I think knowing that may have been why Robert had a little bit of hesitation moves while he was shooting those last couple. So
Yeah, like just what we were talking about earlier. It didn't really lock his stroke up, but it made his stroke think a little bit.
yes, it did.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see this break here. That 362 travels hot.
Yeah.
1-8. Ooh, 186 ends up getting stuck up top. Let's
Yeah.
see.
He hasn't made anything, and there's
Oh
nothing
my
to
gosh!
shoot at.
And he's dry break and his coverage on that one ball.
Yeah.
You cannot make that up.
It seems like when you're down in a match, these are kind of things that happen.
Yes.
You don't even
yes.
really have a good chance to play a decent safety in a way.
That's how much you get locked up by the situation. Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah. Unless he's going to jump this ball. I guess the 8 may have a chance of going.
And my mistake, that's actually the 4 ball up there.
Is
the
it?
8 is above the 10 there, yeah.
That 4 ball fools me every time.
I agree with you, though. I think it goes. If he just gets a good half ball hit on this one ball, I think the 4 goes. Wow.
Look at that.
Wow. Does it break it out?
No.
Great jump shot from
Yeah,
DJ there, though.
Almost, I mean, in a way, he almost got a bad roll there. You'd think you'd want to move those a little bit, spread them out some.
Yes, yes. So I don't think the 1 goes here.
No.
I think he's going to have to play either.
He's going to have to play it safe.
I mean, he
It's
either
not-
plays safe or he massays into the edge of the 1, but I don't
Yeah.
like that at
No.
all.
It's just not.
Oh, he called the corner.
He's called it. You know.
Oh.
Yeah.
So he's going to go rail 6 pocket here.
It's a very difficult shot on the diamonds
Yeah.
because when this, I think he's got to hit this ball hard. I mean, I think he's got to hit it hard.
Yeah, it's got to be like a kill, heavy kill shot.
Yeah. That's a very difficult shot.
Yeah. Ooh, did he get some sugar? He was begging for it. He was begging a little bit. All right.
He didn't leave a hanger, so, you know, Robert's got to.
Yeah, moving that IQ rack, good idea.
Now, believe it or not, you can hit this ball bad right here. Yeah, I don't know if he did that on. I don't know if he played safe or he just hit it bad.
One stays on the top rail there, so.
I really believe it's possible he was playing safe. He was probably, I think, trying to get down here.
Yeah, I do. I think based on the way he hit it, he
Yeah.
could have hit more of that one ball, so that was a safety.
And that's why I say that. That's why I say that one ball could have been hit bad because that wasn't an easy shot to control the cue ball.
Yeah.
So, look at this.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Oh, gosh.
I thought DJ was fixing to get a roll there. I thought that ball went right in the pocket.
All right, let's see how much fun he has with this one.
Yeah. I'm wondering if he can carry him the 10 in. You know.
Ooh, off the 3.
Yeah. And I'm really surprised Robert's looking at it this long because it looks like it's an easy carom if he gets anywhere over to
Just
the right of the 3.
near, yeah.
Yeah. But I could be wrong. You know.
This intrigues me.
Yeah.
I'm not sure
that's what he's doing.
Yeah, playing for the carom. Okay, now it makes sense. Oh.
Well, now he's got to play safe.
He hit that a little harder than I expected he would.
Yeah.
Oh, positioning it for the possible combo.
I'm not sure I like that safety.
DJ's going to whip this.
Yeah, he's got it. There
Wow,
you go.
great shot. Oh, no.
He didn't get paid for that.
Oh, that's brutal there.
Yeah.
He does have the edge of the 5 ball, though, so
Yeah.
he can feather and hide again. He might actually hit it pretty full and
may be
bank the
able to.
5 away, right?
He may be able to. I can't tell if he can hit it full, but it looks like he might be able to hit it full.
Yeah.
It looks like he's going to hit the edge of it. Maybe he doesn't hit it. Maybe he don't have enough of it.
Okay, he did. Oh,
Yeah.
no, the point got him.
Yeah, and
I see a safety in his future.
he's fixing to get stuck behind these 2 balls.
Oh, and the 5's in a terrible place, too.
Yeah.
So it looks like DJ has to hit at that first diamond past that side pocket.
Yeah. I don't really see. And the bad part is, you would like to if you can't say oh, okay, I can't hit this 5. He doesn't really have anything he can tie up.
No, I mean he could roll a 9 onto the 10, but I'm not
Yeah.
sure where to roll it off.
It would
even
be.
if he did.
It'd be very difficult to.
To lock him up like that, I
Yeah.
agree, it would be difficult. But
I just wonder if he can 3-rail to this 5.
which way?
Going to the right over here, past the 7, it almost looks like he can 3-rail to hit that 5 on the back side. But yeah, he just felt like, I guess he.
Wait a minute, have we been confused? No, we haven't.
No,
Okay.
no.
For a second there, I thought he hit that like it was the 4 ball. Then I got really confused. But that is the 8.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Robert, a little bit straight. He's going to draw this. Yep.
Yeah.
Stuns it away.
Well, let's see if he draws over for the 8. Draws it straight. Oh. I guess the 8 goes.
It goes, yeah.
big
I
pockets.
mean, he hit that. He stunned that comfortably enough to know that that thing goes.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting on the player on the other table. Now let's take a quick look. I'm curious to see if I can get any. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
definitely passes. Yeah.
You know, I'm going to be honest with you. I mean, from here, that looks like it's big. But I'm not sure if I might not have drew the 7, if I'd have drew the cue ball over here and shot the 8 in the other corner. Just because I don't want to shoot it by the 10.
Oh, I see. I see what you're saying.
You know, if he would have just drew it straight over here.
Yeah, just to that first diamond below that left side pocket, it would have been
Yeah. I mean,
straightforward.
he's got a big pocket, but, you know, if I can avoid shooting a ball, buy a ball, I'm going to probably try to do it.
Yes.
Unless I've got to go 3 rails to do it, but, yeah.
I gotcha. Okay. So DJ giving Robert that rack. We're at 7-2. It is DJ to break.
If you was DJ later and you sat down and you watched this match, you could be able to see the mistakes that you made.
Yeah, this is actually a pretty good match for him to just analyze and figure out.
If you would take two mistakes that he made and take those away, you can look at it like this. So Robert's on the hill right now. If you give 2 games to DJ and take 2 away, it's a completely different match.
Oh, huge.
You know? So he may have got some bad rolls here and there, but when you're playing bad or you're making mistakes, those just amplify. So if you could say 2 mistakes, take those away, and he's in this match, got a chance to win it, you know.
Yeah. Okay, so DJ opting to play this a little bit smoother, a little bit softer, ends up getting a fortunate leave. Let's see here.
I see a rollout in the future, which is the way the balls are clustered.
I mean, Mark, you're not wrong. Robert Clark is definitely a monster. Okay, yeah, so DJ rolling out here, and then I feel like the mentality has stayed. I think he swings at this.
I do too. I think he's got a great opportunity to go ahead and just fire at this ball. The way he banked that ball earlier, I'm surprised he's not banking this ball, but it looks like he's playing it in the corner here, the left corner.
Okay, so just to refresh everybody's memories here, this is a option because he slopped the ball in, and Robert, of course, taking the option because the 2 was available. Now from here, Robert in a pretty good place. I don't know where the 5 goes, though. I think that's the biggest question mark.
Yeah, the only thing is if he gets the angle, he can bump the 7.
Oh, I see, and separate them.
Yeah, that's the only thing I can see.
He got decently
unless-
straight on this, but he could. I think you're right. I think he just jams this and maybe just gets some separation here. Oh, he tried to get behind it. Wow.
Well,
I'm very curious to see Robert's mentality here. There are a couple things he can do.
exactly. I mean, he could play the combination. There's a couple of opportunities to play safe that I think are good.
He can play the bank.
He could play a bank.
Like, this is a very interesting spot to be in.
And I would almost thin the 5 and try to get the cue ball behind the 10. But he's going to play the bank.
You know what? He's feeling good.
Yeah. That bump.
Oh, he got the nudge on the 10. Okay.
Well, the DJ just slow down, take it 1 ball at a time.
Yep. He's just got to stick to everything that he's been working on. Stick to everything that's been getting him the success here. Yeah. No need to overwork the cue ball. No need to do anything extra. Just stay.
No, really, everything, like you just said, is like, don't try to do anything with the cue ball. I mean, he could really just bake the 6 and hold the cue ball. He's got a choice of where to put the 7. He could shoot it in the side or the corner. I guess if he has the angle, he could go by the 7.
He could split between the 7-8, but
Yeah.
I feel like in this dire state of this match, it's easier to make sure the cue ball doesn't go anywhere.
Yeah,
Just
that's what I
minimize,
agree.
yeah.
I mean, I think the least amount you can move the cue ball right now is
Because he's gonna jam this.
yeah.
Oh, that was very gutsy. He
Yeah.
uses the 8 ball as a backboard. And from here, he can stroke this out a little bit, come 3 rails around for the 8 down to the bottom right pocket.
Yeah. Can't really. I mean, it looks like he should go 3 rails, like you said, and shoot the 8 up here in the corner, maybe. Yeah, that's what he's doing.
Oh, the rope on the 10.
That's the thing about these diamonds is they play so sharp off the rail. Is that gold crowns they would take a different angle, and unless you're playing all the time on a diamond bar table, it's very, very easy to get out of line. Very easy, just like that. He should not have been anywhere close to that 10.
No.
But it's very easy.
Like you said, though, because it played so sharp,
Play so sharp.
it just came straight into that 10
Yeah.
rather than going around it.
It doesn't turn like a gold crown would. And I'm not saying it's right or wrong. It's just I do it all the time.
Oh, really?
I see the angle, and it goes a different angle.
The unfortunate curse of being familiar with a different type of table.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go, DJ. What you gonna do? I think he punches this and stuns it. Oh, is he gonna rip this?
Yeah, that's one of them shots that you really don't want to hit it firm. You just want to just go ahead and roll this ball in.
Okay. I like this. I like that he stepped away because if you looked at his pre-shot practice stroke, it was huge.
Yeah. I think he's okay with hitting this with inside, but
Yeah, he's gearing with top inside right now. Good call on that one. Yeah, he wants it to straighten up.
it's a good shot. He hit it at good speed. He didn't try to, like you said before that, like he was going to try to jam that ball.
Yeah. Yeah, he was able to reel himself in and just roll that through.
Yeah.
So. There we go. Every 10 ball counts.
There you go.
Great job from DJ here, staying in it.
Justin Espinoza, Adrian Thomas, they want 8.
Now we have the animal back in the driver's seat.
Yeah.
Robert to break.
Let's see if he remembers how to play. Playing 9-ball, and you've been streaming the DFW tour for quite a while, and you see the difference in the 9-ball and the 10-ball. The 10-ball is so erratic from one break to the next, not just from one person to the next, but it's pretty erratic. The 9-ball break is a lot more consistent from one person to the next.
Correct.
You know? So just when you think, okay, this guy's got the break, he's probably going to break and run out, it don't necessarily. It's not necessarily going to happen.
That is true. That is true. Even within a player, the break can be inconsistent.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen players in 9-ball that stayed breaking the same way, and I was playing them, and I said, no offense to this guy. This was in my mind. I said, no offense to this guy, but he cannot beat me if he keeps breaking that way. And it was every time the guy broke, the 1-ball and the cue ball were on different ends of the table, and I said, this guy cannot beat me if he keeps breaking that way. And he didn't stop. He kept breaking the same way, and I ended up beating him. And I'm not trying to downgrade the guy at all, but I noticed that when I'm playing someone, when they're how they break and where they break and how successful they are with their break. And in a 10-ball break, you can't really analyze that the same way.
It's true. It's true.
Because it's not as repeatable as the magic rack and in 9-ball. It's more repeatable.
Oh, Mr. Jeffrey Cho is he's objecting to that statement.
Which one?
Jeff is JC.
Well, and I guess the only reason that I'm saying that from the standpoint of not lesser players, I guess I should have. I'm not saying all players are that way. Like pro players, yeah, they're very repeatable in their 10-ball break. A lot of them are. But once you get, especially in a handicap tournament, the break is not as repeatable for most lower-level players. It is, you're right, it's 100% repeatable for better players.
It is true. I'm actually curious. I didn't get a chance to watch it because I was playing, but I'm very curious to see what Shane does, as well as what Justin does. I'm curious to see how they get the balls to open up when they break.
Yeah, and that's a good point. That's probably something, if you're streaming some of their matches later, that's probably something to keep a watch on.
Yeah.
See where they break from and see how the balls are spread. And yeah, the break is so huge anymore. And
it's amazing because the general population of pool, it's shot making is something that naturally comes through, but learning how to break, it's amazing how important it is and how much it's not taken into account.
All of the changes to the racks in the last few years, if you look at the tournament formats, that's the first thing everyone asks. Well, what rack are we using?
Yep, that's right. What rack are we using? What balls are we using?
Exactly.
What table? Like, it's just.
Yep.
It's really become the idea of I can equate this game more and more to golf as we bring more technology in, as we analyze more things like humidity, type of cloth, So
I don't play golf, but I have 1,000 times have told people, I said golf and pool are so close.
Mm-hmm.
They're so close, and just not only just the mental part of the game after you get to a certain level is huge, but golf and pool they're so. I think that's why there's a lot of golfers play pool. I don't think as much pool players play golf as golfers play pool. I mean, probably some people would argue that, but.
So, forgive me for interrupting. That was a great shot from DJ.
He had got a nice little bump there.
Carl, I like your mentality. Don't care, let's play.
Go back to work, Carl.
Carl's been catching up with our streams a lot lately. We really appreciate the support, Carl. Oh, there's Jeff sending us a website. Look at this guy.
Who is that?
That's Jeff. That's JC.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he sent us the website. There is a website with a diagram for the quote unquote perfect optimal break. Yeah.
Oh, you talking about the Dr. Dave?
Yes.
Oh yeah. That guy's incredible. That Dr. Dave, he is absolutely incredible. At the time he has spent to analyze the game, everything, the rack, the break, the pool, the shots. Dr. Dave is truly incredible. He
really has committed. And I've actually looked at his encyclopedia. It's insane how much he has.
How much information is there? I mean, that should be like in the Library of Congress or something.
Ooh. DJ getting a little bit of sugar off of that 2-ball. He makes the 6 as well.
Yeah, he hasn't give up yet.
Oh, way. Oh, I agree, though. Dr. Dave has so much knowledge. It's amazing.
Yeah, I don't know what it would take to go through the whole thing, but it's remarkable, all the stuff that he has put together.
Yeah. Yeah, it's cool too. He's done collaborations with a couple of the big guys. They've done his tests. Like I watched Shane Van Boening do
Exactly.
his
Yeah.
test.
I like it whenever he has analyzed Shane's break. I've watched that a few times.
Yes.
There's some YouTube stuff on that, and when he analyzes things like that, I really love watching that.
You know, Jeff, it's funny you mentioned Joe Tucker. I've never actually watched any of his info. I've never looked into his breaking stuff, but I did have his booklet called Guaranteed Improvement. I don't know if you're familiar with it, but I worked with that booklet for probably 9 months.
Oh, he shaped that ball.
Jeez, DJ. Bryant, what's up? Welcome to the
Brian,
party.
how you doing, sir?
Look at that. Dr. Winnett.
Yeah.
Look at you.
I wouldn't say that. Doctor of what?
We already got our token PhD here. We got Doc Reyes.
Doc
so.
Reyes. Dr. Love.
Okay, so Robert checking to see if the 4 goes past that 5 there. I don't think it does. Not even off the rail. So
Yeah. I had some of Joe Tucker's videos and loaned them out. I've got to rebuy those because he had some really good stuff.
yeah, he's been around for a long time with a lot of good info. So
Yep.
thanks for joining us, Jeff. We appreciate the opportunity to interact with our viewers. We always appreciate you guys hanging out with us.
I think streaming is just so fantastic, though. Everyone, a lot of people, a lot of people have gotten into streaming, but I just love it because it's bringing pool to people that maybe they're working that day or they're home with family, and for me, I work quite a bit, so I catch stream whenever I can. Sometimes on lunch at work or whatever, and it's really done a lot for pool, and I think has a lot of opportunity for growth. And a lot of people sometimes say, I wish pool was on ESPN, and I say, I'll differ to that. I think that pool ought to do its own thing.
I think there's a lot of chances here. So congratulations to Robert closing it out. Unfortunately, DJ had a good opportunity to take it to 4 games, but he just overcut that 3 ball a little bit.
Yeah, and that going back to what we said earlier, 1-2 mistakes, and he's in that match.
Yeah.
It's a different match, just 1 or 2 mistakes.
Yep. So congratulations to Robert. Doug, thank you so much for joining me in the booth here.
Thanks for having me. I enjoyed it.
And we're going to go ahead and take a break. We will be back.
Thanks, everybody, for watching.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. This is Blake Kamyab with DFW Pool TV in the booth here. I am going to bring in another commentator. Bobby, go ahead and introduce yourself, please.
Hello, everybody. It's Bobby Martinez here at
CK's Billiards, yep.
CK Billiards
That's
here on
right.
Skillman. That's where it's at.
So, Bobby, you were actually in the comment section and you offered to come and hang out in the booth with me, so it's really cool to get you in here.
Yeah.
Another fun little fact for anybody who's tuning in right now or wasn't on the stream earlier. Funny enough, Doug Winnett was just in the booth with me commentating the last match, and then he got put up on the stream table.
Yeah. So maybe maybe I can buy a spot and I'll be on the TV
Oh,
table
there you
next.
go. See, you never know. You know, buy somebody's back half of their bracket.
Right. It's like the Derby where you get extra chances.
That's right. Buybacks. All right, so it looks like we're getting started without further ado. Mr. Mark Johnson seems to have won the flip, so he's going to break. Let's go ahead and take a look.
Yeah, I was just commenting that I'm not too familiar with Mark. He looks familiar. I've seen him around at some of the events, but I don't really know his style of play. I mean, he and Doug, this is an even race, and I do know Doug, so expect to see some good things from Mark and Doug both.
Definitely. So Mark breaking here. Unfortunately, that 5-ball hanging in that bottom right corner pocket. Doug with an opportunity to shoot here, but it looks like that 8-ball is kind of big. I'm not sure how comfortable that cut is there.
Yeah, you never know. I mean, you catch just a little bit of that point, and
I mean, either that rub on the 8 or that point. Either way, it's trouble. So
it looks like he has half a pocket, maybe just a hair more than half, but it depends on how comfortable he feels about it.
yeah, and you know what though? Fortunately, if he does end up trying to play this and finesse this through, he doesn't need to move the cue ball anyway because the 2's in a great place for him. So he
Two's
doesn't.
in a great place. Not too much work to get on the 3.
Yeah, no fighting for position or anything, just focusing on pocketing here.
3 to the 4 is not too difficult.
Yeah. All right, let's see.
This could.
Oh, he squeezes it and gets above the 2. What a shot here. Okay, let's see.
That's a
Yeah,
nice shot.
he gets really good on this. So he can roll this 2, hit the inside of that 5, and the 2 should stay in the pocket.
That's another good shot.
Very nice.
Doug's a smart player. I've played him a couple times in some different tournaments, and don't let him, don't think that he can't play, because he can definitely come with it.
It was interesting too, because having him in the booth earlier, I got to learn a lot more about his thought process of how he approaches the game. You are right. He's not going so far as to be too cranial. He stays pretty steady with his mentality. But Carl keeps calling him Dr. Winnett over here. But he's definitely got a pretty good analytical concept of how he looks at the game. So let's see. So Doug having to shoot this. Let's see what the angle is here. Spin this around. Oh,
3
it plays
rails.
bottom inside. Beautiful on
Got
this.
to come around the 9. Got to get around the 9.
Gosh, that 9 got too big on him, unfortunately. So the nice thing about this jump shot is the 6 is decently far away from the side rail, and there's a good amount of space between the 9 and the 6. So as long as if Doug can plant that cue ball off the first bounce right between that 6 and that 9, cue ball might actually stop perfectly for the 7.
Yeah, I like Doug shooting the shot, and I think he's going to be the favorite to make it.
Yeah, let's see.
Of course, it's a jump shot, and it depends on your mechanics. And
Yeah, and you never know. The cue ball can run away from you. Just a slight bit off that center, and that thing can run away. So I'm going to go ahead, and now that I have it set up, I'm going to clip this and save it for later. Let's see how this goes here. Okay. Oh, it didn't start. Shoot. That's all right. Oh, no.
well, I sure did think he was going to make that.
Shucks. So he actually ended up losing the cue ball a little bit to the left.
Yeah.
And The 6 hit the point, and the cue ball rolled through.
That's true. That is true.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I just got called to my match. I'm going to have someone sub in for me here, but Bobby, if you could go ahead and handle the business while I get somebody else in, we're going to be good to go, okay?
Definitely.
All right, thank you for joining us.
All right, thank you. All right, so Mark just pockets a 7. Looks like it's going to be a fairly easy layout from here. Going to just pull it back a little bit for the 9 and play the 9 on the side. Probably just go down one rail. Come back to the center table for the 10.
I will. I never have. You know how to do this?
And then looks like Mark finished up the table, so it's 1-0 Mark.
How do you want to mute it? Hey, am I on mute right here? Jump on? Which way? Am I on mute right here?
Yeah, press it there. There you go. Now you're not on mute.
All right, so we got Miguel. You want to say hi, Miguel?
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Who do we got playing right now? Doug Winnett,
Doug and
Johnson?
Mark. Yep. And we need to change the score. Gonna have to bear with us a little bit, folks.
Where do we change the score from?
Okay. So it's a weird thing. So now you're ready to change the score? Okay. Click on this below here, right? Open that up. Click on that.
Sorry, we're getting a little tutorial on how to get
Okay.
the score updated for you guys.
Digital pool up there. Okay. Okay, click on that right there. Okay, now plus it. Yeah. And then save match and wait for it. Wait for it to change.
Okay.
Okay.
Now we got it.
Did it change?
Yep.
Okay, it changed. Okay, perfect. And then yeah, you're good.
All right, so looks like Doug broke that. He's got a decent little shot on the 1. You like the bank? You think he's gonna cut it all the way down? What are you thinking, Miguel?
You can bank it soft and possibly try to play safe behind the 6 and play for the 2-9 as well.
Oh, he just went straight
All
safe.
out safe.
Play behind the 10. He's still good. You might let him see the edge of the 1. I think you can see the edge of the 1 this way.
He might have to spin it just a hair, and that's getting a little touchy. I'm probably just going to go to the rail
Come
and
2
spin it.
rails?
I'm probably just going to come straight to the rail, spin it, and try to, get it behind, down table and get the cue ball
calling
behind
the-
the 8 and the 6.
He's calling the 1 down at the bottom right corner, down there by the 9. This ought to be interesting. I don't see how he's gonna possibly do that.
Doesn't seem like it has a lane at all.
It seemed like he'd play safe from here. Then it 2 rails back down. We love Doug a tester.
Can he get to the 2 ball? Just draw it to the rail and try to come back anywhere under the middle pocket. Take the cut.
Maybe with a stroke like Busty, Well, you hit it good. I mean,
Just above the middle pocket,
it's not bad, all things considered.
He can see the 2 ball
Yeah,
fully, so that's all you got to hope for on these bar tables. And play smart.
yeah.
Doug's one of them players, like the first shot you saw, he didn't take a chance. He played it safe. He's going to try to get behind the 10 ball here.
Yeah. No, he's definitely a conservative player.
Yeah, one of the more heady players. He has a ton of experience. Been playing for a while. Been playing at his level for a while as well. You know. So.
Yeah. I've told Blake I've played him a couple times in tournaments, and he's a very knowledgeable player.
It's always fun to play him. Yeah, like if you really bear down and pay attention, you're always going to learn something while playing him because he's going to put you in different positions because he's made to grind them out. You know, if he's having an off day or something, he's going to do whatever he has to do to try to get through it. And
Yeah,
you got to respect those kind of players who can win in different fashions. You know.
definitely. Mark looks like he's making some quick work of what Doug left him. Shooting at the 6. I would imagine he'd be playing this in the corner. Nice shot. Put a little zing on it. Better watch out. He might get behind that 10 ball.
These rails are really springy too.
Yeah, he
Maybe put a little swerve on it.
Yeah,
He's gonna have to put some swerve on it.
Yeah, I thought so. I thought he hit it a little too sporty. He hit it too good.
You know, on these bar tables, it's not easy to overstroke them, not at all. You know.
Yeah. Well, they got good equipment. There's no doubt about it. If you guys have not been down here to CK's on Skillman, Dallas, Texas, you need to get down here. They got some really good equipment, great staff.
Yeah, it's you know.
I mean, this place.
My wife works here, and she's the manager here, Jen. She does everything she can, you know, because I am a pool player, and she tries to keep it pool player friendly, you know.
Oh, it's definitely pool player friendly. I mean, that's evident. I used to play in here about 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah, you got some plaques on the wall still.
Well,
We didn't take those out with the new equipment coming in, you know. We said we're going to leave those there.
yeah, sign of the change of the times, you know.
He decided to jump it instead of swerve it,
Yeah.
which I like that too, if you can control your jump, you know. You end up on a rail or something trying to shoot that 10 ball, it gets brutal.
Yeah, this place used to have a lot of 8-foot Brunswick
Brunswicks.
medalists and
Some
they-
9-foot gold crowns.
yeah. Now we've got what do we got? 1, 2, 3.
We
4,
got
5,
6
6.
9-foot diamonds
Oh boy.
and 10 bar table diamonds.
Yeah.
Oh, we shot it right into the rail.
One of the few establishments here in the DFW area that have all diamonds.
Yeah, well, there's been a turn, right? And Sticks and Stones has got all diamonds, was one of the first ones. Snookered very quickly after it got all diamonds. Then CK's got all diamond 9-foots.
Mm-hmm.
And then quickly, a couple of weeks later, a month later, got all diamond 7-foots and just made the whole place all diamonds. And it's amazing what these beautiful tables would do for the bar.
Oh yeah.
Because people come in now and they say, wow, what else has been done? The bar looks completely different. And we say, really, nothing else has been done. It's just bringing the diamonds in, you know.
Mm-hmm.
The sea of blue whenever you just look down every table. It's so beautiful.
Yeah, it's very nice.
We're good.
So we got an even score now. Mark unfortunately missed that 10 ball, and Doug was real quick to get it 1-1. Here we go, rack number 3. Another dry break. What you got? Any kind of special techniques you do on this 10 ball breaks?
So, a buddy helped me out. A guy was beating me 8-0 on a race to 9. I was going to 6. He was going to 9 in Oklahoma, and he could just tell that I wasn't making a ball on the break. I was just smashing him. And he stops me when he's 8-0, and he shows me how to break. And what he tells me is just a cut break. Just line up on the either diamond and act like you're cutting the one ball into the corner pocket.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes, you'll make the one ball or the ball right under the one into the middle pocket 85 to 90% of the time. And then from there, you just got to work out your rack, you know.
Yeah.
After you practice that break a little bit, you'll see where the two and the 3 ball goes because they're kind of stationary, you know.
Sure.
They're made to be on the corners. So they kind of go to the same spots. after you practice the break a little bit. But
Yeah.
that's what I just try to do. And then, I'm a huge one pocket player. I love. Well, I'm a huge one pocket fan, not player. Let's say that. Let's change that a little bit, right?
You're a one pocket enthusiast.
Yes, there you go. There you go. And
Love of the game.
yeah, learning the game and loving the game, and it just controlling the game is more important than running out to me now. Because I know I'm gonna miss balls at times, but if I got a tough shot, you best believe I'm playing it two ways. I'm gonna draw my cue. I'm gonna put my cue ball to somewhere where I think I might get safe
Sure.
and shape on the next ball
Yeah.
to not relinquish control of the table.
Oh, it's a great game.
Because the bar table was so easy, everybody can run out. But sometimes it's too easy, and we get lazy and make an easy mistake.
Yeah.
Whenever you look at the rack and you're on the 4 ball, you say, I'm dead out from here. And then you get funny on the 5 or the 6, and you say, how in the world did I end up in this position?
I think that's where 14-1 continuous helps your mental game because every shot matters.
It's so huge. That
You cannot take anything for granted. Even the ball that's sitting in the hole, you cannot take for granted because you're having to play position or you're trying to break out a ball. Everything matters all the time.
Then when you get to the break ball as well, like that ball is so huge. Oh my gosh, you get just a quarter inch over the line, and you got no break now. And your run stopped, and that's the worst way to stop a run.
Looks like Doug's got the speed of the table down really well. Made real quick work of this rack as soon as there was an opportunity to.
Yeah, that was one of them racks. Whenever you broke, you kind of felt like he's supposed to get out. But again, it's bearing down and taking your time on every single shot and making sure you're giving respect to every shot. And
Absolutely.
And Doug definitely will. Like I said, he got enough experience to where he knows that he's not going to take nothing for granted.
Yeah. So we had a full field in this.
Yeah, we had a lot of changes last minute. It's unfortunate, but the Omicron, however you say it,
Omicron.
Whatever it is,
Yeah.
going around. And
Transformer.
Some people are getting sick, and just,
Oh, yeah.
everyone be safe as possible. If you're feeling a little bad, stay in. It's not worth it, Nothing's worth your health. And once you lose your health, you cannot get it back.
No. Very true. Very true.
So we got another break by Doug. Drops the 1 ball, straight in on the 2, 3, 4.
Got a little cluster down here. It looks like the 6, 7, 9.
You got to worry about the 5-8 before you get to the 6, 7, 9. What are we thinking with that? Does the 5 go past the middle pocket?
Does a 5 go past the inside?
That 8 ball, yeah, to the side pocket.
It's hard. See
At the
here.
worst, where your 4 ball's at down table, right? You can
I guess we'll find out here in a minute. I mean, pocketed the 2 ball, he's straight in on the 3.
At the worst, you can play the 5-8 combo. Same thing looks like for the 6. If you can get really good on it, you can play the 6-7.
Yeah.
If not, then there's so many ways to play a good save from there. If you could just see the top, if you're from where the chalk's at, just stand the 6, hit the 7, come get behind the 9. It's just a containment save. Keep the table in your favor.
Oh, yeah, definitely want to keep the pressure on your opponent the whole time.
Especially this is a huge rack, difference between being 2-2 and 3-1 in a race to 7.
Yep. Oh,
I think he's gonna
interesting.
play for the combo.
Yep, playing for the combo. The 5's going to probably score it out towards the side. Oh,
Oh, he called that.
he's
foul.
calling the 5 on the side.
Wow, that's
Oh, he's
tough.
going to load it up with some inside and go
He
towards
wants
that
to.
cluster.
He wants to bust him out now. Oh, that's the danger. Now you busting him out, and does the 5 ball go?
I don't think he's got enough edge.
No, I don't think he does either. I'm looking at it right here, and no, he don't.
He left it in a pretty good little predicament
Just told Blake to move his corner.
for Mark there. I think Mark's best option is to cut it all the way down the corner.
Which is no easy shot.
Oh, wow.
He tried to jam it in there. These diamonds don't allow that.
No.
It's like it's winter 24/7 in here with these diamonds.
Yeah, you're not gonna impose your will on these pockets.
No, not at all. So what do? You just
I would just
make the
float
five ball
float it,
look.
get back to the center of the table, but right in the center
yeah,
area.
even at worst, you can always play the safe
About the head string.
if you needed to, if you didn't get perfect on it.
Right. You can always stick them 3 rails, shoot the 6, and you said
I don't like that, and
Yeah.
that's exactly why you're playing with fire right there. Like I said, on these bar tables,
he's gonna hit and stick right here.
yeah, you don't always have to get out though. Keeping the control of the table,
Yeah.
and he's good enough to where he should. Look, see?
He didn't hit.
Commentators cursed. I started to say he's good enough to where he should probably stick him, and
Yeah, he didn't hit and stick. He hit, but he didn't
it
stick.
drew. He drew it.
Yeah, there's no.
There was not very much room, so he's hitting it with bottom. It hits right into the rail. That English is still on there really, really good on the cue ball, so it took.
Yeah.
Shane and Robert business.
That's interesting that.
He didn't draw the ball back at all, but I guess he was dead straight.
Oh, he hit that clean.
Very nice, man. Nice and smooth.
Yeah.
Come around 2 rails.
2 rails.
10 ball in the same pocket you just shot the 8 ball.
We played 3 rails.
Go ahead and use
Went
the
ahead and
third
hit the.
rail.
Yeah. Nothing wrong. I mean, that's fine. All right, so we're locked up again. 2 to 2.
Whose break do we got coming up
So
now?
I think
We
this
got
one's going to be Mark's break.
Yeah, I just think the cut breaks. I mean, whenever you can get the good center break and get your the way he's racking now, the 6 and a 9 ball to go in your middle pocket with a good pop break. When you got that break working for you, then I think that's the best break, without a doubt. It's really hard to argue that the effectiveness of that break because you can control the 1 ball as well.
True.
But
It's interesting, that the more power you apply to this 10 ball rack, the less effective.
it's not about power. Yeah, it's about that pop. You got to find a real good pop to where.
You watch Shane break 10 ball. I mean, of course, now we're talking about the best that America has to offer, Captain America. I mean, he has the ability to pop them good. Get a nice spread and. But I mean, he works hours,
Yeah.
hours on that break.
Yeah, them. That's one thing I learned hanging around some of the top guys. A lot of people ask, and they're like, "Do you learn from these guys? Do they teach you?" And I'm like, "No, not really. I don't hang around Dennis, or I'm around Dennis for a week or so, and I'm not bugging him on, hey, can you teach me this? Can you teach me that? He's not a teacher. He's a player.
Right.
A lot of things he does is off the field, and he don't even speak a lot of English. He does speak English, but not a ton, and so.
Sure.
And, I like Dennis as a friend, so I don't even bother him with pool whenever we're around each other. I watch him. You want to get as good as those guys? It's no secret. You just practice.
Yeah.
I watch those guys, and I used to always think there was a secret formula or some magic potion they drank at some young age or something, and it's not.
It's the
I mean,
10,000 hours.
Yeah, how old is Dennis right now? And if you don't believe me,
He's
I'm going to tell you this.
45.
Dennis is playing the best pool he's ever played in his last 2 years. Dennis actually, I'm telling you, out of Dennis's mouth.
How do you feel about the injunction he's having to deal with now.
It is what it is. Rules are rules. It sucks because, like I said, he's my buddy, and I wish nothing but the best for the guy. He didn't really do nothing wrong.
No, he didn't do anything wrong.
He didn't overstay his welcome. What he did is, from what I understand, he may have understayed his time back at home. And that was a little bit of a gray area. No one was looking at it with all the things going on in the world right now. Everyone's a lot more stricter on everything. He has people who do care about him and are invested in him enough to where they're going to try to help him out and get him
Oh yeah.
an athlete visa is what they're trying to get him.
Yeah. Hopefully it'll all work out. We really need Dennis here. He generates action.
Yeah, he's great for American pool because a lot of people say, well, let Americans, promote American pool while Dennis is gone. But American players don't want to promote American pool. It's sad to say, but our number one player in the world, in the U.S., Shane, right? When he's not actively playing, tell me what he promotes the most on his page. Fishing. For every one pool post when he's not playing, he'll have 10 fishing posts.
Sure, but I mean, you got to have other hobbies too. You can't just.
No, for sure.
I mean, otherwise you end up with a Bobby Fischer type situation. You gotta learn to enjoy life. Pool is his job. You can't be at your job 24/7. It's a sport. He gets to play a sport as his employment, but you gotta have some hobbies.
Yeah, for sure. Just the thing, what I mean is the amount of time that he spends on other things, and a lot of American players do. Their hobbies end up becoming as important as their job. Basically, is what I'm saying. Right? They start spending as much time doing their hobbies as they do with the job, and that's fine. But then you can't complain when someone else at your job is putting in triple the hours you are, and is getting better at it.
Sure.
I watched Dennis practice for 3 days straight to break, while Shane and Chang played. They raced to 120, which extended race ended up going to 155, I think. But
Ooh, look at that shot.
in Dennis's eyes, I'm telling you, he talked to me and he told me straight from his own mouth that he's gonna beat Shane Timball before it's said and done. He really believes that he can beat Shane in Timball. He believes that the only reason why Shane can beat him in Timball is 1,000% the break. Says after the break, he don't, nothing. Oh my gosh, the overdraw.
He's gonna be okay.
Yeah.
But it almost got to a point.
Very lucky that them brakes applied whenever they did, right? Any further, and that's getting really hairy.
Oh, he hit that clean. That was a nice little finish considering he had drew back pretty far. And just like the let's see, just like that, we got dug up 3-2
Breaking again.
and breaking again.
If he can hold his serve right here on his break, it is such a huge thing to take this advantage whenever it's there for you.
Oh, absolutely. Just want to mention all the guys out there watching. We appreciate you guys. Let's see what we got here. I don't know what that is right there. All right, so looks like another dry break. Boy, these guys need to figure out this break soon.
I actually, the tournament director, Josh Paredes, made fun of me whenever I got here. He said, boy, Miguel must be really trying to win this tournament because I never see him come in and practice. And it's true.
Let's go, Cowboys.
I do not practice a lot. I believe I'm as good as I am today Hitting the balls a couple times is not usually going to change. I'm not going to get no better.
Yeah.
But
You don't think you can improve?
no, it's not that I can't improve, but I'm saying like improving now, like at the tournament, right? Like you're already here.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You got your bag loaded, and you kind of just show up. I mean, you're gonna use what you got, you know. So I'm saying usually coming in and hitting balls for 10, 15 minutes, like, and I do understand the thought of getting loose, you know. But I'm not gonna learn nothing new within the next 10, 15
Right.
minutes. But which is actually a lie, because today I came in and I practiced, and I asked my buddy Gus Pacino, great player out here in Dallas, hanging out here in Dallas. I asked him to show me a thing or two about kicking balls, and he gave me a little brief 5-minute tutorial. And
Give you the mirror system. Take
Yeah.
the distance from the ball to the rail and the same distance out into space.
yeah, but we were counting the diamonds instead, using that system, but
Yeah,
counting the diamonds.
give the diamonds a value.
Yeah,
point.
there you
Mhm.
go. And
That works. That works well, especially if your ball's in the hole.
yes, so he actually, we spoke about that. The mirror system is made dead for the hole, right? And so you got to adjust a little higher, right? So if the hole's at what your second diamond would be 20, you might have to come down to 18, depending on where this ball is,
It
right?
depends on how the rails are playing.
Yeah.
The humidity in the air will change the
There's
rails.
so many things that go into it, especially with these diamonds. They already go short as it is.
Yeah.
Speed of your cue ball coming off the rail is huge. You hit it hard, it'll come real short.
Yep. There's a lot of factors involved.
We got Mark running out right here. He's doing great, nice and smooth. Put the 6 ball in, come back out one rail. Or does he just float?
He is.
Looks like he's a little undecided.
He doesn't like it too much. I mean,
Going towards, I think going towards the rail, you start trying to come off. We start worrying about going towards the 8, right?
you think he might have just considered pulling it, dragging it past the side
But then you
pocket?
got to jack up.
Yeah, you're gonna definitely have to jack up. I mean, are you gonna hit it with some inside English and come level and try to kill it off the rail?
I just like going straight follow, getting back out to the middle of the table and taking a shot. Just don't hook yourself behind the 8. See, like that.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that.
No, you just have to fade, not scratching.
Yeah. Well, these guys know their lines. That's, you know, these 7s and above are
Ooh.
players, you know.
Ooh. Yeah, you got him. You got him.
He rushed it. He just rushed it. He
Yeah.
got down and kind of one-stroked it,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, I know. It was interesting to see how much time he took on the 6 versus how much time he took on the
Yeah.
7.
He just,
I mean,
I think he had more pre-strokes than he had strokes while he was down, you know.
you'd have thought he left kind of Doug in a little bit of a spot here. Doug's going to either have to come with this 7-9 off-angle combo.
I don't think it plays. It's pretty close. You gotta.
Oh yeah, looking at it in reality, from this angle, at the actual
With
table.
the live eye.
Yeah, with the live eye, exactly. I mean, he's looking at it though.
Can you just kind of run the 7 into the rail real soft and try to just duck behind the 9 ball? Even if you leave him a little bit of the 7 ball, again, you don't. You're keeping control. Is what I want on the table. I don't mind you seeing the 7 ball if you got no shot.
if you're gonna try and duck, wouldn't you want to duck maybe hitting the 7 with some low right and bring the cue ball up to the end rail down here? Maybe use the 8 as a blocker.
Yeah.
I mean,
If you
that's,
play that good, I don't play that good. I like the simple stuff.
or you can thin it with some high right and zigzag it back here.
Yeah, you're exactly right. And that's why you spot me in everything we do. You
Oh
see?
my goodness.
Yes, Roberto, that is me, Miguel Hernandez, on the mic. I don't get on here enough
Roberto Franco.
and tell y'all my pool stories because I haven't talked about the game at all. So I think that's what he wants to do. He's either going to play the safe or play in the cut. Neither one of them are easy.
Neither one are easy, but
What do they say whenever they're both as equal?
You
as
got to
hard?
risk it for the biscuit, baby.
Right. When they're both equally as hard, you got to swing at it.
That's right.
Think about it, is
That was
this
a-
10 ball, you got to call it. Oh, look, he
Look
cut
at
it
this.
in.
Oh, come on.
You forgot to fill the
You-
car up with gas before
oh
you
my
left the house.
goodness.
He
Boy,
hit it so good.
he hit it real good.
Oh, wow.
Man.
That's brutal.
Yeah, that line was Grady Matthews used to say that. I remember that from an old AccuStats tape. And he said, you know, when the safety is as difficult as the shot, you go for the shot. You give yourself a chance to win.
You never want to lose playing a bad save.
No.
That's my thing, right? When you lose playing a bad save, it's so heartbreaking. It's so demoralizing. You don't. Those are the ones you think about at night. You know, like, man, I should have went for it. What happens if I just go for it? You know.
Yeah.
Don't live life by what if. Not the poor thing.
Boy, that's a T-shirt slogan. We could be millionaires.
Yeah.
Don't live life by what if.
There you go.
All
I didn't
right.
know I had that much wisdom.
Well, every now and then you surprise everyone.
Yeah, it's just, you know, it's like artists these days. They just put out so much content. Something's gonna hit eventually, right?
That's right. That's exactly right.
These days, you get one decent anything, and you're a millionaire, and you're on every radio station.
You can just be an Instagrammer.
Jesus Christ. They're famous for everything now.
That's right.
I saw a video where Kim Kardashian was talking to her daughter, and she says, North, do you know who your dad is? She says, Kanye West. She goes, yeah, your dad is a famous singer, songwriter, artiste, entrepreneur. And she goes, and what about you, mommy? Kim pauses and looks at her and goes, your mama just has so many talents, I can't even list them right now. I was like, wow. Oh, did he get kicked in?
No, they got brushed
We're
around.
going to learn how to get this side view for y'all here in a second to where we can actually see the full break whenever they break.
Yeah, we definitely
We're dogging it on that format, but
we'll get it down. We'll get it down. We got plenty of tournament to go.
yes, we do. So he made a ball. He doesn't have a shot. Looks like he's going to kick at the one ball. Try to kick save. Oh, he can
Crossed
see.
it. Crossed it.
Oh, wow. What a roll that was.
Oh, it was a jelly roll. It was a nice little roll.
And he's in a really bad spot here because now the 6 ball takes away the 1 round.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, y'all see cue balls flying in from left field. It's just how we roll out here, you know? Got to wear your hard hat when you come in this place.
That's right. Men at work.
Yes, sir.
Women at work, too.
Yeah, there are some women in here putting some work in today. We got quite a few ladies. And I love to see that, you know?
Oh, absolutely. I love to see the ladies up.
Nothing wrong with that at all. But I just love to see the ladies getting in. You know, $80 is not a ton of money, but it's not a small entry either, you know?
That's right.
It's tough to get ladies in a $10 or $20 entry sometimes because they don't want to lose. Now we got ladies, multiple ladies. Oh, what a great kid.
What a shot.
Oh,
He hit it.
and he got a roll back, not to scratch. You know,
That's
he
right.
played a great shot, a smart shot. You got a little jelly roll back.
Yep.
But these ladies come out and compete now, you know, and they put their hat in the game, throw their hat in the game, and
Son, these ladies are grinders.
yes, I'm telling you, like, it's nice to see in the DFW.
I was listening to a couple of them talk just a little while ago, and one of them said something about, can't find anybody to gamble with me. And the other lady said, I'll gamble with you.
Dude, it's brutal. I get called out by so many of these girls sometimes, and it's like, man, I don't care to gamble when I got to give up a lot of weight, right?
Story of your life.
Well, because I'm not that good. Story of my life. If I was better, I wouldn't mind it, I guess. But no, I've lost to these ladies in these events. You know,
Are you
these
about to
ladies,
shed a tear?
yeah, these ladies shoot good, man. You just brought up a bad memory, you know.
we touch a heartstring?
Yes.
Sorry about that.
The last time I played Jennifer Hooten I don't know if it was the last time, but one of the last times we played, she beat me.
She's a dark horse.
Yeah, she can play. She's actually not playing today. showed up a little late, but it's all good. We got some other ladies representing.
Oh yes, I think we definitely have a little bit more than a handful probably playing.
So he got to get out to that 3 ball. What do you do here? Do you just?
Oh, I like coming 3 rails. Make it with some top left, hit this in rail, side rail, and come back down about the middle diamond.
Okay. See, I might just play to the middle pocket and
He
just
looks like
cut the ball.
he's loading up. He's drawing. No. Oh, boy, he's zung it around.
Wow. And caught perfect.
Yeah. Wow.
I would never have played that shot that way, but to each his own, and I would never have got that perfect either. You see?
Killing his action. Telling you, man, Doug plays sporty.
If you don't know who Doug Winnett is, you deserve to get robbed by him if he just so happens to rob you, which I've never seen him do. He's a nice guy. I've never seen him wolf at nobody. I've seen people wolf at him and him bark back. But he's not a wolfer. He's a respectful guy.
Oh, he's a real nice guy. You're not going to meet too many guys nicer than him.
Well, I already know myself, so I can't do that. You know, and after that, who else is there?
Yep, you're a big teddy bear, Miguel.
Yeah, I try to be, you know. There's not a lot of people who meet me who do not like me. There are some. But I try to be.
First day I met you, and there was a spark.
Oh, I bet.
You couldn't hold the pool sticks too well, but
Oh, no, I couldn't. Not when I first met you. No. I remember when I used to play
you had some determination, that's for damn sure.
When I first started playing you guys, I thought you guys were. I was telling Clint that the other day, Freeman. I said, man, I used to think you were a world beater, you know? And he just kind of looked at me like, well, thanks, you jerk, you know? And I'm like, no offense, you know? I don't mean it like rude, but I used to think you could set the world on fire as good as you played, you know?
Yeah.
Now, I know what I know, you know? Like, but no, we all have our moments, and that's what this game's about. Nothing matters. The only thing that matters is getting up there and shooting that ball.
That's it.
There's only one ball. You know what Dennis told me one time that really stuck with me?
What's that?
He said there's no such thing as a hard shot or an easy shot. Every shot is a shot. The ball don't turn square. You know, you don't have to figure out a life-saving problem in the middle of the shot.
Yep.
It's still, all the balls are still circling. They still roll.
Well, it just goes back to, you know, the 14-1, you know, that every shot's a shot. I mean, you have to treat each shot with the respect that it deserves, you know, and don't take anything for granted.
I think what he meant the most by that is whenever you get these tough shots, and what people are saying are tough shots, they are all straight into somewhere, either straight into the rail, straight into the pocket. But, you know, it's just about challenging yourself to believe in yourself, first of all, that you can do anything on the table. And then really, really making a strategy out of it. You know, really.
Sure. I mean, every table is different, you know. Every layout is different. That's probably why Earl said this is the hardest game in the world, you know. Golf, the course doesn't change, you know. It still breaks to the left, breaks to the right. You got the wind conditions that change.
I've never played golf. I was just talking to someone about that earlier, and I said, it was, you know, I like to gamble. They were like, oh, Miguel, it's the best gambling game ever. Like, that's the kicker right there. Like, if you play golf, man, pull pressure is nothing. Jeez, don't tell me that, man. I'm going to have to buy some clubs next week, you know. Like,
I might know a guy who can help you.
Man, I love the feeling of being under pressure, you know.
Yeah.
Even though I'm not going to lie, because I don't know if it's because I'm a big guy or I just maybe my body don't like the pressure. Well, I get clammy when I get under pressure.
Do you?
Yeah.
Everybody handles it differently, you know. We got a little tester right here. Looks like he's pulled out shorty. He's
Is this off the break as well?
Yep.
The tough part about this, what I don't like, what's your reward to the 2 ball, right?
210 combo.
How do you get there? You're almost straight in. See, where was he gonna go? The cue ball's coming straight to the rail. Even if he hits it, even if it stays on the table, it's so hard to get to that 210.
Yeah.
Now look what you leave. Now the return, how good does the 210 look, right?
Mm-hmm.
This could come back and haunt him. It seems like every time he gets his break, Doug gets the lead.
Yeah, it looks like maybe a little bit of a rollout might have been a better option. Or
So what I would have done is I would
move the two.
I would have rolled out down here by the 9 ball.
What about moving the 2 with your rollout?
That's fine. That's fine as well.
You know,
But you're still going to be.
that way you
jumping.
don't give up a quick game.
Yeah, I'm bad about that. I was telling my opponent earlier, I always try to beat somebody to the cheese. Whenever it's hanging by the hole or something, I always get beat to the cheese. Always. It never fails.
Well, we're gonna see what
Shooting the blue cheese right here.
Mr. Johnson. He's eyeballing it.
Let's see how good MJ is on the pool table.
Oh yeah, right in the hole. So now we are tied back up, folks. This is 4-4. Coming at you live, CK Billiards in Dallas, Texas. I'm Bobby Martinez, and I got Miguel Hernandez with me. I'd like to give a quick shout to the sponsors, Fort Worth Billiards, Albert, and the staff out there. Great. Everybody really appreciates those guys out there for what they do for us here and in the whole Metroplex. Granite guys, go see Crispian out there. And of course, we got Platinum Chevrolet, Digital Pool, Texas Window Tinting. Everybody here at the staff, CKs.
Brought to you mostly by BAMF, Josh Paredes.
Josh
Everything he's done
Paredes.
for BAMF Billiards. It's been amazing, you know. You know what's scary is 2021 was such a good year for BAMF Billiards. 2022 is going to be so much better, though. Like, it's almost unreal to even think that.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, guys, I'm going to have to bail out here, Bobby.
Okay.
They just called me up on the table.
Well, good luck in your match.
Thank you, sir. Hopefully I won't be gone too long. Either he'll beat me really fast or I'll beat him really fast.
Make sure, if, it comes down to the cheese, you get there first.
I'm going to try. Or roll out and move it, right? Or roll out and move it.
There you go. All right. Miguel, make sure you hit that button.
Miguel, you want tickets?
All right, guys. See, looks like Doug has come back to the table. Got ball in hand, looking at that. I think he's looking at the difference between going 5 to the 6 or maybe 5 to the 6-10. I'm sure most players Like the quick game, but it looks like he's opted to try to get. Ooh. I think he's okay. He almost got himself behind that 7, the way it looks on screen. I think he's probably thinking maybe I should have set up for the 6-10. He's got a pretty good little draw stroke, as we've seen earlier. But I don't know if you want to try and do any kind of power draw off this shot here. You might end up finding yourself in a bad jam. I'm sure whatever he decides, he's thinking about it for a minute. Don't want to make any quick decisions, especially 4-4. This is a big game. It's a short race of 7. I know the matches are taking a little bit of time, but race of 7 is really not a very long race. You know, there's not a lot of room for error. So he went ahead and shot at that combo. Missed it a little bit. 6 came up, 2 rails. Mark's coming up to the table. Really not much to. It's going to give him too much problem. I mean, simple little shot here, a little low left, come out 1 rail. He might float this over. Oh, he's gonna. It's interesting. He's looking at it that way. I wonder if he's gonna come 2 rails underneath it, or just draw it straight back. And he drew it straight back. He might have found himself a little flat, a little too straight. Now he's gonna have to force it to the rail and come back across. Yeah, he's forcing it, come back across. All that because he got too flat. This ball it doesn't have to be an automatic. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Trying to do too much and cost him. Doug's very fortunate to come back to the table. Mark's going to concede that shot to him. I guess he decided to let him shoot it for the TV stream. So, Doug very fortunate to win that game. But I think all that got started with was when Mark drew the ball back and got too flat on that 8 ball. Otherwise, it'd be 5-4 Mark and Doug breaking. So it looks like Doug broke. Got another dry break. I think eventually they'll probably try to move around a little bit. Maybe they use that cut break that Miguel was talking about. Mark hit it pretty clean. Puts himself a shot in the side if he chooses to go that route, or in the corner. If it goes into the corner, he might be brushing the 4 ball. He chose to go on the sides. Difficult to go on the side at that speed and, forcing the cue ball down. I think I like to go down into the corner pocket. It's a bigger pocket. You can, come across one rail, shoot the three in the opposite corner. Had you gone that route, but it didn't leave Doug a lot. I foresee Doug probably trying to come play safe out of this. He might hit the 2 ball up table, come 2 rails behind the 5, 9, 10. He might try to, just like that. Oh, he didn't get where he wanted. He was pointing behind the 5, 10, 5, 9, 10. He left Mark and definitely gave him an opportunity to see it, the whole ball. It's a very makeable opportunity. He drilled it as he should. Get a little bump off the rail. It's be interesting. I'll probably see Mark shooting this with some low left, bumping into the 8. I can't foresee him trying to go 3 rails. There's no reason to go 3 rails. You go 3 rails, you might get stuck behind that 5, 9, 10. Boy drew into the 8 and the 7. I think he's a little flat again, a little straight. I agree with you, Mark. Confidence in your repeatable stroke, gets you very far. Confidence is huge. So, looks like he had a little forced drawdown, came 2 rails. You can see the 5. He may opt to cut it in the side pocket. The bank might be an option. I'm not 100% sure if that 8's in the way. It might be. Might have half a pocket at the bank. I don't know if I'd want to bank it take a bank shot that only have half a pocket in, but. Oh, he is calling the bank. Okay, looks like there was more than half a pocket available. That was a very nice shot. That's probably a game-winning shot right there. Little punch off the rail. Should be a road map from here. He didn't leave himself straight in, so he's gonna have to go down to the end rail and back. It could pose some problems. He went 2 rails. Getting a little further away every time from his work. Those little adjustments can creep up on you. Now he's going to have to come 2 rails. And they cost him because he tried to hold the cue ball. That's what I'm saying. You get further and further away from your work. Balls you're trying to pocket catches up with you at the end because you're trying to, you know, he would have been better off just coming 3 rails back. I guess Doug forgot how fast the tables were because he left himself a little bit of a tester when he didn't have to. He gave it right back to him. I'll be damned. At least he left the cue ball on the end rail, made it a little more difficult for him. But I didn't foresee that happening with Doug with 2 balls on the table. And fairly straight in. That was an unforced error for sure. Mark's calling the same pocket. It could be a scratch in the side pocket, maybe 2 rails. Simultaneously. That's the second time he scratched right there. Either the 9 or the 10. That's unfortunate for Mark. He's lost 2 games right there at the very end. That's going to put Doug on the hill with Mark breaking. I'm sure Mark's thinking, you know, he very easily could have be up 6-4 instead of down 6-4. Definitely difficult to have to think about those games. You really got to get that out of your head almost immediately. Otherwise, you're just not gonna. You're not gonna be able to perform. I get it, Carl. I understand. Hope you're doing good, Carl. Well, you know, I ain't seen you in a minute since the state tournament. Hope you're doing good. We got a fairly nice table, made a ball on the break. Got a nice shot on the 1. This has been the best layout after the break this whole match. With pocket in the ball, you can't really ask for much better. Oh, you're already strong, Carl. But you get back to playing, it'd be much better. I'm glad to hear from you, though, buddy. Looks like Mark's fairly straight in, not quite, come 2 rails out. Well, he decided to go 1 rail. Almost jarred it, almost left it hanging in the hole by forcing it 1 rail. He was looking at coming out 2 rails, but I guess he opted to go a different route. That's left him kind of on the 50. He's going to have to come 1 rail to our left, his right, and back out, and ended up throwing the ball out of the pocket way off. He's going to get somewhat of a fortuitous roll, as Grady would say.
You're low, man. I'm back.
All right, looks like Doug's pulled out shorty. He hits it, but does not make it. All right. So after you're not muted, by the way. He didn't know. Or were you muted?
I was muted. Yep, I was muted.
Okay.
We're good.
All right.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is Blake Kamya back in the booth. Hello, everybody. Sorry for the temporary absence. Sounds looks like Bobby's been running the show in my absence very well. Thank you, Bobby.
Oh, thank you. Enjoy doing this. So
Good,
I
man.
appreciate it.
Yeah. So, what am I walking into? Doug
Well,
on the hill.
Doug's on the hill. Mark has scratched the last 2 games. The first one he made the 9-inch scratch. The second one he scratched on the 10.
Whoa.
Yeah, and it's the last rack he just kept getting a little bit further and further away from his work, and having to make adjustments and
That's a rattler. That's tough to get back from. So
absolutely.
Doug capitalizing as is suspected of.
Yeah, when they're hanging in the hole and you got ball in hand, I mean, Mark was gracious. He's trying to concede the match, but Doug said, he'd rather go ahead and
Let's
shoot
go ahead
it.
and play it out. Yeah. Doug's always been that kind of player. I've had the chance to play with him a couple times, and he's always been good
wow.
like that. Oh, does he get the nudge he wants?
I don't think so.
It's a tough
but-
rub there. Let's see.
Yeah.
Oh, can't see it from here. A little bit easier to see from here, but yeah, he's kicking the pocket.
Oh, yeah.
No reason for him not to be aggressive on this one.
Kicking chicken.
Here we go. Oh, oh.
Well, I guess it's fair that he gave at least one back.
I know, right? After a couple of unfortunate scratches in the end game, Yeah. All right, so Mark just needing to roll this one in to. We'll see if he can change the tide of the match a little bit. This is a very interesting situation to be in.
I
So
think it's Doug's break. I can't remember exactly whose break it is.
it is
Yeah, it's Doug's.
Doug's break. So Doug and I were talking about this earlier. How is the situation with breaking? How are they breaking?
In this particular match, they've been breaking dry a lot. This last rack was actually the best rack of the set. They pocketed a ball. The balls were spread out nice. So
So that was the first one that was.
that was the first rack of all of them that have been.
Yeah. Roberto, it's going to be a 2-day event. We're bringing back, I think we're bringing back top 12 or 16? 12, 16? We don't know yet. I think that's up to the doctor and his nurse, Mr. Josh Perez. But Carl, back so soon. I don't know. It was a heck of a match. I went hill with a guy named Jay Grant. First time I met him,
Oh, Jay.
but
I know Jay.
phenomenal player, very strong. He said he's been out of the game for about 8-9 months because he's been working double jobs, and he came in cold to this tournament, and God, he shot good. I mean, the difference maker really was the break for us.
Was it?
Yeah, because in regards to ball pocketing, it was. I mean, ball pocketing was ball pocketing, right?
Yeah.
I think he is a better ball pocketer than I am. I just ended up in slightly better situations off my break, so
Did that result in a win?
I went hill. Yeah,
You
7-7. Yeah, he needed to give me one on the wire, so
Oh, okay. So he had to go to 8.
he needed 8. Yep. So
Yeah, I know Jay. He's from the northwest side of Fort Worth.
Yeah.
He was managing Fats up there in the Saginaw area.
that's actually what he was talking about. That's a bar, right?
It's a pool hall.
It's a pool hall. Yeah, he was telling me that he's between managing that and working something else. He's doing a couple of things.
Jay's
yes.
a good guy. I've known him for about 3 years
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, I got that one, Carl. Yes, I did. I survived.
That's a good win. Jay's a good player.
Yeah. Definitely was a feel-good win, especially with the guy shooting that well. So
Yeah.
I'm happy about that. Franco, get your butt back here. Come hang out. Wow, what a shot.
Nice shot.
What a shot. And Mark gets positioned to cut the 4 down.
He didn't call it.
Oh no, he played that as a safety, it looks like.
No.
You know what? I think he played that the way the cue ball spun out. He may have been trying to put top on the cue ball to stick it behind the 4. Just totally just try to stick Doug, but it ended up the side spin grabbed so hard it jumped out past it and threw the 3 in apparently.
Yeah, it looked like a one-pocket shot.
Yeah. Okay, so Doug, he has options on this 4 ball here. I wouldn't put it past him to bank the 4 2 rails to the bottom rail and stick it behind the 7-9. Oh, he's banking into the bottom left pocket. Yeah, so
Yeah, playing two-way shots.
so he did. He definitely played the 2-way. Okay, so
Always a lively time around here.
always, always, we got a Calcutta bidder that's always excited to hang out and sweat the matches. But so Mark replies with a good safety here. Mark, unfortunately, giving up the edge of the 4 to
Yeah.
Doug, but
It's not bad. Yeah, I mean he's got a lot of the ball he can do things with. He could even come behind it and kick at it down to the end table just like this. You know.
oh,
See
hit
what
the
I'm
rail.
saying? Yeah,
Oh,
but I mean he's a
beautiful. So that
I
ended
guess,
up being
I guess
okay.
he left enough of it. Yeah. So from here, I think he's going to bank it one rail, come back up here.
Maybe open it
2
up.
rails.
Yeah. Cue ball down to the bottom of the table here.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, I like playing safe. I mean, I guess if you're feeling it, you can cut it.
Yeah, and this is one of those things, right? This is that whole like the mental battle. It's like, where am I at? Do I take the risk? Do I know I can make it? And just
Right.
cost benefit here. And I don't know what he sees, but he's looking at kicking at the back of it actually.
I don't like that. If you're gonna do that, just hit it full and spin it back.
Yeah, let's see if he can get the cue ball to come. Wow, he gets him to split. Oh
Yeah.
my God, it leaves the window.
Left him behind the window. So
No.
that's what I'm saying. I mean, if you go hit it full, at least you can control the cue ball. Kicking at it, you're not really controlling the cue ball that well.
As much as you want to, yeah. I understand that he wanted to, because he looked at the 10. He wanted to hit the 4 to the 10 and have the 10 be a backboard to the 4 stayed. So if the 4 is where the 10 is right now,
I mean, if you kick like Efren, okay. You know what I'm saying? All right, I'll be quiet. If you kick like Efren, I'll be quiet. I mean, but if you're
But until
not
then-
Efren, you might want to just go straight at the ball
Well,
first.
let's calm down a little bit, huh?
Stay in your lane there.
Now, Doug looking at this, I think he can make this, but he may play the safety.
No.
Oh, he did try to force it in. It hung.
Yeah.
Oh, it jawed out. Okay.
Mm.
So I'm curious about how he gets from the 5 to the 6 here. Yeah, he's looking at just getting back.
Just hit it with a little bit of left. Just come one rail, come right back, shoot the 6 here.
Yeah. Well, actually, he wants the 5 in the
Oh,
right side
look,
pocket. He's going to draw it back. He's going to yank it off the rail there and get behind it.
Okay, he's playing
Yeah.
for the 5 on the side, but
Yeah.
now he's going to have to come up one rail.
Yeah. I actually like
There's
it better.
nothing wrong with that, though.
Yeah. This
Force
is
it
better
up.
because at least he doesn't have to hold it and he
Yeah.
can stroke out a little bit. Yeah. So from here,
Stop shot.
yeah, you know what? I would actually consider.
Push it a little bit, play 7 here in the
Yeah.
corner.
Yeah, there's no reason to draw it awkwardly. You
He
could
likes
get
to
stuck
draw,
behind the.
though. I mean, he likes to.
Yeah,
He likes to hit him hard.
he did what you said though. I like that. Slide it across a little bit.
That's
Good
a
shot
safe.
there.
I mean, that's a higher percentage play. From here now you can hit it with a little low left, low right, come to the end rail, spin down, play the 8 in the side or 8 in the corner.
Yeah, definitely opting to get under the 8 ball here. I mean, there's a couple people I know that would shoot the shot a little bit different,
Forward,
but they're
come here
gutsy.
and over.
Yeah, but they're
There's nothing wrong with that shot either.
but
It's
it's
just whichever one you can control the cue ball the best.
for the window, right? Which window is
Yeah.
bigger?
Hit it,
So.
hit it with a little top inside, and then come to this long rail,
Yeah.
and then back out to the center pocket. There's nothing wrong with that shot. I mean, I like that shot too. I really don't want to play the 8 in the side. I'd rather play it in the corners.
Yeah, just because the pocket's 3 times bigger,
Yeah.
might as well just shoot it to the corner.
Yeah.
Eat your vegetables and take the longer cut. But
Absolutely.
let's see how he goes about it. Yeah, he's so 50-yard line right now. It's crazy. Like he doesn't, and I don't blame him because technically there's another shot here to cut the 7 in the side and use the 9 as backboard
How do you get it to another angle to see from the side angle? What do you
from the side.
just hit that? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, he's playing safe.
Oh, he's gonna stick behind the
gonna
9.
Stick him behind the 9. I don't know if I like that. Because he didn't marry him. He didn't stick him on the 9. There's a gap, so Doug's gonna be able to kick at it at his own will.
Yeah.
I mean, he might even get underneath and come 2 rails to kick. That would be the ideal way to do it. Maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know going straight at it. I'd rather come underneath it, and that way if I miss, the 7 comes here and the cue ball comes down.
Right. At least it'll split up. The 2 railer it'll keep the 7 on the bottom of the table. Cue ball runs away up table.
Right.
So
The schedule would go every other week, and we play Tuesday.
Doug reading this for the 1 railer looks like. Let's see.
Yeah, he sure did.
I mean, the hit's still good. Now, does the 710?
Oh, no.
I don't know. You know what? I don't know if that wired. Yeah, okay, it did. And there's enough space for him to spin it and throw it, so. He puts a whole bunch of left on the cue ball. He can throw that 10 ball in. Yeah. Okay. So, after a bizarre couple of scratches on late balls,
Yeah.
we are
We're all
now at
locked
Hill
up.
Hill,
Hill
and
Hill.
it's Mark to break. We have our number one fan here.
Yeah.
Hooting and hollering. Yeah, Mark, sorry, Mark, I just noticed your comment a little late. You and Carl both were mentioning cutting it. That 9 ball as a backboard was an interesting possibility. I think the only reason why he didn't do it is because he was afraid that the space to hit the 7 before the 9 wasn't enough for him. He wasn't comfortable with that. The safety worked out.
Yeah, I looked at it with a live eye, and I was looking back to see if he could cut it. And he could have done exactly what Mark's saying. But if you're not comfortable with the side spin, you know.
Yeah, if you don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah, I agree, Carl. You got to have the confidence to shoot it. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah, I mean, I think the safety was a good shot, and again, he did get rewarded for it.
Yeah.
It would have been nice if he'd married it to the 9 ball.
Absolutely. I mean, that safety basically is what won him the game.
Yeah. So big break from Mark here, and he pockets the looks like the
Draw break.
he pockets nothing. I thought a ball flew into the side there. My mistake. All right.
So here we go, folks.
We got a funny cluster here, though.
Yes, sir.
So-
Hill. Tighten up your skates.
So I wonder if the 2 goes between the 4-8. I don't think it does, unfortunately.
No, it doesn't look like it at all. How do you approach getting on the 2? I mean, do you hit it with some high left and come 3 rails back over? Do you hit it with some low right, draw 1 rail over?
I honestly, if I'm looking at this right now, I'm looking to see how I can play a safety. Because the 4 and the 9 are good speed bumps, again, backboards for the 2 to stop. He can feather the 2 and run the cue ball away and hide.
Sure.
The only problem is that it's such an awkward layout on the 2 that I'm not really sure what the way to do it is. I mean, unless he got the cue ball near that first diamond on the left side below the left side pocket, and then he feathered the 2 and went between the 4 and the 3. But
I'm thinking maybe, you play the 1 and then you shoot the 2 towards the 8, and then leaving the cue ball between the 4 and the 9.
just stick it in there.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, Carl, you're thinking 2 rails play safe. I think so too. I mean, let's see how he goes about this.
You played it easy.
Okay, so he bunts it this way. Let's see.
So he could drill the 2 into the 4, let that angle do its own thing, and just stick it on the 9.
Yeah, let's see if the 2 runs away.
Okay.
Oh, what a shot. Oh, he gets some help from the 4, and then the window. Unbelievable. You see that
Yeah.
thumbs up he just did?
Yeah.
That's him
I saw
realizing the window was there. That's brutal.
That's a tough break. That is a tough break. He did use the bumpers, you know.
He used it real well. He was able to hold that. So Mark, unfortunately, getting a little more angle than he probably would have preferred.
I think he's just ecstatic to be at the table with the shot he can see.
That is true. I'm curious how he does this. Holding this from this angle is tricky. It's possible, but it's tricky.
I think
He might actually fire this and just come straight across the table. He may try to go between the 10 and 4.
that's what it looks like he's doing. He's trying to draw it one rail in between the 4 and the 10. He even touched
And he's
the 10.
okay.
Yeah, he got rewarded for the shot.
That was a solid gut check right there for Mark.
Yeah.
Okay, so from here the only important positional shot is going to probably be
Just don't like.
the 7 to the 8.
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
I mean, just don't lose Whitey. From
Yeah.
here.
Yeah,
I mean, everything's open. There's really no trouble.
that's true. A little more angle.
He's flat.
He can draw behind and just
Yeah, he likes to draw. There's no doubt about that.
yeah, he can get under the 6.
I mean, I do too.
Yeah.
For everybody that's out there, I play the ball with a lot of draw or stop shots. But
So he's
he's
gonna
gonna stick them.
yeah, he's gonna draw it to the 10 and bank the 6 away.
Oh my gosh.
No.
That's nerves.
Yeah, I was gonna say pop quiz. What just happened? But did you notice he jumped out of his stroke before he even hit the ball?
He did that earlier too.
Did he?
Like
Yeah.
it was a shot that he took about 6 to 8 pre-warm-up, pre-stroke shots, and then he got down and fired it and makes it. And then the next shot he took 2 strokes and missed,
Oh no.
which was just as equal of a difficult shot, you know.
Yeah. All right, so Doug gonna put a little bit of bottom outside on this. I don't know. Maybe he drives it through. He might put follow. Yeah, he decided to come around.
Doug ought to feel like he just won the lottery, getting back to the table.
Ooh, okay. So there's the safety to bump the 7 away
I'm
and
not
roll
playing
to the
safe
9.
from here. I'm not playing safe. I'm not letting my opponent get back to the table if I can help it. I mean, you can cut it in either corner. You can cut it in this low left corner and come 2 rails for the 8 down in the bottom left, or top left, I'm sorry. Or you can cut it to this bottom right corner.
That
Which-
shot I don't like.
I don't like that either because the side pocket.
Huge.
Yes.
But I do agree. The back cut with the 2 rails out for the 8 is definitely an
It's a better percentage of not scratching. Better
Yeah.
percentage.
You're beating the side pocket. You've got a lot more table to work with.
You can stroke
yeah.
it
Yeah.
the way you want to. I mean, you can stroke. You got to float this ball. You can't hit it with any force if you go to the bottom right corner, because you have to float it past the side pocket. You have to float
Yeah.
the cue ball past the side pocket. I mean, the problem with shooting it back to the bottom left corner is you have to make you're shooting away from the pocket. You're cutting it back towards kind of like a blind shot.
Yeah.
You know.
No,
He
he's
called
gonna
it in the bottom right.
and he's gonna try to draw this into the 8 ball.
Ooh,
He's-
that's interesting.
Because I saw him pointing at the 8. Let's see how he cues up on this.
Yeah, he's loading up.
Let's see.
If he hits it full, he should be good. Oh, no, he wasn't even close.
Oh, did the 9 get in the game?
I don't think so.
Oh.
I don't think so. I mean, it's just an optical loop, you know.
Yeah, it's just the angle. But yeah, Mark's looking pretty confident here. Draw time. 1, 2, 3. Zzz. He got himself good though. He got himself the angle, so he can just.
All he's got to do is pinch
Yeah.
the ball on the rail. It looks like they're froze. Always hitting it with some, loading it up with some draw again, low left.
Yeah, he decided to shove that 8 in the pocket there. Gets himself on a bit of a 50-yard line here.
I'm really surprised Doug shot that 7 ball the way he did.
Yeah, this is perfectly on that 50-yard line. It's literally pointed straight at that middle diamond, but I see Mark drawing this away.
Oh yeah, low right. This guy, he draws. He's an artist. Main thing is just don't crush it. Let the draw take effect. Yeah.
Oh, he hits it good.
Yep, real good.
Whoa. Everybody clenched a little bit on that one.
Bashir, table 15.
Oh, what a
Wow.
roller coaster. And after
Yeah.
all that,
Well, I sure did think Doug was a favorite when he got back to the table
yeah.
there.
So Mark comes out on top. All right, Bobby. So we're going to take a quick break. We're going to break to our sponsor,
Okay.
Fort Worth Billiards. We're going to do a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back. We are waiting on them to call our next match. Bobby, thank you for manning the booth.
Yes,
We'll
thank
get
you.
back to it in a little bit, all right?
Sounds good.
We already sold. We only sold 35. We're gonna do more. Huh? When? Today. A little bit.
Oh, this is for the.
Ace. Player's choice.
So it's done, right?
Huh?
No more tickets, huh?
We're gonna do another one in a little bit. We'll raffle it off this year. $10 a ticket, 35 tickets. But we're gonna do another one. 682. What? Jackie.
It's rigged!
Jackie got it.
Did you really?
I got my ticket.
Well, that was anticlimactic.
Jackie, you want one or both?
Get the 2x4 and I'll get it.
Bashir. Where's Bashir?
I'm kidding.
You're in the back. 15.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are in a bit of a player intermission. We have our next match for the stream table set. It's going to be Jesus Sordo playing Clint Freeman. It's going to be a 7-9 race. But while I have the opportunity, I'd like to welcome Carlos into the booth. Carlos, could you please introduce yourself?
Hello. New to the commentary thing.
Bring that mic a little closer to your mouth.
Oh.
You can bend this. See this right here? You can bend it. Just bend it. There you go. Perfect.
All right.
So, sounds like this is Carlos's first time in the booth here. But want to give a quick introduction. This is our youngest player in this tournament. Carlos, your last name? It's
Hines.
Hines. That's right. Okay. I saw you in the booth. I was checking you out, and I watched you play your match earlier against Greg Sandifer. Turned out to be a good one. Hill Thriller.
Yeah.
Congrats, man. It's a shame you couldn't come out on top of that one, but I've seen you playing in a couple of different events lately. It's my first time meeting you officially. My name is Blake. I'm with DFW Pool TV. We're going to be doing all the BAMF tournaments. We also do the DFW Pool Tour. But yeah, it's great to welcome you in the stream. How long you been playing the game?
I started when like COVID first hit, so probably like 3 years.
3 years, huh? Wow. Me and Juan were commentating on your match with Greg, and one thing that I really want to give you credit on that we talked about is you have very fundamentally sound decision-making skills. It shows that you put in a lot of work and you've taken in a lot of knowledge, and your game is very, very fundamentally clean in your tactics and mechanically too. I got to give you a lot of credit. You got a real good stroke, man.
Thank
Real
you.
steady. So, I mean, you said you started before COVID or right around COVID.
Yeah.
What do you think so far? 3 years in.
I like it. I love it.
I bet you do. we all got the bug for this game, so.
Yeah.
But so are you familiar with these players, Jesus and Clint?
Not really. I don't really know.
Not really. Okay. All right. So I think Jesus is a little bit higher than me on the Fargo scale. Jesus is around like a 615-ish, 620-ish. And Jesus is very, very strong in his skill level. Very, very strong. And then Clint Freeman is, to my understanding, he's from Oklahoma originally, but he now lives in East Texas. He's a regular at a lot of the big tournaments around town. Very strong player, one pocket, rotation. It's always a pleasure to watch him play. He definitely has his own tactics, decision making. So this is going to be a very, very good match to watch. And if you're open to it, hang out with me in the booth for a little while. I'd like to get your input on some decision making. We can kind of chop it up. So.
All right.
Oh, perfect. So Clint just arrived. So before these guys get started, I'm going to take a quick second to say a big thank you to our sponsors. Thank you very much for your contributions to help make this tournament as big as it is. If we had a chance to kind of scope around town, scope around the place, you could see that it is packed here. It really is. And we really appreciate it. Thank you very much to our tournament directors committee over here. They got their own little island. Josh Paredes and Doc. Thank you to these guys for running a great, great tournament. And then of course, big thank you to all the people, all the viewers joining our stream, getting in the grease with us, kind of chopping it up, talking about different things. Thank you to all of you for your support. We run this free stream. We love to share. We love to make sure that we can bring good pool, and tournaments like this bring out some of the best players. So as we saw, Shane McMinn was on this table earlier, and he's actually he was the champion of the 9-ball event at the Royce Memorial in the beginning of December. So very cool. So looks like Clint is warming up. I'm gonna go ahead and run a quick commercial, and then as soon as that's done, we'll hang out until these guys get ready. right, everybody, we're going to get this started. So Jesus and Clint lagging to see who breaks. All right, so it looks like Clint won the lag. So again, this is going to be a 9-7 race, which means that Clint is going to have to fade one of Jesus's breaks. So this is going to be a pretty interesting, very competitive match here. I've had the opportunity to play both of these players, and you're talking a whole bunch of firepower on this table right now. So without further ado, it's going to be Mr. Clint Freeman to break. I'm going to cut to our other angle real quick so we can see the result of this break. Let's see. All right, so it looks like Clint opting to break from the slight right of middle. Popping and stopping. So Clint able to pocket the 1 ball, and then I think the 6 ends up going in the side here. Let's take a look. Oh no, it wasn't the 6. It was the 4 ball that went in the side. So great break from Clint here, but unfortunately punished. The 9 ball's in the way. So yep, Clint gonna push out here, moving the 5 to the 8. Or other way around, excuse me. Okay, so Jesus looking at this. What would you do here, Carlos?
I would probably try to hit the left side of it too. Put the cue ball on the rail. Cause
So you're thinking just play the defense here?
Yeah.
Yeah, Clint looking at this too. I like the idea of the defense. I have to agree. Now the question is, do you go out rail first? Oh, he's trying to make the 3 in.
Yeah, I was looking at that too.
Oh, the carom. Ooh. So Clint trying to force it. Oh, he gets accurate.
Oof. And
So a quick reminder for you, Carlos, as for every player that's playing with an Accurac, take it off the table as soon as possible. Because if you don't and something happens, it's on you.
Yep.
All right, so Jesus, the huge chance here after a great break from Clint.
He did something that pissed me off a little bit. I'm like, it's not like this normally. But it's like, dude.
Perfect. 1 rail off, and he's good here. So knowing that that ball is the 8 ball down there, he can use that as a backboard when he cuts the 3 in to get that 5 to go straight up.
yeah, you can play a stop shot kind of.
Yeah, exactly.
Might go too. Yeah.
Oh, decides to go around it. Ooh, he gets the rub, but still not in too much danger here. Now, how do you go about this?
Well, the main thing is just the 9. If he hits the 9, then he's gonna be in a bit of trouble.
Yeah. Oh, he's putting inside on this. I wonder if he wants to beat the 9 ball. So I actually think I like playing this with left and swinging the cue ball to hit between the pocket and the 9 ball to see if he can go between the 9 and the 7 to the top left part of the table. Only because trying to drive it with so much inside, he could throw that 5 ball out of the pocket real easy.
Yeah.
How's your shooting with inside English?
I try to stay away from it. But
Yeah.
I only use it if I need to. But
I will say this. I don't blame you. I've been playing. August of this year will make 10 years I've been playing. Inside English is still something that is a mystery.
yeah.
So he spins. Oh, he goes under the. Oh, gosh.
Yeah,
Oh.
that was the problem.
Big risk of that, huh? Big risk. So really unfortunate. So Jesus played the 3 ball, and the rub on the 5 caused him to get into a little bit of positional trouble. He tried to force it too much, and Unfortunately, ball in hand to Clint here. So, fun fact about Clint. I noticed this when I was watching him play. It took me a little while to notice, but do you notice his watch is on his shooting hand?
Why is that?
So he's actually ambidextrous. So anything that requires any sort of power, he's right-handed. But anything that requires finesse, he's left-handed. So he opted to play pool left-handed. It's really interesting, because imagine, because you're right-handed, right?
Yes.
Imagine playing at a 700 level with your opposite hand.
That's crazy.
It's pretty incredible to think about. It is. Of course, we do know someone of an extremely high caliber. We do know a professional that did that, John Mora. So John Mora unfortunately had a neck injury that was causing him. I don't know if it was nerve damage or exactly what it was, but John Mora was a right-handed player that was playing, U.S. Opens, World Tournaments, and he, I don't know how long into his career, but so late into his career, he opted to switch to left-handed to save his neck, to save his health, and now he's still playing at that level. He's an absolute monster with his opposite hand now. Okay, so we are at 1-0 to Clint with Jesus to break. Let's see. Where are you breaking from when you're playing?
Straight down the middle.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Greg actually told me when we were playing to try to dig on the cue ball, because I was breaking a little bit level and trying to just get the cue ball in the middle, but I wasn't making anything. So he said, like, dig on the cue ball and it gets the balls moving more.
Oh, okay. All right. Very cool. Very cool. Greg's always been like that in different moments like that. If there's a teaching opportunity, he's been really cool about just throwing a tip anybody's way. He's always been good about it. So okay, so big break from Jesus. He makes the 3-ball on the 7. Unfortunately, he scratches. So Clint with the pretty decently open table here. The only ball that's tricky here, what do you think?
Probably the 9-ball
Probably the 9, I have to agree, yeah. 9-ball.
on the road.
Yeah, he probably just gets above the 9 and he's okay. But it is going to be interesting to see how he gets there. Yeah, at this point, he's just flowing. There's no...
Connect the dots.
Yeah, And as someone who understands runouts and tactics, you understand what connect the dots means really well. Ooh. Just inside?
I think he might
Oh.
draw it.
Good call. That was a good shot there.
Yeah, forward with it.
Oh, opting to kill it and get himself pretty straight. There it is. He gets himself above this ball. Oh, no. Oh, gosh.
Yeah, he was a little too straight. Oof. And on those, like, I usually put, since he was on the left side, I would put left on the ball.
Oh, to see if it'll run that and grab? Yeah. No, you're right. Using a little bit of spin to throw that ball toward that pocket? Absolutely. So Jesus with an opportunity here. Unfortunately, doesn't quite get the position he was looking for. But watch for him to fire this.
No, I think he'll make it.
Jaime, Tony Top, level 9.
Got it.
Whoa. Big break of serve here. Or I'm sorry, big keep here for Jesus. That was looking like it was going to be a 2-0, and all of a sudden, that's a big 2-game swing. So Jesus staying in it. 1-1. All right, Clint to break here. Rack number 3. 5 ball gets nudged into the side. It actually saves the cue ball from scratching, but it looks like
This isn't good.
this is tight, but is he wired? No, it's a little bit off. I think it's aiming right in between, somewhere around the point here. Oh yeah, he's gonna cut this. Heavy inside, he's gonna cut this. Look at that. Oh no. He just wanted a nudge on one of those 3 balls there, and he somehow missed it.
I think he's gonna play safe.
Which safety is he gonna play?
Behind this ball.
There it is.
A little force field.
Nice, nice shot, slipping that cue ball by that 2 ball and just running away. Very good shot from Clint here. Oh, Matt. Speaking of which, where are you, Matt? You're my boy in the box. What's going on? All right, so Jesus looking. Yeah, he's looking at the kick here. Ooh, it's about at the point, huh? You're always gonna go 2 rails?
Yeah, I always try to go 2.
Oh. Shoot. Really tough. So it looks like the 4 does go on the side. Clint probably wanting to get straight in or on the right side of that cut line for that 5 in that top left pocket. Oh, playing for the side. Never mind. My mistake. Yeah, does he use the 8 as a backboard here? Probably not. I don't think he has to. Oh, okay. Great shot here. Now this is going to be one of those where he has to punch and fire through. He wants to move that 9 ball out of the way there. Oh, that was a great shot from Clint there. And with that 7 ball so close to the side pocket, he can just focus on pocketing. Perfect. So I've seen Clint play on 9-foot tables, and then I watch him play on bar boxes, and I can see when he's playing on a bar box, I can see that, like, it's just a little claustrophobic.
Yeah.
Because when he moves that cue ball, his knowledge of how to move the cue ball with all the rails is immense. Watching him play 9 ball on a 9-footer is nuts. It's really, really cool to watch because he will move that cue ball around like crazy. On the bar box, things are just so clustered together. It's tough, but not to say that it's tough for him, but it's interesting to see. You know, you gotta mute your game a little bit. All right, so Clint with the run out. So Clint running out after the safety on the 2. Because he makes the 2, shoots the 3 in the side, shoots the 4 in the side, forces through, 6 in the bottom left, 7 in the side. Yeah, okay. I didn't need to follow through that much on the memorizing. Sorry. So you want to do any shout outs here while you're in the booth with me?
Shout out to my mom because I know she's watching.
Yeah.
Shout out to Ryan and Curtis for calling that jump shot earlier.
All right. Oh, all of us were watching that jump on that 5. Gorgeous shot, man. All right. So Jesus to break here. Let's take a look. Okay. So the 8 ball goes on the side, the 4 ball goes on the side, and the 1 ball's getting ready to go in the same exact side pocket there.
Yep.
Great break from Jesus here. Interesting. He's got a thin cut on this one to the side, and then I think it looks like the natural path of the cue ball goes between the 9-10. He doesn't have to actually add any spin to it. If he wants to put some left on it to kill it off the top rail, he can, but probably not necessary. Oh, he's gearing
I think he's gonna put draw a little bit.
draw, heavy draw, maybe into the 9-5. Wow.
Yep.
From that jacked up position, that was great execution. Great shot from Jesus there.
James, table 16. James Audrey.
See, even the chat's showing me some love, Carlos.
He got a little straight, so he's gonna have to shoot from the rail.
Yeah. Fortunately, the 5's in space, so he draws. I personally would prefer to draw above the side pocket here. I'd like a straighter cut when I'm playing off the rail.
Table 9.
Okay, so he stayed there, which honestly probably was the better choice. Too much draw might make that cue ball, or might make that 2 ball hang. Just hit the jaws and hang, so. Amen to that, Franco. We've all been keeping an eye on Carlos over here. He's been doing great in a couple of tournaments, actually. And then I remember you took Robert Clark to the hill at the Royce.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, a couple of great matches, man. So he's just going to swing at this, go back and forth. Oh, no. Oh. That hurts. That hurts. But, I mean, the way this table's laid out now, I think Jesus is in trouble. Clint's kind of freewheeling right now. He's feeling pretty good. Hasn't had to do too much. Other than that unfortunate shot on the 9 ball that jawed in the pocket, he's been pretty steady. Oh, either nudge it or stop. Oh, it stops.
Robert, you see Tony top up there anywhere?
Rolls the 5 in. So how would you get from the 8 to the 9?
Well, I would just try to get below the 10 ball to like.
So like to where the rack is right now?
Yeah,
pretty much?
to where he's at.
Okay. He
The
should move
angle
it.
he got, he could just put top with a little bit of right on it, but not so much. Just the stroke. And the
Oh,
foot.
wow. He decided to go short side.
Yeah. Whatever is more comfortable.
That bottom outside shot is always comfortable. Just whip that cue ball around a couple rails. It's nice. Very good. Okay. This is going to make it 3-1. Very nice.
Where's all my shit? Nobody. It was yeah. So all these are like my factories that I used to have them like all right here and then some over here. And then I didn't realize that. Crystal told me that night. I was like, oh, she showed how to move them. So I was like, oh, I'm gonna do this. So I like moved them all over here. And then I got
All right, so the score will refresh in a second, but we do have Clint at 3 and Jesus at 1 right now. I thought we did, sorry. Let's try that again. Yeah, I now that you mention it, Franco, Jesus, I haven't seen him in too many events lately. You are right. Seems like he's got a lot of life going on, but I can totally understand. Definitely, when you're as busy, when you get busy, it's hard to be consistently active on the tournament front too. So, okay, so Clint breaking dry here, and I think Jesus has the edge of this one ball. I think he does, but honestly, if I was Jesus, I would play a push out.
Yeah.
But this being my preference, I would roll the 6 to the 4 and play a jump shot on the 1. I would jump over the 6 to make the 1. Now,
I think that's what he's doing.
strategically, I don't know if it makes sense. Only because if he pockets the 1, at least the 2-4 or the 2's near that wall.
He could play safer.
Just hide behind it, yeah. And Jesus is known for being a stronger jumper. This is a tough jump, though. Jumps it. Oh, misses wide, unfortunately.
Leaves a 1-6.
No, he ends up hiding. I was wondering if he was going to feather and hide.
Yeah, because I didn't see him call nothing, so I
No.
thought he was going to do that.
Oh, if he can kick and hit the 1 thin, that'll be a great rebuttal, great reply to that. Oh, it was a good hit, and I think he got him pretty good there. Good kick from Jesus. Ooh. Safety. Oh no, that's a window. That's okay, that's not a window anymore. All right. So Jesus taking a look here. I think he might end up going for the flyer again. Let's see. Oh, maybe he can see the edge of this 1 ball. Yeah, this is an interesting dilemma to be stuck in. Because if we look from the side, the 9's in the way decently. Oh, could he hide behind the 410? He's looking for it. I don't know if it was hot enough. Yeah, I think the edge of the 1 is there. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Great shot from Clint here. Oh, here we go. Air traffic control. Air traffic control. He needs to fly and clear this 9 ball. Forget the 3. The 9's the problem. But if he can clear that sucker, he could cut this 1 and get position for this 2. So, let's see. Oh my God, what a shot.
That was a good shot.
Great shot from Jesus there. Cross table jump cut to get position for the 2, and he got it. Only one problem.
10 balls.
It's all tangled up. All tangled up. But based on how this table looks, he may be able to just do the breakout off of the
Five or the
4.
Oh, the 4.
Even the 4 would be okay, but the 5 or 6, yeah. Don't worry, Franco, we can clip that out for you. So Jesus plays the 2, gets position for the 3, so he can draw off this 3 and get between the side rail and the 6. Oh no, and maybe he's driving it through. Dead stun. This is it. Heavy inside for the breakout? I wonder. Nope. Just playing for position on the 5.
He's going to do it with the 6.
Yeah. Yeah, because just out of curiosity, because I know he's going to cut that. It doesn't look like there's any space between that 8, 10. He rolls this 5 forward. Ooh, good angle from Jesus here. So even if he hits the 8 ball, the cut on the 7's decently set up there, so. Wow, he's looking at the 8-10 combo. Yeah, he doesn't like the breakout position. Okay.
I think he's worried that the cue ball might stay in that part of the table, like down.
Oh, like the 9 might hide him from the 7 type of thing. Yeah.
Yeah, he's playing a stop shot. Looks like it.
You know, he could actually play the cut on the 7 and bump into that 8-10. Again, still a scary situation because you don't know where that cue ball is going to end up. What do you think? Is this the time to do the breakout, or is it better to just play the 8 differently?
No, this is a good time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because he just needs to hit it, separate it a little bit, and it should be good. But I think he might play for the bank.
Oh, he did.
Yeah. Or just cut it if he. Yeah.
Oh, he's playing the combo. Okay. All right.
It looks like it would hit the rail on this screen, but
It does. It looks like it's ending up hanging, but he may gear this to throw it like crazy. So probably a bunch of bottom left because he wants some right spin on that 8 ball. Wow. Oh no. Ooh, you cannot make that up. Wow.
dang.
But he didn't have any choice there.
Yeah.
There was such a thin cut that the 10 ball was not going to move at all unless he really, really whipped it into that thing. So Clint with ball in hand. All right, quick out for Clint here to go up 4-1. I will say that what Jesus chose to do is a tribute to Clint Freeman's ability and firepower. For Jesus to have to force, because that was kind of a circus shot. I mean, like a 90-degree combo.
Yeah.
It's kind of a bit of a circus shot there, and Jesus executed it very well with an unfortunate roll. But Clint, I mean, just his presence and his firepower is going to force people to choose to take those high risks in order to try to get themselves ahead in these matches. So, all right, so Jesus to break. Who's now 1-4. Looks like he pocketed the. Looks like it's the 7 ball he pocketed. Yep, pocketed the 7 ball. And he got himself eyes on this one here. Forgive me, John. Do you mean pool hall or score? Jesus looking to oh, we're gonna hide it. Unfortunately, doesn't get it. So, John, I'm gonna answer both for you. We're currently at CK's off of Skillman, and this event will be going on today and tomorrow. And score-wise, it's at the top of the screen. It is 4-1 Clint.
No, I'm glad you said that because I was going to do a grand tour with the 13th, but of course the Scotch doubles will be that day. Okay, I'll do my school, man. I'll do the second Saturday. I don't want to go against these motherfuckers. They'll go around.
No problem, John. Thanks for tuning in.
I know. Hey, I was happy. Is it?
So forgive me, I was kind of doing adjustments, so I couldn't, I wasn't following, but looks like Clint was able to make the 2.
I was happy that January 1st is that he had
Straight in. I'm thinking like 410.
You think so? 410? Yeah. I mean, unless he decides to just punch this under the 4. Oh, he's looking to bend it. Oh.
that would be good. That's my birthday weekend, so we'll do that.
Thank you, John. So unfortunately, Clint didn't get any bend off of that top rail that he was looking for to get position on the 4. Try to play the safety here. He didn't cover the 4, but the 9 is in the way of cutting the 4 into that bottom right pocket. So what do you think? Do you opt for the combo here, or do you bank the 4 to the top right pocket?
I mean, I would try to make it because on the 7 foot, it's not really that hard to bank unless it's like frozen to the rail.
I actually agree, and it's a two-way shot because if you play this pocket speed and it hangs, at least the 8 ball's in between.
Yeah. It's all about feel. Just like that.
And gins it. What a shot. So Jesus actually hit that bank, and the cue ball slid out a little bit to the side. I wasn't expecting that, but he was able to make that forward beautifully. So Jesus with a chance here.
He's up next. Is he up yet or not yet? Just next up on table.
Carlos, I just got word from our tournament director that you are on deck. So you are going to be you're going to be here. Do you need a second to prep, or are you good?
I think I'm good.
You good? All right. Well, then hang out with me till they call your match, and then we'll go from there. All right. Jesus getting a chance to look pretty good here. Yes. Oh, that was a surprise. I wonder why he opted to go. Because he put a bunch of left on that the way it reacted. All right, Jesus now looking for the bank here. This is kind of a cool bank, too. He can play this with top inside and jam it, and the cue ball will just trickle upward. All right, Carlos, it's game time. Good luck to you, sir. You're going to be playing Eddie Castro. Thanks for hanging out in the booth with me. It was great to have you. Good luck, and I'll see you later. All right, buddy?
All right. Thanks for having me.
All right. All right, so Jesus missing the 9 ball, but getting an opportunity, or leaving it weird, and Clinton negotiating that perfectly. Cue ball ran away a little bit, but he was still able to cut the 9 and come through rails back around to the same side of the table. So similar cut here on the 10. Look at that. Great shot from Clint there to close that out. Clint being forced to do 2 back cuts in a row, but executes very well here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I want to take the opportunity to welcome Mr. Bobby Martinez back into the booth. All right, Bobby, welcome back.
Thank you, thank you.
That was a good opportunity to get our young up and coming in the booth here. So
Yeah,
we took
definitely.
advantage. So that was some fun. Got to talk to him a little bit, kind of pick his brain. So that was good.
How did it go?
He did good. He did all right.
Yeah?
Definitely. Yeah, I mean, it's the stream booth. He was a little shy, but he
Yeah.
started to warm up and started to put his input, which I like to hear. So
Okay.
yeah.
All right. I heard nothing but good things. He's a really good player, young player.
Yeah, very strong. So Clint breaking big here. Looks like he pocketed the 5 ball, and he has a good leave on the 1.
Very good. Looks like he broke him head on, a la Corey Duel style.
Yeah.
I was given that information at a 10-ball tournament. I went to in Oklahoma City, and I'll tell you, that break works well.
Nice shot from Clint here. Sliding the ball off the 2.
Yeah, he's going to make quick work of this rack.
Yeah.
There's really nothing in the way. Everything's one ball feeds the other. The only difficulty might be the 8, 9, 10 route, because you're going back and forth,
Oh, that was a bit of a surprise.
Yeah, that was. I mean,
Should be an issue to negotiate, but still a little bit of a surprise to that extra bit of roll there. So Clint probably going to fire. I wonder if he goes top rail with right or with left. He could also just draw and rip it into that side rail.
Yeah, I think he's going to go inside, top inside. Yeah.
Oh, what a shot.
Yeah, he went inside.
That was pretty.
Yeah, it was. He's a little bit A little bit of showboating for the fans there.
So he whips this. I don't know if the 8 goes past the 10, but maybe it does.
He played it like it did. But man, well, let's. He couldn't let that cue ball go by.
Yeah.
I bet he's just gonna roll up on the 10 now. Probably play safe. No, he'll bank it. Clint's a.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
He just. I guess he was making sure to.
I sit corrected.
Yeah. Tell that 8 ball who's boss.
That's right. Here's that 8 ball work for.
That's right. That's right.
8 ball's working for Mr. Freeman.
That's right. That was a
how-
clinic.
Yes. That's how you break and run. Commanding 6-1 lead.
Okay, Jesus to break at 6-1.
So I'm assuming with the score being 6-1, Jesus hasn't had a whole bunch of opportunity.
He has had some opportunities. Unfortunately, it's just been a matter of he hasn't been able to capitalize. Franco mentioned that he's kind of been out of the game a little bit, so he's a little rusty. But not to say that he's out of this, because I've seen Jesus do work some magic before. So Jesus to break here. Oh, that was pretty.
That was a very nice break. Very nice break. 2 on the break. The only problem was that the 1 ball kept rolling to where he doesn't have much. I mean, he's got a bank shot up in the bottom left corner.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how aggressive
I'm
he
sure
plays.
he's going to play safe. I would play safe here. Just send the cue ball to the bottom left, just like that. Top left, excuse me.
No problem. Okay, so playing the safety here. Clint was like a eagle. He was eyeing the spot that Jesus banked into. He's going to fire there and just play that kick for the one in the
Oh,
corner.
absolutely. I mean, if you can find that spot that the ball came from, and aim for that spot, chances are you're going to hit the ball.
Yeah.
Deflect it off another ball.
All right, so Jesus going to play the safety here, come across
definitely.
the face of that 1 ball there. If he can get stuck to the 5 a little bit more, that'd be nice, but
He's got a whole wall of balls over here to the left that he can play safe on.
There we go. Whoa, sit up. Don't you dare. There we go. All right.
Yeah.
Good safety from Jesus there, but
I see Clint kicking between the 3rd and 2nd diamond. He's going to be hitting this ball.
just attacks that 1 ball, yeah. Clint is in a good enough place. He can kind of swing loose a little bit.
Yeah,
So he's just going to play.
Probably even get safe out of this deal.
Yeah. Wow.
See what I'm saying?
Oh, and it stops.
Yeah, I mean,
But
just make contact with it and you got a good chance of playing safe.
But Bobby, you know what time it is, right?
Oh, yeah, it's time for the Franco air jump cue.
That's right. Air traffic control. Here we go.
That's right.
It is showtime. So again, this is going to be a jump shot like earlier in the match. This is going to be all about just clearing the 4 ball. Nothing else matters. Clear that.
Traffic control, we clear for takeoff. Maverick, call the ball.
All clear. Oh, no. He landed on the 1. Oh.
Oh, no. After that talk up.
I know. That was an amazing amount of clearance there.
Yep. Well,
Yeah.
you know, those jump cues are just really good. You know, I'm fortunate enough that Franco made me one for my birthday. I mean, I did pay for it, you know, but it was somewhat of a birthday present. It was a little bit discounted, and I really appreciate it. He's a nice guy and makes a hell of a jump cue and makes a great cue, period.
Yeah,
And,
he's been his shafts have been all over the place. He's really got some good machinery he makes, huh?
Yeah, we've been in talks about him making a cue for me, and hopefully sometime in 2022 we can lock it down.
Get that project going.
Yeah,
It's always a project until the confirmations from both sides, right?
true. I mean, my biggest.
Oh, no.
That's an unforced error.
That sounds like a miscue.
Yeah, you don't see that happen from Clint very often.
Yeah, that was a bit of a click at impact because he played that intentionally to give himself the position on the 9.
Right, come 2 rows back out for the 10.
Yeah. So Jesus with a little bit of light here. I am very surprised he chose that row. I really thought he'd come low,
Come low.
get under the 9 ball and shoot it upward, but he got himself a good line here, so he can run into the bottom rail.
Yeah, I mean, just pocket the ball a little bit top center. Come to the end rail, bounce back.
Yeah.
The rails are lively. The cloth is good. You don't have to, just pocket the ball. Oh, looks like he's going to draw it towards the side. No, now he went up high. I think going high is the way to go. The pocket will accept the ball a lot easier. I mean,
50-yard line. He put a little bit of inside
but,
on that.
But, I mean, you see what I'm saying? He got back to the middle of the table without even forcing it too
Yeah,
hard.
he didn't have to work that hard. You're right.
With a little bit more stroke and a little bit of left or right, and he's got a much easier shot on the 10.
Yeah. Good cut on the 10.
There you go.
All right, Jesus. Going from 1 breadstick to 2 breadsticks.
There you go.
All right. We got Olive Garden in the house. Here we go. Okay, so it is going to be Jesus to break at 6-2. Well, no, 6-2 is Clint to break because Clint won the lag. There we go. Okay.
Clint would say, wait a minute.
I know, right? Clint's like, don't take my break away.
I gave you the game. I don't want to give you the break, too.
Okay, so last time Clint broke and ran.
Yes, he did. Had a monster break
Yeah.
with a great layout.
So this is going to be interesting to see. I'm curious to see if he can recreate that break. He got a great spread there, and he moved the cue ball well.
It's coming right off the rail. Like I said, a la Corey Duel.
One ball didn't track toward that corner pocket.
He almost made the
5 hung.
5 in the side.
Wow, look at this! Look at this table, though.
Much different than the one before.
Yeah. Jesus left with no eyes on this.
Where do you roll out to?
You know what? Honestly, again, because of his jumping ability, he did this earlier. I would actually say go ahead and roll out to a better jump position and just jump for contact.
Well, with the 8 and the 9 so close to the 1, where is the right rollout spot?
So I might actually shoot the 9 into the 1.
Okay.
Push the 1 down table and leave the cue ball in that little pocket where that 3, 7, 8 is. Just leave it in there blocked up and then just fly it over the 8 ball even. Again, a very odd spot to be in, but
Yeah.
he could also actually...
What about just kicking it one rail? Maybe you might even make it in the side. You might get.
I agree. I feel like the kick on the 1 would be nice. The only thing about that kick I don't like is the 1 is so far away from that bottom rail. The 1 becomes smaller the further away it is.
Yeah.
But to piggyback off what you said, how about 2 railing it to the left side of the 1 ball and pushing the 1 toward the 2 and the cue ball to the 7?
Come 2 rows that way.
Yeah.
That's nice.
That's also an option, just because the 1's a little bit closer to the side rail.
Yeah.
It just makes the target a little bit bigger. But, again, either way.
It's a predicament no matter what.
Yeah.
I mean, if I was going to roll out, I'm rolling to this bottom left corner. Just say, hey, if I have to give you a shot, I'm going to give it to you from here.
Ooh, he's playing. This is 1 more. He gives him just the 1 there. And I don't think he gives him the cut here. The only problem is Clint could fire this bank in.
Right. He can fire the bank in. He could,
He could just absolutely rip this.
Yeah, and that's about how he shoots them too. He just He's probably gonna make a liar out of me and just roll it. But normally he'll just fire him, yeah, just like that.
That's the one.
So
Leaves it good, leaves it low. Well, that's exciting. Sorry, everybody. We have a little bit of background excitement going on.
apparently we have some extra activities going on right here.
But anyway, so Jesus is in a very interesting place. I would actually, interestingly enough, in this situation, I would play the 1-6-5 combo because the 1 would stay in place.
Right, because it hits the 6 and the 2.
Yeah, and then the cue ball is going to just come off the side rail and come back up.
Right. Oh, that's a good shot.
Let's see what he does here, though.
Ricky J.
So,
Table 10.
oh,
He
he
just plays the 1-5.
Eesh.
Oh, not enough sauce. But he's got the edge. He can thin this 1 ball, put it on the right side rail, and have the cue ball go between the 310 and maybe hang out with that 3-7.
I really like the shot that you had pointed out, the one into the 6-5. I mean, that was, to me, you're having to control 3 balls, but you're really not controlling 3 balls. You're just having to make the 1, just make contact with that 6 in the right spot. The balls are going to do the rest on their own.
Yeah, yeah. It was kind of a unique opportunity where the balls do all the work. Yeah.
And been much better position right here.
Yeah. So yeah, looks like he is going to play this to thin it. Thin it. Oh, he finds the back of the 10. What a shot from Jesus.
Yeah, it's not bad, not bad. He's going to leave him the top side of the 1, so he's going to be able to thin it as well, and probably send the cue ball 2 rails up here to this bottom rail, the end rail.
And the 2-6 is a backboard for him there.
That's what I see. I think that's the safer play. No, that's not what he's going to do. He's
He's going to chip it. Oh, yeah. Okay, so he actually played a full cue jump. He jumped the edge of the 10. That double kiss was, as I'd like to call it, it was a little bit of sugar. But
he did it like Earl.
yeah, exactly.
I jump with a full cue. I jump with a mute.
Okay, so Jesus playing the jump, looking to make the 1 off the 6 in the side pocket here. I do like it. The only reason I don't like it, I hate to say, is because he's hitting the 1 so full, the cue ball tracks toward the corner pocket a lot more.
Yeah.
If he just plays the cut here, he beats that pocket all day.
Oh, yeah. That's a very good point.
Yeah.
Very good point.
This is where things get interesting. But again, Jesus, his ability to control the cue ball with that jump cue,
Yeah.
you never know. Like, he could draw this into the 2.
Right. I mean, Jacinto does it really well.
Yeah.
Yeah, as a Franco, I mean, he can jump masse. I mean, it's just sick.
See, there's certain things that need to be unlocked, certain abilities with those cues.
Yeah.
Oh, he beats the pocket. Look at that. Look at that.
He
Great
got-
shot
he got
from
a good-
Jesus there.
Yeah, he got a good roll for it, too.
Don't you worry, Franco. We'll clip that one too. What a ham.
We're going to put a highlight reel together for you, Roberto.
Just for Franco. Just for Roberto, all right?
You're going to have your own commercial on these.
I know, right? You better be a sponsor, sucker. Okay, so Jesus now with a pretty heavy cut here. I see him firing this cut.
He's going to cut it with some inside.
Yeah.
Interesting that, I don't know, that he doesn't try to play. I mean, you got all these balls down here. Why not just,
Play the
lay
safety.
up?
Oh,
Yeah.
you know what? He might be aiming for this safety here.
I mean, you can't play safe forever, but, when there's a group of balls that can help you and you're in a bad spot.
This is not a bad time to play the safety. I agree. I'm curious though. I'm wondering if maybe it's because he's maybe it's because he wants to stay aggressive.
It's
Maybe because
possible.
where he is in this race,
It's possible.
I think that's where he's having his trouble.
I mean, you can't win by,
Can't win by
being
playing
timid.
defense, right? Like you said.
Well, a good defensive shot can be as good as a good offensive shot.
Yeah.
But
Look at that cut.
nice.
Whoa.
Nice. And he got rewarded too. He clipped the 7, and now he's straight in on the 3.
Got himself positioned. And now all he has to do is figure out how he wants to get to that 4 ball.
Yeah, he doesn't even have to really power stroke this. Just get past the 8, you're good.
Draws
Oh,
it.
don't do that.
Tree topped. Tree topped. Ay.
Don't do that. I
Gonna-
mean, it's still makeable, but
Gonna have to work a little harder. No, I will say this though. Jesus is fortunate because technically when he shoots this, he needs the cue ball to roll forward a little bit.
yes.
So this will naturally roll forward when he's tree topped. He can just focus on pocketing here. He doesn't have to try to do any.
This is a tester of your mechanics.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. When you're having to do a little yoga over your ball, you know?
And no chicken wings here.
That's right. That's
Chicken
right.
wing it, you're going to be in trouble.
That's right.
The
Okay.
ball will tell
So-
you real quick if you did right or not.
I am going to take this opportunity to do this. Yeah, he's on that ball. Wow.
Oh yeah. Just make sense. Just find the point on the ball. Make good contact with it. That's all
Yeah.
you need to do.
The softest touch. Oh no! Loses it wide.
Just a little off.
Oh.
Those shots will get you every time. And you're not playing on buckets. I mean, so those buckets are not forgiving.
That's true.
If you're a little off, bucket will tell you real quick.
Oh wow. Oh, between them? Oh wow. Okay,
No.
I thought he hooked him.
I thought he was going to hook them too.
Holy smokes.
Boy, Clint hit it real thin.
Paper cut then.
My
Jeez.
goodness. I mean, I thought for sure it was still going to fall, but
Okay, so
Jesus has to feel real fortunate to get back.
yeah.
Um,
Donnie, what's up, big dog? Good to see you on the stream here. Thanks
up,
for
Donnie?
joining us. We got a little bit of excitement already over here, man. Things are getting crazy. We're missing you out here, though.
That's
We're
right.
used to seeing you competing out here, getting in the getting in the game with the with the freaking animals we got on this roster. So Jesus playing this 3 rails here. Now, question is, does he bunt this, or does he swing and come around?
I guess it really depends on what, which way you like to slice it, I mean, sometimes if you're coming 3 rails out for position to shoot the 8 in the same pocket, either the side or the same pocket that the 7's going in, you're going to have to hit it, stroke it pretty good, and the pocket may not accept the ball.
Yeah, this is oh, he's drawing.
On the other hand, shooting it with the draw, if you catch any bit of that long rail coming in, the ball's going to hang up too, most likely, unless you hit it at pocket speed. Yeah, see. So he hit it with a little bit of draw, and he slid towards the middle of the table.
He
Still has a shot in the 8 though.
He hit the draw with pocket speed. So it ended up kind of sliding away.
Yeah.
He had a 50-yard line decision, but like you said, he has a shot on this 8 ball. It's got to cut it all the way down, come 3 rails around for this 9.
Or just beat the side pocket.
Let's see. Oh,
You overcut it.
No.
Overcut it.
Oh, wow. Oh, no. Okay, all right. I was going to say, did those suckers marry? Like,
He should be fine.
all right. I'm going to play the back cut here. It looks like he's deciding whether he wants to run into the 9 ball or not.
Right.
I
I thought naturally he would want to run into the 9, but
I think he wants to beat it. He's putting some insight on this.
missed it.
Oh.
Man, this is uncharacteristic for both these guys.
Yeah, this rack is the first clear cut dogfight.
You try.
Yeah, the most clear, unclear rack of this set,
Yeah. Who would know that Jesus is going to end up shooting the 10 3 innings later.
I know. After all this, you're right. You know.
I just read the future a little bit.
Yeah, it's amazing the unpredictability that was predicted, right? You know. Oh man.
That was a nice shot. Laid up real
Yeah,
easy.
you make him shoot this. You make him shoot this.
Well, sure. I mean, you know, he's got such a lead on him. I think every shot you make him shoot, unless it's just hanging.
Absolutely. There's no reason not to. You know. So okay. So Jesus
6-3.
yanking that, making it 6-3. Real quick, while Jesus is racking, we're gonna say a quick hello to the fans. So I want to say what's up. Camera's over here, Bobby. Hello. So Bobby's helping me in the stream. He was actually the one that mentioned, like I said earlier, he mentioned joining me in the stream booth. He commented and then came over here just to hang out with me in the booth.
That's right.
Awesome stuff. I'm loving it. We're having some fun out here. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. Let's get back to the action.
Nice that everybody was behaving behind us.
Yeah, we waited until that right time, you know.
Exactly.
Not too much hooting and hollering. Oh, Mr. Matt Wilson in the house. All right. We'll have to get him in the box a little bit later.
Yeah, definitely.
All right. So, Jesus to break here.
He's got a good opportunity to, you know, I mean, if he can win this rack, I mean, he's right back in it.
He has a massive
One little
swing.
mistake from Clint, you know, and
all of a sudden the game
he's got an opportunity to just get within one game.
Yeah. Here we go. So Jesus missing the one ball a little bit.
A lot of action off that cue ball.
Yeah.
Off the rack.
4-2-4. Okay, so unfortunately Jesus breaking dry and Clint having the cut on this one ball here.
Not bad.
Actually,
I mean, two balls down the end rail, so.
Yeah, he can beat the three ball here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he didn't though, but he's.
And stay?
He fell in the window. At least he can play safe.
Yeah. Across the face and behind the 7.
Yeah.
Great shot.
Well, you know what time that is.
No, well, here's the thing, right?
Yeah,
is he going to fly the 8?
It's a lot of real estate to have to jump over.
This is very tricky here. I'm curious to see how he does this. So, you said something earlier that I actually had a chance to test.
Okay.
So shout out to Franco. Shout out to Franco and shout out to Mr. Dominic Dunn. I actually ended up winning a Franco in a raffle last week, and I just got it.
That's a nice looking Franco there.
Oh yeah, and it's definitely my color scheme.
Cool.
But I got to try a jump masse.
Okay.
This is an opportunity for Jesus to play a jump masse.
Yes.
All he would have to do is clear the 7 and bend the cue ball straight toward the 2.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Of course, I say this as if it's obvious, but of course it's a very difficult shot to play, no matter what, you know. So
it looks like he's trying to come through the window.
Wow.
And then spin over to catch the side of the 2.
I mean, I would say he better play this to masse this into that window.
I mean, it's kind of like a masse with. Oh, he is masse.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just so he gets an extra little bit of angle. He's
he's calling it. In the
side. 2 in the the side of the corner. The side.
Yeah. See, he's not masse. He's just coming.
Oh
with
no,
the
he's
side
saying level.
spin.
Yeah. Very difficult shot here.
Speed is everything.
Oh, what a shot. What a hit.
Yep.
Oh, rewarded. You can't make that up. Great shot there.
Yep, it was good attempt to hit the ball, which he did.
Yeah, and he forces Clint to kick here.
I'm surprised Clint doesn't come to this long rail and one this way.
Whoa.
I guess he felt confident that way.
Oh, look at where the 2 lies. No, I think that I agree with you, but I think that the window was not quite there for the back cut to be as easy to make.
Yeah.
Is there a reason he's doing this?
Unless he's just trying to see.
And yes, okay. Clint Freeman, great show of sportsmanship from him. We appreciate that. Reminding Jesus that the 2 is still on the table.
That's,
So
that's very sportsmanlike.
good on Clint there. Thank you to him.
A lot of guys wouldn't do that, you know. I mean, I get it. You're in a dogfight. It's competition, you know. But kudos to Clint.
Definitely. Showing the spirit that we're looking for from all of our players around here, which I see from everybody. You know, unfortunately we've had situations, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
I think everybody's always been pretty good about it here, so. All right, Jesus, good shot on the 2 here. Now, I'm curious which side of the 4 he gets to. Does he get to the right side rail, or does he play for the heavy cut from the rail over here?
This the 4 right here.
The 4, that's the 6. The 4 is near the corner pocket
Okay.
here, yeah. I actually,
With this angle here, I think I would like to hit it with top center, force it to the rail here, and then just come back and throw it here.
I totally agree with
And
you.
cut
I
that.
think playing top and running through is the way to go here.
He's hitting it with low right.
As long as he can find that slot, maybe
Yeah.
he can get some space off the rail. Because that stun kill with the outside, wow.
He
Okay,
came all the way back to the other side.
that was wonderful. That was a great shot from
But
Jesus there.
yeah,
Table 16.
he's good. He's fine. I wasn't sure if the 6 was going to catch a little bit of that edge, but he's good.
Gets himself a great.
That's a good shot.
That's a good way out. I mean, he was in a little bit of trouble there. So now I'm curious what
He's
he
going
does.
to have to draw into the 8.
You think he draws to the 8? I
Yeah.
actually am wondering if he hits this and goes between the 7-10.
I was looking at that, but that's a lot of traffic to try to
Yeah.
maneuver through. You catch one of those balls.
Oh, whoa. Oh, no.
I think he was trying to draw into the 8. I think he just missed it.
Yeah, he may have kind of decelerated a little bit and it didn't
Because-
catch.
Yeah.
Hey, Sky, welcome to the stream.
What's up, Sky? What's up, champ?
What's going on? Welcome to the show. Good to have you. Good stroke from Jesus there. Gets himself, maintains his stroke line, gets a little bit of angle. Very nice from him.
Champ's another beast out there in West Texas.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, who would think that a guy that only stands 4'11" would be able to run out the way he does? Just kidding, buddy.
Bobby's words, not mine. Hey. Oh, no. Oh. Jeez, while we were chatting it up, Jesus unfortunately hanging that 7 ball up there.
I've known Champ for quite a while. He's a good dude. Good dude.
No, he's a great guy. I got a chance to kind of interact with him a little bit over the past couple events.
Yeah.
He's super cool. Really, really nice guy.
Yeah.
Okay, so after an unfortunate hanger, Clint with the chance to
Yeah.
get through emotional damage. I mean,
Clint looks like he's just practicing right now.
yeah, he's there right now. Yeah. Here we go, and rolling that thing in. Strong,
Yeah.
strong.
One step closer to the end.
So that was a huge swing.
Oh, yeah.
That could have been a 3-3 race. It's a 2-4 race now.
Yeah. Every ball or every game, 2-game swing. You know?
Crazy, man. Crazy. So 7-3 to Clint. Clint to break. I'm going to go ahead and whip us over to our other angle here.
Yeah, if it was 6-4, Clint breaking, who knows
It
how.
would have been 5-4. Oh, no.
It would've
6-4. No. 6-4. You're right. Sorry.
Yeah.
Because it's 7-3 right now. It's just not updating. Sorry.
Yeah.
Let's see.
If it was 6-4, Clint breaking, who knows how that break comes out, you know?
Yeah. Big old break there. Wow. The one hangs, and then another ball tries to push it in, and the cue ball hangs again.
Mm.
And I think he pocketed the 8 ball on that one. Yes, he did. So Clint having eyes on this cut angle here. So Clint gonna have to fire this cut in, have
Well,
the
that
cue
four
ball
ball
come.
key is so dark.
Yeah, it's hard to see which is which. So he'll go back and forth with this.
Yep.
You got the rub, not quite enough of the rub he wanted, but
I think it might have gotten away just enough.
yeah, I think he can still cut the 2 in. So he'll probably run into this 5 when he cuts this 2. All he wants to do is make sure he has eyes on this 3 ball. Oh, trying to play the safety. Did it stick? Oh, it leaked out.
Ooh. Yeah,
gosh.
I didn't think he had enough of the 2 that he could make it.
Yeah.
Of course, putting the 5 over there by the 4.
Also causes a different kind of problem, so that's
Yes.
good. Nice little baby draw here. Ooh, so this is a good tester of
Spin.
stroke for Jesus.
Just
He's got to whip this at this 5 ball.
A lot of side spin.
Yeah.
Not so much. You don't want to hit it too hard. You need that spin to work. So he didn't.
Oh,
you
he
see
hits
what I'm
it
saying?
good.
You
Yeah.
don't want to hit it too hard. You need that spin to work. He did just right. So from here, do you go 3 rails, or do you just come 1 rail back out?
I like going 3 only because I hate drawing back toward that side pocket. I
Yeah.
absolutely despise that shot. There is a chance for him to go between the side pocket and the 6, but I really just don't like it. I would prefer to cut 3 rails, and if I come short, I just eat my vegetables and I shoot that 5 down to the bottom left pocket there. He's looking at the draw though. And this decision, usually it's a tribute to what kind of player someone is, right? Like the Mark Johnson from earlier, he would have drew this ball.
Right.
For sure.
Yeah.
But Doug would have followed this through, and
So
he whipped 3.
here's the other thing: is he just got finished spinning the 3 with a strong side spin.
That's right. That's right.
So he might go right back to that, being that he just hit that shot.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good. It builds confidence in
like
his
he's going the
ability.
other way. Looks like he's going inside.
Yeah.
He's going to go 3 rails inside.
See how he spins this.
Oh, Fahad, table 8.
Oh, how did he hit it?
Yeah, I like that. I like that.
Oh, he hit that good. Good shot from Jesus there.
Yeah, that's the way I seen it the first way. 3 rails out or 1 rail back. I like the 3 rails.
Yeah. So I think he shoots this 5 in the top right corner, and he punches the draw into that side rail.
Really? You think he's going to go to the top right?
I think so.
Instead of
Oh,
he's
well,
looking
you
at
know
the
what?
back cut.
He did check the back cut. You're right. Correction.
So I think he's just going to take whatever he gets out of the lead from the cue ball. As long as he
Yeah.
doesn't hit the 6 and doesn't scratch, he should be fine.
Yeah, and you're right. He's queuing up to just beat the 6 and go below that side pocket there. So, which it doesn't need a lot of draw actually.
No, it doesn't. Just make the ball. Hit it good.
Oh, good.
Get off
The rub
rail.
on the 9 really helped. The
Yeah.
rub on the 9 helped because it was a little tricky. If he hadn't rubbed it, he may have gone behind it on
Yeah.
accident. So,
It was
good
that.
shot from Jesus there.
Take your time. You don't want to rush it. You just took your time to make that back cut.
Yeah, exactly.
This isn't a hanger either. you know.
Yeah.
Cutting it in the side, going 1 rail down and back. Or is it shooting it in the corner? Yeah,
No.
cutting the side.
Wow. Good shot. I agree with that shot. I would have played that inside.
Yeah.
I would have for sure. Yeah. Only because playing that in the corner and stunning it, there's a chance the cue ball slides away into a really awkward position. At least up and down the table, he knows where the ball was going.
Yeah.
He did get cursed with a bit of a weird cut to the side pocket.
I don't think he's that bad off.
Let's see. I don't think it's too much of an angle.
I mean, you can hit this ball with a high right, come 3 rails.
Yeah. He can just go above the 10 and get himself the angle
Right,
on the
exactly.
9 there.
I mean, if you're feeling real weird about it, you want to avoid the 10 altogether, hit it with some inside, and come one rail out. See?
There it
3
is. There's
rails,
that
so
3-reeler.
yeah, I mean, you got a lot of real estate to work with. You know, you can't really go too wrong with that as long
Yeah.
as you pocket the ball.
Stroke that.
One of the first shots you kind of learn in pool, you know.
Yeah.
You start playing for money. Oh,
Oh,
boy.
jeez. Yeah.
See, here's what I don't understand. Why are you trying to get less than a foot away from the 10?
I feel
All
like
you got to do is make it. You're playing on a 7-foot table.
I agree, but I feel like that also has to do with a little bit of the pressure of the situation, right? Because he's trying to make sure that he can make the 10. You know, like I duffed a 10 earlier playing Jay. You know, like it was a 10 I probably shouldn't have duffed, but because I was feeling the heat, I duffed it.
Yeah.
And so it's just one of those things that happens. And so sometimes you want to fight for the position to make sure you don't duff that sucker.
Yeah.
But like you said, the truth of the matter is if you look at it objectively with nothing outside, you're right. He just bunts the 9 and the 10's close enough to the pocket. You know, you don't have to
Jesus
overwork it.
plays good enough to make
Yeah.
that 10. If
Yeah.
the cue ball just is, if he doesn't move any further north from where he made that 9 ball, if the cue ball just stays in that general area, Jesus plays good enough to make that 5-foot shot.
Yeah. Definitely, I agree. Okay, so it is 8-3. Clint on the hill. Jesus needing 4. Let's see.
Clint
what
says,
happens.
"Thank you, Merry Christmas to everybody."
He also wishes us a Happy New Year. Jesus is almost there. He's almost there. His break tempo is so close to being exactly where it needs to be.
Yeah, I got a chance to. I played Jesus out in Vegas back in August. We played in a little mini tournament out there, and he's got a good break. He's got a real good break. I was fortunate enough to win the match, but he broke him well.
Wow, what a shot from Clint there. I mean,
That's in volume 2 of Clint's.
oh, I see. He's got a Dr. Dave's Encyclopedia, right? That's volume 2.
That's volume 2. 2L shape.
You know, it's funny you mentioned that. It's funny when you say that. Clint actually, I don't know if he's done it yet, but there was a clinic set up. He was going to work with a group of people.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I thought that was really cool.
That is good. I wasn't aware of that.
Yeah, he's
Is he working with kids?
all skill levels.
All skill
looks
levels,
like,
okay.
yeah. So,
Oh.
but I thought that was really cool of him to share his knowledge because the guy clearly has all kinds of knowledge. You
Oh,
know?
absolutely.
Oh, he wanted that sucker to go. He didn't want the breakout ball for the 4 there. You saw him kind of whip at the 3 there.
Yeah, I see it. All right, so after Jesus quits giggling, he'll probably shoot the 3.
You know it. You know it. Okay, so what's interesting about this is even if he gets the hit on the 4, the 9 ball slows the 4 down immensely.
Sure.
Oh, is he going to hide this? Oh, he's looking to play. Oh, whoa. He was looking to move the 4 away and stick it to the 9.
He's trying to get a quick game. That may not be a good time to do this when Clint's on the hill.
He's trying to play this like a morale breaker, but Clint's swinging too free right now. I don't think Clint's worried too much, you know.
Yeah, morale breaker is if the score is 6-2, Jesus.
or if Jesus had gotten it back to that even 3-3 race,
Right.
that would have been a big place for him to do it.
Yeah.
Any 3 foul is a heartbreaker, right?
Sure. Clint's like, if I give you one game, I'm still got 3 more to go.
Yeah.
Come on, table 14.
So they're gonna have somebody watch the hit.
Jesse's-
Surprised he doesn't go down to the end rail. I mean, he hit it good, and he's gonna get a good
Whoa.
jelly roll out of the deal. But surprised he just didn't kick it down at the end rail and try to hide him right back.
I do have to agree. This is a situation you could have just done that. So Jesus gonna just feather this 4 and hide. Oh, never mind. He tried to fire the 4 in.
Oh, look at this roll.
Get out of here.
Wow.
Get out of here. Holy
That ball
smoke.
being so close to the hole, I'd say Clint's probably the favorite to make it.
Yeah, I agree. But look at what, I mean,
And fortunate for Clint that the 5 is at the
5's close
is
to a
what-
pocket.
Yeah, so he doesn't have to fight for position.
Look at that. Look at that.
told
Any
you.
questions?
Told you.
Any questions?
Why can't I call him this good in football?
Okay, so Clint gonna roll this 5 in. Wants to get on the left side of this cut angle for this 6.
Oh, yeah, he's good. He's good.
I'm interested to see, does he play the breakout on the 8 or does he play it
He
now?
might use the 8 as a stopper. Oh, he went right through it full.
I don't think he was expecting to hit it that full. I agree. I
Yeah.
think he was gonna try to see if he could rub it and then come into the top rail.
Right.
Yeah.
I think he was hoping to get the 9,
Ooh.
a little unfortunate.
Oh, and
Uncharacteristic
then
too.
fortunate.
The tale of two halves there.
That's for sure. So he's going to 50-50 this. 7 ball to the chalk on the bottom rail. Cue ball 2 rails up.
He needs to be shooting for behind the 9 or he's going to go behind
Look
the 8.
at that. Did he get the roll? He just needs the touch on the top rail. Oh. Yeah, I mean, Clint's just swinging. It's showtime.
Yeah, he's probably going to make that.
Look at
Oh,
that. Oh, no, it hangs.
Yep,
It
sure
hangs.
did.
It hangs, but he's got the
I've seen
9-10
him shoot
cover.
that shot so many times, that and make it. That I think, but the times before he's fired it in the hole.
Uh-huh.
That time he rolled it and it came in. The speed of the shot let the angle widen out a little bit. Whereas if he would have fired it, it would have tightened up that angle.
Yeah. Miguel over here. More rules than a bread truck.
Mrs. Baird's.
Here we go. So he's going to whip this with a bunch of left. The left will throw the 7 in the pocket there.
Yep.
Nice
Just
shot.
like that. Get off the 8.
Okay, all right.
Well, that's not bad actually, because he can hit this with some low left. Play it into the side pocket on the right side, and the cue ball goes down or up to
Yeah,
the
he gets
end
under the
rail up
9,
there.
right?
Right,
Yeah.
and then you can shoot the 9 in this bottom right corner.
Yeah. I like that. I think that's the way to go.
Even if we're unfortunate you miss, you're behind the 9 and the 10. If the 8 stays in this same general area.
Let's see. That was
Yeah.
a good shot.
Yeah,
That was a
that's
really
a
good
game-winning shot right there.
Yeah. And what's cool is he can shoot this 9.
You can roll it.
He can roll it forward. It nudges the 10 a little bit, but the
still
10
good.
stays in a good space. Yeah.
Still good. Can't go wrong here. Just make the 9. I'd be surprised if he tried to stay behind the 10. Yeah, I mean, you don't stay behind the 10. You
Good
roll
shot. Good shot there. Okay. Jesus to roll this in. All right.
it. All right,
One rack at a time.
that's all you can do.
Again, still in very dangerous territory, only because Clint has that initiative. He has control of the table breaking.
Imagine if you'd have got that one game, it'd be 7-5.
Yep. Yep.
You know,
Not only would it be 7-5, it would have been even more pressure. All right, so Clint to break here.
I see Bryant out there on the chat line. Bryant's doing a lot of good things with some young men and women out there in the Forney area.
Very cool.
He's doing some clinics and stuff and helping out the young kids. got to give him props for that. Keeping the sport alive.
A pan around the room. All right. So we're gonna go ahead and take a quick
That's
second, take a
dangerous
break.
if he's asking for it.
So we're gonna go ahead and take a quick little pan around the room. So it looks like we got Mr. Juan Parra playing over here against I don't know who. I think he's playing DJ over here. We've got. Oop.
What we have in the back over there is that
That's Pacini playing Josh Perez. We've got our tournament director playing against Bashir or Sahil. And then we've got Micah Rebelo playing against
Ricky J.
Ricky J. We've got the pillar in the way, but it looks like we've got
Tony Top over here against
big guy in the yellow shirt. I know him. I don't know his name though.
Big Bird.
And then we've got Fahad playing against Jimmy. No, I'm sorry. Was it Jimmy Pham?
Tommy Pham?
I know it was a J. And then on the final table,
They got a pro poker player.
I don't know. And then we got Kenny Rowell playing Miss Jackie Halper.
The winner of the Q-Tech case.
That's right, the one who
Did
helped
she pull
with
her
it.
own ticket?
Apparently somebody pulled hers. All right, back to the action here.
We got
Jaime, thank you, Miguel. It was Jaime playing Tony Top.
Okay.
It is Jimmy Fan.
Fan.
Hey, all right. So I guess we have the reincarnation of a pro.
I think the poker player is JC Tran.
Get out of here. Good Lord, Bobby.
California poker player.
All right, so it looks like, I think, yeah, the table's so tangled up. Jesus is playing the combo on the 10.
It's interesting. For safety? Interesting.
Swinging at the cheese.
Was he swinging to make or swinging for
He
safety?
called the 10 in the
Oh,
corner.
he did call it.
Yeah.
Okay, I missed that call.
But I think it ended up being a good two-way. He played it the way.
Well, the problem, though, in my opinion, is that he left Clint a two he can pocket the 2 in the top right and come 2 rails. Well, if he'd have attacked it a little more, he could have broke out these balls. These must be wired. He didn't even try to come at this 3 ball.
Yeah.
So this ball must be wired. Yeah.
Wow.
See
You
what
know
I'm
what?
saying?
He threw it in. Yep, Miguel, you called it. He threw that sucker in with a whole bunch of spin. That was a great shot from Clint there. Ooh,
God dang.
wiped its feet off.
No kidding.
I think we all clenched. So he's going to roll this, bumping the 9 closer to the pocket. I love shots like that.
Yeah.
Really control the repositioning. Great shot from Clint there. Clint going to float this cue ball down. He'd prefer to get under this 6 ball. He doesn't want to stay above it too much. Oh, he gets good. He can just draw this hard.
Yeah, he's fine. He's out
Perfect.
from here. I guess the song on the jukebox was correct. This is where the cowboy rides away.
That's right. That's right. I wonder if he played that for himself, huh? All right, and this is for the
that's
game
good.
here.
I can see.
Very good. All right, congratulations to Clint. 9-4 over Jesus.
Yep.
Strong match. Really, really strong match here.
Yep. A couple little errors back and forth, but
Yeah,
for the
there was-
most part,
Yeah,
you
there was
know,
that one rack that was a little strange. Everything else was kind of, it was tough, you know. It was just
Yeah.
tough. So, Bobby, we're going to go ahead and cut to a commercial from our sponsor, Fort Worth Billiards.
Okay.
And then after that, we'll take a little break. We will be back with our next match.
Yes.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us. We'll be back in just a little bit.
Thanks, guys.
All right, everybody, we are back. They started before we could get here, and we have already started with a 10-ball break. That
On
was
the-
hectic.
Yeah, 10 ball on the break.
10-ball on the break. So, of course, as a reminder to all of our viewers, 10-ball does not count on the break in any pocket. It is spotted, and it is option. Real quick, again, this is Blake Kamyab in the booth here with Mr. Bobby Martinez.
Hello.
He is helping me out today. He's been an awesome, awesome co-commentator. It's been a lot of fun.
Thank you.
We are getting in the action. We got a very interesting match here. We got Mr. James Baum playing Carlos Jimenez. Now, fun fact, if I'm not mistaken, James Baum is the gentleman who was runner-up in the Wednesday night warm-up.
Oh, nice.
So he had a very strong tournament in the Wednesday night warm-up, and then he came out here to play. So
They're both going to 5.
yeah,
Interesting.
this is a pretty heavy hitting match with 2 5s. So this is going to be interesting to watch. Let me see here. Franco, you want to get in the booth? Get yourself over here, and we'll get you going.
Come on up here, Baba.
All right.
We can start talking about my cue that you're going to build.
All right. Okay. So James cutting that one in, getting position for that 2.
Where, is James local? I'm not familiar with him.
I guess so. I'm not too sure.
Okay. Got 2 young guns
Yeah. This is,
duking it out.
this is a pretty strong match here. Looks like. Ooh, wiped his feet off.
I'm going to assume by James's artwork on his forearms that he's going to be a little bit older than
Just a little bit.
Carlos, but still a fairly young guy. There's a little fortunate roll.
Ooh. Well, here's the question. Carlos already played an amazing jump shot earlier.
Did he?
Does he chip this to try to move the 10?
Man, if he is that confident with the jump shot, then I definitely would go for it and call the 10.
I'm curious. I'm very curious to see what
If
he does here.
if not, then I'm kicking down to the up top left corner, coming 2 rails at that 4 ball.
Yeah, he's trying to bend it 1 rail, but I think 2 rails is good too. Let's see.
I think I'm a little more accurate with 2 rails coming deep. Hit about the first diamond.
Oh, no.
No.
No
It
good.
looks like a foul.
Oh. I guess it wasn't established because he's just shooting. Okay. I guess it was an angle neither of them could see, so James going ahead and shooting. Wait,
maybe.
correction. Who's Blake Lopez's little brother? Nice shot from James there. James with a good opportunity to get out here. He's pocketing balls pretty solid.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh yeah, he's gonna draw this back.
Nothing wrong with that.
Whoa,
That's a good shot.
that
Stay
pocket
out of
looks
that side
big.
pocket. Definitely. I'm assuming you've already signed up for the first event, DFW.
Yes, sir.
I have to do that still.
The list is still open, but I would suggest you do it in the next couple days. At least just get yourself.
Yeah. I'll probably do it
on.
tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm probably going to try to sign up for the first 3 or 4 events. I need to really get back into competing. I played in 2 events last year. I unfortunately had to cancel a couple.
Oh, we got an answer. Excuse me for interrupting. James Baum is Blake Lopez's little brother, apparently.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
I know Blake plays well.
Yeah, I know how strong Blake can play, and he had a good event recently too. So
Yeah, I remember seeing his He had a strong finish on Monday Night Tournament or something like that recently.
Yeah. Okay, so Carlos being given the opportunity here. Just one rail out. Doesn't need a lot of juice on this.
Mm-mm.
Oh, opting to play the 10 to the bottom corner.
It's interesting. I would have played for the side, but
I think he just.
there's no wrong way.
Yeah, I don't. I just think he didn't like the side pockets.
Yeah.
Good
There you go.
shot. Nice close out from
Boy, he's
Carlos
got good
here.
fundamentals.
Yeah. He's definitely a tribute to mechanics.
Yeah.
Good shot from Carlos there. Taking first blood, keeping serve. Nope. And of course, Mr. Paredes' song is on for like the 14th time today.
Hey, hey, hey.
Okay, so let's see how James breaks here.
Well, he's got a monster break.
Oh, wow. Whoa. Definitely gave that some juice. Holy smokes.
5 balls above the side pocket,
Wow.
making a ball on the break. Bless you. I think that
Thank you, sir.
every ball hit just about every rail.
Yeah, I know. Jeez. Oh, no.
Ouch. I think he just kind of rushed it a little bit.
Oh.
And Carlos is local.
Carlos is, yes. Carlos is.
Fort Worth area, maybe?
I don't know. I think he's Dallas area.
Dallas?
I think it's more toward the Dallas region, yeah.
Okay.
But,
Speaking of Fort Worth, shout out to Fort Worth Billiards.
yeah, I actually live over in the Fort Worth area, so and Fort Worth Billiards is about 3 minutes from where I work.
You should have
so
came over the other day when Jeremy was over there.
I thought about it. I was gonna do it, but that day I was actually off that day. But I was gonna work over at my other job. I bar back at Rusty's now.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
So trying to hustle a little bit for
There you
now,
go.
you know.
And find many good pool players work at pool halls.
Yes. All right, so yeah, my goal was to play the guys that work there, you know.
Right.
Well,
I almost joined the military to do that.
people are like, "Why'd you join the service?" And
Yeah.
you're like, "Well, I needed opponents."
It's probably best that I didn't because I would have been right in the middle of the Gulf War.
Wow.
The first and the second, Desert Storm, all that. Who knows how my life would have turned out. But shout out to the men and women that help.
Yes.
Protect us. Let us do what we do.
Absolutely. So Bryant shouting out to the Cowboys and to James, but Carlos showing some pretty
Boy's got some good mechanics, I'll tell
wow. This is some pretty heavy artillery he's got, man. This is good pool. We were actually talking about that when he was in the booth with me.
Yeah.
Not only are his mechanics good, but he is very good about his decision making. Very good about it.
I'm interested to see what he's going to do here because he didn't pull the cue ball out to shoot the 10 down in the low left corner, and he didn't snatch it back enough to shoot the 10 in the bottom right corner.
Oh, he rolls this. Wow.
Very
Forget
nice.
rolling it.
Very nice.
He jams it with a little bit of outside.
Yeah.
Great shot from Carlos there.
That was pretty. If I remember, did I read this correctly that he just recently got sponsored by Shelby Hughes?
I did see that he had posted a hashtag for Shelby Hughes. I don't know if it was recent or what,
I
but
think so. That he just recently got a sponsorship from Shelby Hughes. That's
very cool.
Very cool. Shelby is making some very nice work out there in North Texas. We're pretty blessed, to be honest with you, to have so many cue makers in
Yeah.
this area. You know.
I really have to say, as a guy who's technically, I'm a California native that moved here. You know, I'm a Texan now, but I've learned the culture is so different here.
Yeah.
Nice break from Carlos here.
It is a different.
Couple of hangers though, unfortunately.
I used to, 25 years ago, I used to drive a truck for a living across
Oh,
country.
okay, yeah.
So, I mean, when I go to different parts of the country, like the saying goes, when in Rome, if everybody's laid back, you're laid back. If everybody is, uptight,
You're
you're
uptight.
uptight.
That's right.
I mean, go from LA to New York, man. It's just a different vibe
Real
altogether.
quick, James with the cheese. Oh no! It hangs.
And it looks like he's going to leave a fairly easy one if he can thin the two.
Carom.
Yeah.
Very odd carom, but yeah, he just puts a little bit of bottom left on this.
Yeah, a little inside. Yes, sir.
Just wants to draw it off of this too a little bit and
Get to
roll
that
this 10
point.
in.
Oh.
Oh no.
I guess he couldn't see it that well. I look like, it's interesting.
I'm very curious to see how this goes.
I kind of thought that that would have been a no-brainer, but maybe, it always looks a little different from the booth.
Yeah. You know what? I wish we'd looked at this angle to see that, because we may have seen a little bit better what the carom angle was.
Yeah.
So it looks like,
I wonder if he's going to kick at it.
yeah, I think he aimed to kick at this.
That's what he's looking at. It looked like he's aiming to kick.
Let's see.
Boom.
Oh, wow. Okay, so here is where Carlos needs to be. Carlos needs to be really good about this right now. Carlos needs to come across the face of this 2 and stick that cue ball to
On
that
the
5.
3. Oh, the 5-9, yeah. Come on.
He bunted it.
Yeah,
Oh,
you can't be
gosh.
timid. That will not win you any games.
No. So James with the chance here to actually draw off the 2 and stay there, but looks like he's
gone the 2 on the bottom right corner.
gunslinger time. Here we go.
He's going to play to. If he makes this ball, then it's just run out city from here until he gets to the 7. Oh, no.
He hits the safety.
Again. No, he didn't get it. He
No,
didn't get it. No.
he gave him the edge of the 2.
Oh, yeah. He can shoot it in the side pocket. Hell, I think he might even be able to. He should be able to bank it. I mean,
Let's see.
just
Oh, let
look,
me fix
look,
this.
look with the live eye. It'll tell you everything.
Yeah, I think he can see it. You're right.
He called
You're
it on the side.
absolutely right. Just going to shove this 2 toward that side pocket.
It's good speed. Well,
Ooh,
I
50-yard
think-
line.
Yeah, I think the rail got a good piece of it and shot him all the way down. I think he'd like to have that one back.
Yeah.
Hit it at about half speed. Are you calling the 10 ball? This kid play one pocket?
Oh, he's acting like he plays one pocket. He's going to try to bake this past the 7?
Yeah. I mean, tap the corner of the 10 pocket where the 10 ball's at.
Oh, did he get fortunate?
Nope. No.
Actually, I'm actually okay with that because this is a bit of a tricky shot to control the ball.
You know how I like to play it? Play it to the rail first. Boom, boom. The 3 ball comes this way. To
so
the bottom.
So it sits toward the other
Yeah.
corner pocket. Yeah. Oh, he hits it good.
He hit it real good.
He hit that very good.
Hit it real good.
He doesn't even have to worry about. Actually, yeah, you're
Just
right.
Hit it with a little top left and come one rail back out towards
It's the race to the 7.
to the spot right there.
Yep.
The head spot. I guess it'd be the foot spot since that's where they're racking the balls. Hit the 7.
Rub the 7. Oh, he didn't want to make it.
No.
He didn't want to make it. Oh.
Well,
I
I
mean,
you're gonna just run out all the way out.
the only thing is it just ends up in the middle of all that garbage.
Yeah.
And he's not in a very good place to draw this. He'll punch
No.
this out, but
Yeah, well, he's going to have to go into the 9, and that's going to create some, that could create problems. He hit it hard
wow.
enough
I
that
mean,
he
come on.
talk about rearranging the furniture.
Whoa.
He hit every ball except for the
The
6
seven,
and the 7.
yeah.
And came out smelling like a rose.
Okay.
Kudos to him for
That was-
being able
yeah.
to get that done. I mean, he's
Huh.
not out of the woods, but I mean, at least he was able to.
Get himself to the 6.
Yeah, and he could have done many things with the 6, but this is where he's at now. And he's trying to figure out what's the best option for him.
So I see him splitting these. I think playing the 7 to the bottom right quadrant of the table and having the cue ball behind the 9.
The 10 is in the way to play the bank.
Yeah, I see the safety here. I call it the 50-50, the half ball hit.
I agree with you on the
Yeah.
safety is the right shot. However, we'll see. Sometimes these young guys, they like to swing for the fences,
That's
But
true.
no, he did good. He did real good.
So he 50-50.
That's exactly what he should have done.
And the edge of the 9's in the way.
Yeah, Carlos could see the left side of the 7.
Yeah.
Which is enough to make it, actually. If you can see the edge, you can make it.
Swing at that back cut.
I mean.
You know what time it is. It's time for air traffic control.
Oh, no. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have to. He only has to jump over half the ball, so it's not a bad option. If he makes it, the cue ball is going to drift to the right towards the middle of the table, and he should be set up on the 8 down in the upper left corner.
Let's see what happens here.
Looks like James has a little bit of a following. That's good.
All right. Fly the edge of the 9. Let's see how he goes.
Is this another Franco flight?
I don't know. I don't know what kind of jump cue he has, actually. Oh,
He
get
made
that
it.
out of here. Wow.
Almost made it.
And he
But
gets some love. Oh, he gets
Yeah.
some sugar on that.
He did get some sugar on it.
So, James, this is a
He
tough
can-
feather,
he can see-
actually.
yeah, he can see the top. He can see the left side of it. He can feather it, go to the in rail, side rail, and you don't want to hit it too hard. You got the 8 and the 9 that can help you with some as a blocker. I don't know if jacking up is the right shot, but
I apologize. I should have changed the camera angle. I'm not sure what just happened, but wow.
somehow, some way, they rearrange themselves, and
Carlos's turn.
Carlos is hooked. I mean, you can see the left edge, but I don't know if that left edge is getting worn out.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. He's going to kick at the bottom rail here.
I think to kick, you should be kicking to the in rail and then back up. Yeah, just like that. Look at this. He's going to hit the 10 and get a little jelly. Little jelly.
These boys are on fire.
They might have gotten inspired by our Moscone captain after 16 safeties in a row.
That's right. That's right. 16 safeties in a row. Talk about patience. Jeez.
Man, I used to watch Jeremy do that back when I've known Jeremy 25 years, and he would be practicing by himself down there at a place called.
Well, we
Look at this.
made it.
He made
Wow.
it and jumped the cube off the table at a place called Playoffs, and it was a hot spot down in South Houston. I mean, a lot of road players come through there, and a lot of road players ended up having to start living in Houston because they got broke in Houston. Houston has always been a tough town to make money. You think you got some game, go to Houston, you'll find out real quick. And anyway, Jeremy had just 2 balls on the table. It'd be the 9 and the 10, and he'd feather the 9 and put behind the 10. I mean, just and it was fun to watch him play. I mean,
It's like a machine,
always,
huh?
It's always been fun to watch him play. He's a really good player. Always has been, for a long time.
It's pretty fascinating to think about. Because I mean, games like that. I mean, it's no wonder he's able to move the ball so delicately and so well.
Mm-hmm.
It's cool to watch him play one pocket. I mean, one of the coolest things I get out here is to get to watch a Hall of Famer play one pocket.
Oh
you know?
yeah. So that's why I wish that the bonus ball game would have really taken off, because it incorporated rotation and one pocket in one game. It's a shame that it didn't take off. I think it was a really cool game, and of course, growing up just south of Houston, I love the Houston team.
Mhm.
With Jeremy, Chip, Joey.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Justin Hall. I think they had you got Jeremy, as a captain. How could they were going to rob that thing?
Yeah. Wow.
All those young guns.
Yeah. What a break.
That was a heck of a
James
break.
Here.
Heck of a break.
Pockets 2 balls, and again, half the rack is on the bottom of the table.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I gotta say, I agree with you though about that. The bonus ball team. Gosh, what a team!
Yeah, yeah. All that stamina, and then you got Jeremy right behind him. With his strategic mind. And don't get me wrong, Jeremy can hold his own with those guys too. So you just got a guy that's a little bit older, but has all the knowledge of of rotation and one pocket, guiding younger guys back then, of course. And they're still playing good. I mean, Chip just won out there in Arizona. Big game, big.
Against Scott Frost, right?
Yeah, we were watching that. Snooker, remember?
Yeah, I was there with you. Yeah.
We logged into my account to watch it.
Everybody's sitting there sweating that. That was fun.
That was fun. So, Chip, if you're listening, we were pulling for you all the way over here in Texas. That would have been great if he'd hit the 3.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened. Oh, he must have been hooked on the point.
Yeah,
or
he was
something.
hooked.
Yeah.
He was hooked. So he kind of broke all the balls out. We'll see how Carlos reacts to this.
Found the window. Now, does the 6 go past the 10?
Well, if it doesn't, I mean, you've got this bottom right corner that's just waiting for some action.
Oh, yeah, he set it for that corner.
Oh, but he almost
Too
put
much
himself
throw.
right on the top of the 7. I mean, he's okay, but now he's going to have to roll it versus he's going to hit it with some
drop to the
bottom
side rail.
inside.
Cut and roll this through. Carlos is on a heater right now.
Yeah, he's.
Oh, yeah, he free stroked that draw.
Yeah. I like to see, if he stays after it, how's he going to do? How this kid's going to be a beast in, 2-3 years.
Yeah, he said he's only been playing for 3 years. He said he started right when COVID started.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, what is he? I'm assuming he's around 15, 16 years old, maybe. I don't know him personally, but I'm just saying.
Given the right training and everything, yeah, he's.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got so much potential.
I'm surprised he's not playing junior nationals and stuff like that. If he's young enough to do that, he should definitely be in that. He looks young.
break here. Whoa.
Wow, look at that. It's almost like a practice
Mm-hmm.
drill.
It's set up perfectly like a drill.
So I was in San Antonio many years ago at Wizards, and I was watching Gilbert Martinez play Bobby Brown, who's a local down there in San Antonio. And this was, I think, the finals match, and it was Hill. And I want to say Bobby broke. I can't remember. Again, it's been many years ago, but all the balls, even the cue ball, was lined up on the right side of the long rail. It was the most crazy thing I've ever seen in pool. Only seen it one time. I've seen it get close a couple other times, but that one time, every ball was lined up on the rail.
Carlos feeling pretty comfortable right now.
Yeah, I mean, he should. You know, I mean, he's stroking pretty well. He's hitting the balls good. I mean, he's got a 4-0 lead, going to 5. You know, I mean, some unfortunate events for James. James is playing good too. He's just having some, a little bit of bad luck at the wrong time.
Yeah,
You
that
know,
is true. Unfortunately, it's just a bad moment for it to happen.
if he jumps that ball and the ball pops off the table, it happens to be the 7 ball. I mean, if it's the 3 ball, he might still have a chance to win that game.
Yeah. But when you got the 8, 9, 10, like
that's one of the first things you learn when you're playing pool. Throw 3 balls out there, try to run out.
run them out. That's all right. That's all right. All right. James playing the safety here.
That's a good slave. Maybe he might have been able to get him a little better than that, but it's going to be a hit and stick, I would imagine. That's what Carlos is going to do.
Oh, it would be nice if you could get it to just sit there.
Right?
Gosh. I think he's trying to cut this.
That would be interesting.
Okay, all right. He does go for the kick. Gets the hit and separates, but that 10 might go off the 7 in the corner.
It's very possible. He's got a lot of bumpers down there.
Yeah. Oh. And I'm pretty sure Carlos is going to take this. He has the option.
Yeah, there's no reason why not to take it. You're up 4-0. Fairly free shot at the 4. With automatic shape on the 5. Just come across the table. Just like that. Play this with a little bit of...
He punches this to the side rail.
Yeah, like 3 o'clock.
Yeah. Oh, he hit that. Oh, gosh. He hit
He's
that
okay,
good,
though.
but
He's okay.
At
He
least
just
the
has to
9's
make the
hanging, yeah.
right. Just make contact with the 6. He's going to bump the 10.
He wants to stay on the right
The
side.
one thing that's hurting him is that the cue ball is halfway in the middle of the table, and he's having to shoot over a ball.
Yeah.
If he's not having to shoot over a ball, that's stretched so far.
Oh,
He did good. He did real good.
Controls that very well.
This is going to be 2 rails out.
Yeah, he whips around.
Low to bottom right. Drag it past the 10. Watch
Oh,
out. Okay, he hit it good. He hit
There
it.
it is.
Yeah. That's good speed. Got to be careful. Typically, you don't want to go past the 8. You want to stay in the window between the 8 and the 10.
Nice shot. Wow. Good stroke from Carlos here.
Kid's got some zip.
He'll roll this forward.
Forward
He
with a
can
little
beat
top
that side
left.
pocket. Yeah, he can beat that side pocket no problem. So
He's hitting it center.
maybe stun it across.
Yeah, he's
Yeah, he's gonna use his vegetables. He's gonna take the tougher shot here.
Yeah. Well, his mechanics are so good. He's just like, I can make this shot all day
Yeah.
long.
perfect.
this kid's gonna be a champion.
Good shooting. Really good shooting from Carlos. Congratulations. James, the score does not tell the tale, my friend.
That's true.
Definitely does not.
That's true.
Congratulations.
Good match from two young guns.
Definitely, definitely. So congratulations. We're going to take another quick break here. We will be back in a little while. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. Bobby, let's take a breather.
Sounds good. See you in a minute. All right, folks. Blake is taking a quick little break. I'm Bobby Martinez. I am here in the booth with you. We got Ricky Armilio. Everybody calls him Ricky J. It's Toby Brown. So it'll be a good match. Toby's got to give him one game on the wire. Looks like right off the gate, we're going airborne. Hopping over half the 10. Come at the 1. The 2's in a good spot. Doesn't have to do too much. If he can make the 1, we should have something on the 2. But we'll see. We'll see. Ricky's eyeballing it. He made contact, but come up a little short on making it. Toby's up to the table, back cutting this one ball. Not sure if he just misjudged or maybe didn't give it all the attention it needed, but Ricky's coming up to the table straight in. We'll see what how Ricky handles this. He's got a little back cut on the 2, but he's going to be going right into the 10 if he. I don't know if he's calling the 10. No, he played it slow. But by playing it slow, he put himself behind the 5. I know that's not what he meant to do. He's kicking to the end rail and makes contact, and he's going to drive it to the. Oh, maybe he didn't drive it to the rail. I don't know if his body was blocking it, and I didn't move the camera, guys. Sorry about that. But I'm sure Toby would have had an eyeball on it, and if he had fouled, Toby would have been the first one to call him on it. Toby decided to try to play safe, but I don't think he got there. I know he didn't get there. While I'm here commentating by myself, I'll give a quick shout out to sponsors. Texas Window Tinting out in Forney, Texas, can handle all your tinting needs. Granite guys, Crispy and his crew take care of you with granite tile and all your granite needs. Fort Worth Billiards, Albert and his staff, top notch, Platinum, Chevy, Digital Pool. We are the DFW Pool TV, trying to bring you a lot of the local action here. You know, BAMF Billiards been putting on some really good tournaments here in the Dallas area. Big payouts. You want to test your skills? Come on down on a Monday night. You might win you a few stacks. Possible. Of course, Doc's Billiard Office, Doc's known all across the country. Stand-up guys doing good work here in Dallas. So Toby pocketed the ball, came 3 rails. Gonna play a little duck and hide. Not bad. He's got it where he can't go at it on the left side. I mean, he can go to the right. Yeah. Well, I was looking at 7 and 6, you know. So Ricky did bump the 2 on the left side, but it looks like he set Toby up for a 2-10 combo. We'll see. And just like that, Toby's on the board. Ricky's coming up. It'll be Ricky's break, and
Oh, you already did it.
yeah. See how Ricky breaks these balls. He got him moving. Looks like he dropped the ball. He's got shape on the 1 if the 4 doesn't get in the way. It's a tight squeeze in between the 1 and the 4 and the rail. Yeah, that's going to be Toby's option. Toby's probably going to pass it back to him. I think I probably would pass it back. I think that's the right play. Let your opponent shoot the hard shot, and you just sit back and watch. Ricky turned it around on him and was able to see the right side of the ball and turned it back on Toby and got him behind the 3-7. That was really good. Toby was able to hit it, didn't sell out a shot. So anyway, looks like Toby took a flyer at the bank shot, missed it, but left Ricky in a bad spot. Ricky's trying to figure out what's the best way to attack this 2-ball. Ricky made a nice hit, but didn't really give him any challenges. Toby's going to be able to do pretty much what he wants to with this 2. If he wants to pocket inside, he can. If he wants to play safe, he can. But he didn't do either one. So Ricky's going to come to the table with a straight-in shot. With a wide open table. Really no trouble balls left. I mean, it's just a matter of holding the cue ball in the right spot. Not taking any shot for granted. And go from there. Left him a little bit of a tester. Gonna bump the 10 for sure. Pocketed it well. I mean, the 7-ball can be played either way. He opted to. Only problem with playing it that way is you might overstroke it. I think Ricky found out that he made a nice recovery. He's not out of the woods yet, but he's definitely on his way there. Left himself, for the most part, straight in. And just like that, Ricky tied it up. It's a strong break from Toby there. Pocketing 2 balls, got decent shape on the 1. From here, I mean, if he, there's really no reason why he shouldn't get out. Some of these balls are just a little bit different in color. It's the 4 and the 8 look a little odd, but or 4's dark, so I guess he's going to play safe. And he leaked it. Didn't hit it with enough inside to hold it behind the 5. So Ricky comes back to the table, 1-1. Chance to the nice cut on the side pocket. Hits the point for a little good fortune. Powers through. Wow. So he turns a bad situation into a good situation. I mean, Toby's going to have to go one rail and kick at the 6. He's calling it up in the bottom left corner. So there's going to be like a kick and stick. I don't know. He can see the edge. He can see the edge. So he's just flying at it. Did not realize he could see enough of that ball to cut it, but he sure could. That's going to be some good fortune for Ricky coming back in. I'm pretty sure he'll probably play this with a low right, playing position for the 8 in the side. Probably just roll it in the side, maybe come one rail down and back to the center of the table. Now he can come 2 rails for the 10. Oh yeah, he elected to just draw it to the side now, back out. Okay. Everybody does it a little different. And like that, Ricky's taking a 2-1 lead. And I believe he gets the break too. So Ricky breaking with 2-1 lead. See how he does on this break. I don't know. Did not control Whitey at all. So after we go 3 tables over and recover the cue ball, Toby would come back and have ball in hand. Toby elects to try to 3-foul him. I don't know how successful he is with that shot. I did get him behind the 4, so looks like we're going to go airborne again. Hopefully the cue ball will stay on the table. We won't have to travel all the way out to Fort Worth to recover it. I mean, if he can make the 1, he's got at least a rail first shot on the 2. He might even be able to move it, the cue ball, a little bit to the left and have a straight on shot at the 2. There you go. So 3 fouls off. He just got a shot at the 2. The 3's a little tricky. We have to play a carom on the 3-7 maybe. He may like to, it looks like maybe he's going to do a hit and stick. No, it looks like the edge of the 5 is just enough in the way. He's having to play rail first. Executed that well. Got another little trick shot. Play the 7. No. He was able to hit it into the rail, just past it, cheat it a little bit. Always looks a little different from the booth. That's unfortunate. After making some good shots. Oh boy. I guess the unfortunate became the fortunate. Because after he missed a shot, he gets a fortunate roll and sneaks in behind the 9. Toby was really looking forward to getting to the table with a decent shot and ends up having to shoot towards the corner pocket and kicking at it. Of course, out of frustration, the ball hops up and changes the line. Ricky's back at the table, ball in hand. And possibly halfway there to winning the match. As he's taking these little ducks one at a time. Pull it back just a hair. Good enough. Roll it forward past the 10, little top right. Spun down, got below the 9. So all he's got to do is cut the 9 backwards just a hair. Cue ball naturally drifts up. And then he's going to be straight in and up 3-1. Toby concedes the rack. So just like that, it's 3-1 Ricky. Toby will be breaking. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Over here at CK Billiards, Dallas, Texas. If you haven't been out here recently, you should come on out. They've done a lot of things different with this place. First thing they did was change it to all diamond tables. 6 9-foot diamonds, 10 7-foot diamonds. I mean, place is pretty much packed. Having some really good tournaments out here. You got to come out and try your luck. Toby breaks. Looks like he pocketed 2 balls, going airborne. Possibly. I would think he's going to go airborne just because he's a little frustrated that he got hooked on the last rack. And he probably feels it should be 2-2 instead of 3-1, but that's not where we're at. We're at 3-1. Toby's hoping for a good roll. Got to the end rail, but I don't know if he'd consider that a good roll or not. Ricky can see the whole ball, both sides of the ball, so he can just choose to do what he wants to with it. He's going to elect to play safe, put the cue ball behind the 9, move the 3 out of the way. Toby's calling the kick shot. I think Toby might be a little frustrated right now, the way things are going. Ricky made the 1, but just didn't quite protect the cue ball, put the 2 in a good spot to make the 2. I'm sorry, he made the 1, but didn't do what he needed to, and ultimately ends up scratching. Toby's at the table, had ball in hand. First time in a minute, and he's had a decent opportunity to do what he wants to. So he makes it 3, comes 2 rails. And I mean, he's not in a bad spot. I mean, he bumped the 8, which I'm sure he didn't not want to do. But I mean, straight in on the 4. Not having to do much on the 6, but the problem is, what are you going to do from the 6 to the 8? I mean, you can make the 6, move the 10, move the 10 towards the top right corner. He's looking to see if he just moves the 10 a little bit, what kind of bank shot would he end up leaving himself. And so that's exactly what he set up for, was the 8 in the side. It can be a little tester when you're down 3-1, knowing that Buddy pocketed it well. Oh, he's going to get an unfortunate roll. Concedes the rack. Boy, that was tough. That was real tough. Makes a great shot, and then that cue ball. It's all about the cue ball. If you're not protecting Whitey, you're not protecting your bankroll. So thank you everybody for watching. Really appreciate you guys. We're just doing a little something down here in Dallas. If you're free, come on out. If not, stay safe, COVID free, enjoy yourself, play some pool. So Ricky did better on the break this time. He didn't send it airborne, but failed to pocket a ball. Toby comes up, got a nice little cut in the corner, makes it, bumps the 6, gets real close gets right on top of the 2. Toby's having some unfortunate things happen. I think he's really feeling frustrated with the situation. You can definitely jump it if he opted to, which it sounds like that's what he went to, the jump cue. So he's eyeballing this jump. 3's it down there on the top rail. He did, jumped it well. Didn't have to fight too hard for shape. Looks like the 4 ball's hanging in the hole, so all he really has to do is just make the 3. And I guess I gave him the old commentator curse. Toby's getting up. I think that's just frustration, because he had a lot of real estate to work with, and he found the one part of the table that's going to hook him. Looks like he attempted to, make it, obviously, but judging off that long rail to the end rail to make the ball come back to the other corner can be difficult. Ricky gets back to the table. Of course, he's having some good rolls go his way. With the lead, oh, he bumped at 9. I know he did not want to touch that 9, but because he did, now he's hooked. He's gonna end up kicking at this ball or crossing it. He might play the cross bank. But I don't, unless he spins it in. No, he did cross it. So Toby gets back to the table. Feeling pretty fortunate to get back this rack the way the rolls have been going against them. Hopefully he can regroup and get this rack. I think this is just pure frustration. He's had so much go against him that when he does get a chance, he is letting the previous stuff stay with him. He hasn't let it go yet. That's a nice cut shot, but he's going to be right on top of this 9. Oh, it hit the brakes just in time. This should be a simple little 2-railer. I mean, you can do this 1 rail or 2 rails. Always going to go 1 rail. Oh, my goodness. I think he's just so timid from all the rolls he has experienced that he didn't want to mess up anything. So he left himself a tester, but he pulled through. Good job, Toby. So it's going to be 4-2. Toby making the 10 ball earned him the break as well, which he would have been breaking regardless. But it's much better to be breaking at 4-2 than 5-1. Ricky's going to 6. Toby's going to 7. That was every game's huge going forward. Toby trying to keep Ricky from getting on the hill. Toby had a nice break. Pockets. A ball. A decent shape on the 1. 2's down there by the 10. It looks like Toby tried to play safe, and unfortunately he scratched. How you doing, Fahad? So Ricky gets back up to the table, ball in hand, pockets a 2 on the side, breaks out the trouble balls. Plays a 4 on the side, might have not done himself any favors. I think the 8's still in the way. He didn't play shape for the 8. Ricky measuring up for a rail first. Oh, aired that ball. Toby over here licking his chops. Says, how can I get this match within one game? Sure would love to do this. Looks like he's going to play this 5 ball, come 2 rails down here to the bottom rail for the 6. 1, 2, how do you do? Hit the 3rd just in case. Good shape on the 6. A little low left. Come back for the 7 that's right there. Out to the middle of the table. Everything's fine. Hit this 1 rail. Could have got a little closer. Everybody likes to do it a little different, but he's okay. Make this 2 rails. 1. See, that's why I like to be a little closer. I try to make it as easy as possible on myself. I don't want. My eyes aren't as good as they were 25 years ago. I like to be a little closer to my work. Not real close, but closer. Still should have made it. Good shot by Ricky. I got a feeling Toby just hasn't had enough time to let enough good things happen that he left himself a little longer than he would have preferred.
Hey, speaking of those, what time is that?
So Ricky finishes up the rack, earns himself the break. He's on the hill, needing 1 game to win this match. Toby needs 5. He's got his work cut out for him if he's gonna make it through this rack. Or this match. That's for sure. Oh, Ricky's cue ball stayed on the table. That's a plus. He didn't pocket a ball, so Toby's got his work cut out for him. I would imagine that Ricky's probably playing safe, maybe ducking the cue ball behind this 3 ball. Yep, just like that. Keeping Toby frustrated, kicking at balls. Yeah, I mean he's had some tough roles, Roberto. Some of them he's created, some of them he hasn't. So, it's obvious that he's frustrated. It's difficult. We've all been there. or he gets it, Ricky gets the table, gets either ball in hand or straight ends, and when Toby does get a straight, ball in hand or straight in, he's had so much bad that he ends up creating problems for himself because that's what he's been dealing with, So Toby's a good player, and I'm sure he'll have better matches. And Ricky's pretty much getting to impose his will. Ricky's got 2 balls left to win the match. As long as he doesn't rattle this ball, he should be good. Looks like he wiped his feet off, and Toby concedes a match. Thanks, guys, for staying tuned in, and we'll be back with the next match as soon as possible.
All right, guys, we are live.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
How you doing, Bobby?
Good. Real good.
Good.
Thank you.
Bobby Martinez, Clint Pelosi in the booth.
That's right. We got an exciting match.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know what? I don't think it's going to be the last time we see both of these players on the stream.
Oh, yeah.
So, you know, it's on the winner side. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure we're going to see both of them again.
Yep.
You know?
Greg Sandifer, well known here in Dallas.
Yep.
Shane McMahon, well known everywhere.
Everywhere, yeah. Everywhere. I still think he should have been on Moscone 2018, but that's just me.
Hey, I'm right there with you.
That's just me.
Guy plays good.
Yeah. I mean, that guy went to Russia. You know what I mean? They played the I think they played the Kremlin Cup, but they also played what's the challenge with the Russian team? Not the Atlantic Cup. That's the juniors.
Right.
I forgot it. But
yeah, it's slipping my mind right
yeah.
now.
But it's when they play the Russians.
Yes.
The Russian team, and he was there. You know, and I thought he played good, man.
Yeah, he was doing real good.
Yeah, and it really came down to like Tyler Steyer, him, and Oscar, right? Remember that in 2018? It was a tight race, probably, you know, but I think Johan probably just had it in mind that he wanted Tyler.
Yeah. Yeah, because for a minute there, I think even it's slipping my mind here. He's a 14-1 guy.
Oh,
lives out in Vegas.
What's his name?
Early, Max. Max was out
Eberly.
there.
Yeah.
He was in the running for a minute.
Yeah, he was. Remember when they did the heart rate, and his heart rate was like dude's gonna have a heart attack, man. He's not even shooting right now.
Yeah, it's funny how our bodies.
Just go out of whack when you apply some pressure.
Sure.
You know.
I like seeing that on the poker channels too.
Oh yeah. You know, they can be calm, you know, but they're panicking inside, you know.
Isn't it funny how when they bet big, they're usually bluffing?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I
and
know.
Those guys don't ever call them.
Right, exactly. or they use that as like, hey, I'm telling you I'm bluffing, but you know you really have it.
Right.
You know, and then you end up calling light. You know.
Yeah. Like, oh, you did have the nuts.
Like, I think you're bluffing. I'm calling you with third pair. Oh, you had the nuts. Okay, all right. Oh, you got me.
another rack, please.
Yeah, chips. Chip runner, where are you? Because I'm the chip burner right now. It's like just burning up chips, man.
Yeah, this. Speaking of Moscone, you know, I mean, those guys played their hearts out, and. You know, of course, I saw you down there at Fort Worth Billiards when Jeremy was over there.
Yeah.
And we got a chance to talk about a little bit of Moscone. I'm hoping to be there in Vegas this year.
Yeah,
I would really love to see Jeremy as our captain again.
Yeah, no, absolutely. He'll be the captain again, man, because who can take it? It ain't going to be Johan again.
Right.
You know?
Right.
It ain't going to be Johan. Hey, Clint, what was the first rule again? Make the ball, Roberto.
That's always the first rule. Hey, Doug.
It's probably rule number 1, 2, and 3. So, yeah, make the ball.
Make the ball, collect the cheese.
Yep, that's it.
You don't collect the cheese if you don't make the ball.
Right. Oh, man, okay. We're still waiting on Shane McMahon to come to the table.
Yeah.
But I don't even know if he knows he's up. You know?
I don't know. I mean, I'm sure they'll find him. But, you know, going back to the Moscone, I agree. You know, I mean, I've known Jeremy for a long time. I'm a little biased about it, but I think he's our best captain that we've had.
I think so too.
In a long time.
And that's no disrespect to Mark Wilson or any prior captains, but I mean, Jeremy has the knowledge. I mean, look, if Jeremy got to choose from the top 20 of Europe's team, I mean, he'd have a hard time. I mean, you probably have your core 3, maybe,
right?
And then 4 and 5 are interchangeable, right? Mm-hmm. You know, in America, it's just weird, man. Like for the past couple of years, it just seems like there's a core 4, and then we get a newbie or whatever,
Right.
someone or not a, I hate to call him a retread, but like someone we've had before. You know what I mean?
Right.
Come back in. Like unlike Earl, you know what I mean? I'm not calling Earl a retread, but like I mean, dude, he's done it all, man. The
Right.
man's done it all, and I would have loved to see him.
Me
Honestly,
too.
I would have loved to see him, and I think he thrives on just the competition.
Oh, absolutely.
And it's only race of 5. If it was race of 13, okay, all right, maybe not Earl. You know what I mean? But yeah,
I would like to see some of them, like our guys that maybe they're not they don't hit the events, but yet they're like maybe our top gamblers. you know what I mean?
Yeah. Like Bergman and and even what's the guy?
See Chip.
Deshane, Chip. Chip's always mentioned in there. And you have guys like Jeremy Seaman, Jeremy Sosi.
Right,
like
these
those
guys that have these nerves
yeah,
of steel.
Yeah, BJ Ussery, they're all in the 750s, 760s, 770s. Even like I hate to say this, but even Hennessy. You know what I mean? Even Hennessy's up there, man.
Sure.
Josh
sure.
Roberts, yes, for Roberto Franco, that's correct. Josh Roberts also.
No apostrophe.
Yeah. And so, you just love to see it. He's just practicing his break. I thought Shane was there already. So I don't know, man.
It's gonna be fun. Are you gonna try to go out there?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I think we have.
Cool.
Yeah, I think we're buying a group section of like 20 or something like that.
That's good. That's
Yeah.
good. I'm wondering
Yeah.
because my buddy Richard was telling me he said something about like a group deal. So I'm wondering if it's in the same group. Or
Yeah,
not.
I hope so, man. Like but we have to make sure we can get it.
Right.
We can reserve a block of 40 or 20.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And then, but then everyone's going to be wanting in, so it just depends.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if maybe if our captain can help us with that.
Yeah, I'm sure he
Hint,
can.
hint,
I'm-
nudge.
Yeah, I'm sure he can.
I'll send you a text, bro.
Right, exactly. But it's hard to expect it from him. But like,
Sure, no,
but
I get
it would
it.
be nice.
Yeah.
If he can like see if we can reserve a block of 40, because I don't know whose card that's going to go on to reserve it, but
Richard.
but who knows?
It's a nice little.
Oh, they are.
Yeah, they're already back
Oh,
in-
okay,
they're in
they are
action, my
playing.
bad.
Okay, they're in action.
right,
Sorry,
so-
guys.
So we got a little carried away with some Moscone. We're looking forward to next year's already.
Right.
Better bring it, Team Europe, because we are.
Yeah. Okay, let's see here. Okay, kicking stick somewhere. Did he call the 10 ball? Just kidding.
Oh, look at that.
That's pretty
Nice.
sporty. Did he?
Oh, look at that. The little
You gotta
nudge.
know he called that. He probably, he meant that.
Well, he definitely meant to hit the little wall of balls over here.
Yes. Yeah.
I think this was a little extra, catching the 8 ball over there.
8 ball, yeah, and then bringing a 4th ball in there for a wall.
That's pretty sporty. I mean, he can still come this way, come 2 rows this way.
Yeah.
Down to the end rail, side rail.
That's probably what I would do for a hit. I
Definitely.
mean, if he can't, because I think he was trying to see if he can go between the 5 and the 5'10".
Yeah.
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 Oh, he is going to try to go through 5'10".
Wow, he's gonna spin it around the 10.
Yeah, spin it around the 10, yeah.
He's going to come 2 rails that way. Oh, no. He
Oh,
hit it.
wow.
He hit it.
Okay.
So what do we do here? You're just going to catch the one on the left side? I mean, that's
You know what?
amateurish, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean,
know-
Shane's not amateur, so I'm trying to get in the head of his,
Yeah,
see what he's going to do.
I don't know, probably hit before the side pocket and English over to it and hit it to the end rail,
Looks like he's
middle
hitting
end rail.
Is
Oh, he run into it. Okay, so he cut it into the middle of the end rail.
okay.
That's good. That's good too. I mean, I don't know.
He
if
just
he's
gave
gonna
him the
like
ball,
return.
but just gave it to him on the end rail.
Yeah, and I think
Up
he's going to use
or
all
top
the
row.
balls for the
Yeah.
for the shield now. There you go.
Yeah, definitely.
A little window
oh
shopping.
my goodness.
Oh, but he's jacked. If he can see it through that window, he's jacked.
Yeah, but all he's going to do is hit it 2 rails, send the one up here.
Yeah. Oh, look, he called the side pocket.
Oh, that's interesting.
I think the last thing he wants to do is hit the back tit and it bounce back into
Right.
play. Yeah, he just wanted it out there.
I don't think he liked that too much.
No. I think this is the best starter that Greg can ask for, actually.
Yeah, no kidding.
Starter kit to a safety.
Yeah, I think maybe these guys got inspired by Double J's 16 round of safeties.
Yeah. I was like, how did you turn 9 ball into 1 pocket? Like, I'm kidding. Look at that. Okay. What do you do?
I was telling Blake that, you know, I grew up about an hour and a half away from Jeremy. And so I've known him 25 years. And I used to watch him just have like 2 balls on the table. And I mean, he'd just hit then 1 ball and play safe behind the other one.
Oh, okay.
You know, and he's doing that years ago. So it was really cool to get him to see.
And this is when his Houston days, or,
Yes.
or okay, all right.
Yeah, well, I grew up just south of Houston. I grew up in Lake Jackson, about an hour south of Houston.
Okay, all right.
And Jeremy was in Baytown.
Yeah. No. It's Houston legend, man.
Oh, yeah.
Texas legend.
Yes.
Double J.
So he's calling.
Yeah.
Was he calling the 10 or the 1? Then that the top right corner.
I want to say the 10.
Yeah.
The 10. The 6-7's pretty tough, you know.
Yeah, definitely.
I think you're gonna see it. We can see a 4-10 possibly.
Yeah, because this is the first decent shot anybody's really had.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this is the first opening. Yeah. But what do? You probably
I
just
think-
see the 3 and play another safety.
Nah, I think play the 1 on the side.
Yeah.
Come 3 rails. You hit it with some high right. Come here, and then back out.
Back out. Yeah.
I mean, it's you don't have to. You can float the 1 and still get all that position. The rails,
Right.
the
'Cause
rails are good. The
Yeah.
cloth is good.
You can see the 3. You can play a good safety on it. I mean, no matter what you choose.
Oh, he chose.
Okay, so he chose to do it now.
He chose the safety.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that, but he
He
left
can- he
them
has
a
a
window.
path. Yeah, he has a path. Yep, I can see it. He has a path.
I mean, I think he can probably see the whole ball, maybe.
He can see it.
Yeah,
he
he can see the
cut.
side, yeah.
He can definitely see the cut. Yeah, he can see the cut. No, man, he's still uncomfortable. And he's still, oh, nice shot. What
Oh.
a shot. Okay.
But I still think we're going to see the 410
No. Oh, I don't know.
because of the
man.
6-7 down here.
Yeah, but okay, so he's gonna have to.
Somehow, some way, he's
Yeah,
going to hit
see,
it top
run into-
right, run this
yeah.
one.
No, I think he's gonna run into the 9. I think he's gonna blast into the 9 and try to get back somehow. Look at this, off the bottom half of the 9. Oh, he
Missed it,
used
missed
oh,
it.
no way. Oh, he even had the carom. He even had the carom off the 4.
Missed
So
it.
this is turning out to be I mean, it's a tough game. You know what I mean? Like,
Sure.
try to get a shot, but like it's such an important game too.
What sets a tone, you know? I mean,
Yeah.
both these guys, I mean, Greg's getting the game on the wire,
Yep.
but, you know, if he loses the first game, there goes that
Yeah.
that game on the wire.
He's calling the 10 ball.
There
Oh,
it
What a
was.
shot. What a
There
shot.
it was. Just like you said, the carom,
The carom was there.
that's what Greg was setting up for.
Yeah. Do you want to do the score?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Gotta find out what we're doing next week before my birthday.
Very important game. So I mean, I think they're all important. You can turn any game into a swing game. You know what I mean?
Oh, sure.
Momentum.
Sure.
Oh, it's good to see Manny De La Cruz in the chat. How you doing, Manny?
Yeah, Manny, it's been a minute.
Yeah, I heard he was a beast, man. Still is, dude.
Yeah.
Still is, man.
Oh yeah, I had the pleasure of playing with Manny a few years back.
Oh, really? Okay,
yeah,
cool.
one of the BCA teams.
Oh, nice.
Super nice guy.
Yep. You going for the window of between the 8 and 10?
Yeah, that's me. I'm gonna just try to keep it simple. You know.
Yeah.
From here, there's a 4. Okay, so the 4's right there. So I would just probably punch this to the long rail, come right back out to the center table.
Yeah.
4's here,
Four
5,
side, yeah.
6.
4 goes in either side pocket. Yeah.
Oh, he went 3 rails.
And the
Okay.
4 goes in the corner too.
Right. Well, I was saying punch it out to play
Oh,
the 4
yeah,
in the corner.
yeah.
But his route was probably a lot easier than playing the punch.
Right. But I think he has to get pretty good on the 5 because if he gets short, the 9's and kind of comes into play.
He needs to get underneath the 5. Oh, he got way underneath the 5. Because if he stayed above the 5, then he's going to run into the 9. So he had to get at least to this side so he can cut it and come for the 6.
Right. I think what is it? Even money jump shot right here.
Yeah, I think he just booked his flight ticket.
Yeah. It's so funny, like Zeke. Thanks, Zeke, but it's all lies. Smoke and mirrors, baby. You know? Yeah. It's so cool, like with jump shots. Oh man,
aired it.
I didn't. That was not in any of the outcomes I thought would happen.
No, I thought for sure you'd hit it.
Yeah, but it's so funny how with the jump cues, man, like you can now put top on the ball, you can draw the ball, the cue ball off the object ball. It's crazy what you can do.
We were talking about that, how jump masse, Jacinto,
Yeah.
he's a beast with
It's a beast with it,
that
man.
Franco. He's jump masse, and look at that. That's a little uncharacteristic
Wow.
from Greg.
That's just to get on the board.
And he was just firing these balls in just a minute ago,
Yeah, right.
for practice.
In the practice session.
And there he hits the middle diamond. I think that's just maybe a little nerves.
Yeah, I think it's just trying to get on the board real quick. You know what I mean? To
Yeah.
hurry up with it.
Absolutely. I was talking with Miguel earlier, and we were talking about how you have to treat every shot with equal importance, whether they're hanging in the hole,
Right.
or it's a long draw shot.
Right.
And 14-1 basically instills that in you,
Yeah.
that you have to give every shot the same equal.
Yeah, because especially in 14-1, you stop shooting. You know what I mean? And it could be, and then everything's in the open. You can't. I mean,
Yeah.
like you don't just sell out. You sell out 70 balls, 100 balls at a time.
Yeah.
Yep.
And if you even get back to the table.
Yeah, and that's what. Then that's 40 minutes sitting down. Can you imagine sitting down for 40 minutes until
Watching,
you get another
just
shot?
watching.
Yeah.
Over and over.
And then when you get to it, you're married to a ball.
Yeah.
And you got to do something else to.
Yeah. I've been playing in 14-1 league, and I really enjoy the game. I haven't played as much as I've
Want
needed.
to?
Right.
Yeah.
The beauty / con to it is that you have to schedule your own matches, and so sometimes you let life get in the way,
Right,
versus
right.
saying, okay, on every Wednesday night I've got a match.
Yep. But life happens, man.
Yeah.
But at least you have that flexibility with that
Yeah.
league. Is this what's his name, Mike?
Mike Grosso.
Mike Grosso's league. Okay, yeah. There used to be one out in Volcanoes, in Hearst.
Yeah, I remember Mike Volkring was telling me about that one out
Yeah,
there.
someone used to have that league there. But I mean, those were 8-footers. You know what I mean? Were you playing in Grosso's league? Are you playing at Billiard Den on the 8-footers?
It's the default table is the Den 8-footers.
Okay, the Den 8-footers. Yeah.
Personally, I like to try to play on the 9-footers because
Right.
that's what the pros played on,
Yeah,
and the
you
old
get
timers.
spacing. You have actual spacing.
But I played a match. I think it was last weekend, and actually it was the first one I played in a couple months, and I won against a guy. I think he made the mistake of trying to play too many matches in one day,
Yeah.
and he just kind of got wore out and tired. I was the recipient of catching him at the tail end.
Oh, brutal.
I mean, he played good, but he got some bad rolls, and those
Yeah.
tables at the den, man, they're very unforgiving.
They are. It's so weird because I mean the pockets are big, but I mean it just plays different, man. No, he overcut this, right?
Yep, sure did.
Oh man, I think this is where I think if Shane gets this game, which is most likely, you know, then you start pressing for a game just to get the relief of getting one game.
Sure.
You know, it builds and builds, and next thing you know, it's a 800-pound gorilla, not just a monkey on your. You know what I mean?
Oh,
it's
yeah.
an 800-pound gorilla on your back.
I think that's what happened in the last match with Toby and Ricky J.
Yeah, Toby was pressing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean,
And so even when he got ball in hand, he was making mistakes because he hadn't.
yeah, he hadn't gotten the groove, and you know.
And every time Ricky gets up, he's got ball in hand. He's got
Yeah,
shots.
right,
You know?
right.
And so Toby was frustrated.
Yeah, I could see it where it's like an avalanche, you know.
Yeah.
But
He said facts.
oh, what a draw! That's a shot that's not hard. That's hardly not played.
Wow, what a shot! What a shot!
But it was a nice shot, draw into open space. He had the angle for it.
Yep.
And more power to him, man. Look at this. What do you do?
You
Three
got
rail it?
plenty of options.
Yeah,
I mean, you
two
you
rail
know,
it if you're feeling good, or just one
Yeah,
rail up,
one
and
rail
down.
up
Yeah,
and
that's
down.
the see. And he used inside just to make sure he hit that second rail. That's
Yeah.
pretty good.
he used it in the shot before too, because
Yeah.
he's spun back.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
All right, folks. Shane's making some quick work here. A little bit of a battle from the beginning, but once the balls get open,
I mean, yeah, it's been all Shane.
it's been all Shane.
You know, and you're on Greg's side, and you know you're thinking, okay, I overcut a 5.
That he would not
You know,
do.
yeah,
He
they-
overcut the 6,
Right.
or undercut the 6.
Undercut the 6. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
it's just like, what is going on? You know, sometimes, and then you start overcompensating, and then you start, you know,
Next thing you know, you're down 6-0.
yeah,
I mean, because here we are 3-0, and Shane's breaking, so
Right.
it could be 4-0 before Greg ever gets back to the table.
yeah. That's the cruel part of pool, man.
I was telling Juan, our buddy Juan,
Yeah.
I said, you know, I used to always say that this game here, when you're trying to make a living at it, it's the only game that you actually clock in and might have to pay to go to work.
Yeah. This is true. Yeah.
So Shane makes a ball on the break, or makes a couple of balls on the break, and straight in, well, a workable one, and got himself straight in on the 2.
Yeah, if you notice, he made both wing balls in the side. They butterflied perfectly.
Nice. I gotta watch his break the next time.
Yeah, next time you're gonna see him. He'll probably put the 6 and 7 in the front, and the 8 and 9 next to the 10, and the 4 and 5 in the bottom middle. Because obviously the 2 and 3 have to be in the corner.
Just
But
like
that's the
right.
that's the rack pattern that pros have used. I think if you're a big fan of pool and you went to the Federer Jeffrey DeLuna match, you saw Federer do it over and over and over again. It's like, man, I don't know if I.
So we're
man,
putting the 1, 7, 8,
1, 6, 7,
1, 6, 7.
8, 9, 10,
8, 9,
or
10.
8, 10, 8, 10, 9, right?
Yeah, yeah, okay.
And then the 4, 5 in the
But
middle
in the
of
back behind the 2 and
Yeah.
the 3.
So
And
that's
just-
So that's the normal pattern that they play.
Gotcha. And just like I was telling you, the next time he gets back to the table, it's 4-0.
Yeah, just like that.
Wait, because we had to play the Wizards first. I mean,
All right, folks. Shane made real quick work with that rack.
Yeah, he did.
So it's funny how easy the game is when you break and you're that close to the 1, and
Yep.
and then there's no trouble balls, and
So everyone's putting the
1, 6,
everyone puts the
7.
6, 7, and but this is Greg.
but
doing
yeah,
it. This is Greg doing it. So normally it's like
and then he's got the 5, 10, 8.
yeah, he got the
put the
6,
9 in the
7
back.
right. The 6, 7 is
6, 7's
is
right.
if you ever see me if I ever get on the stream, you'll see me do the same exact pattern.
Oop,
And
7
so-
didn't go to the
But the six did go in the side. So
okay.
yeah.
The 4 and the
Alright.
5 got a
4 to
little
5,
funny.
yeah. I think it's all right with that, but
Yeah, you can play
the opening shot, I think, is the toughest, probably.
1 to the 2.
Yeah.
Hit it with some top center. Come 1, 2.
Yeah.
Out.
Yeah, I think so. Yep.
Oh, he came over the other way. Okay, that's good too.
Yeah.
I mean, that works perfect. Put you on the right side for the 3 to
Yeah,
float
was it
down.
3-4 combo.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, is that what you're thinking too? Yeah. And then it probably floats down here, and then you can see the.
It makes it a lot easier than trying to have to get on the exact perfect side for the 4.
Right.
Blake, he's on his way. What table?
Oh, a little long on the
yeah.
long side. So the cue ball.
So as he cuts towards the 4, the
Yeah.
3 may stay,
Yeah. Hopefully he's.
and the cue ball's going to come
Yeah.
this way.
So he's hoping to lag it perfectly. Oh, that's a little too strong. Oh, it's still good because it hit the
The
tit.
points, the tits.
Wow. I know. I'm sorry, guys.
I know it's.
I fail to say the point, but I mean, we're grown ups, man. It's the tit.
Everybody needs to learn. We got here the same way.
Yeah, right. Okay. Wow, that's nice.
That was the role that he needed to get
Yes.
going here, because
Yep.
notice his demeanor. Now he's right back into old practice stroke Greg,
Yeah, there you go.
firing him in the hole.
I think it's going all the way up now.
Yeah, now he just floated it down.
Sometimes that can be a chore.
Ooh.
Baby.
Blake said he wiped his feet off.
Yeah, man.
God bless.
Godzilla. Look at that, man. 4-1 on the
My
board.
Goodness. Skunk is off, folks, for all the sweat
Skunk
betters.
is off.
All
can't
right, so
tell
here we
him.
go. Look, 167 puts a 10. Oh,
See,
he did the 9-5.
Oh,
He
he
put
did
the
9-5.
5.
Oh, wow, dude. No. I think he heard us talking about patterns.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's usually the 6-7 and the
The 8-9.
8-9 on the side. Yeah.
Yeah, by the 10. And then the 4 and the 5. Keeping everything close.
Right.
All the numbers close to each other. 7 goes to, it hit the point. Oh, look.
Oh,
the 6
it still went in. It still got kicked in. It missed it and got
and
kicked
got
back
kicked in. Yep.
That is so crazy.
So now Shane's I'm assuming he's going to go for this bank shot. I mean, it's
I think it's a freebie
It's a
kind of.
free- yeah.
because you're going to be on the other side of the table.
yeah.
Yep. Yeah, why not? And then you can safety off this
Right.
if you don't like it.
Yeah, why wouldn't you go for this? I mean, you're
Yeah.
a 4-1.
Yeah.
What's the
Right.
with an alternate break? It's not like if you
Yeah.
mess up, the guy's going to run racks on you.
Right. Yeah, because it's alternate break. Yeah.
Right.
Exactly. There you go.
Are you a fan of the alternate break, or would you rather see?
I love winter break. I mean,
Me too.
I understand why alternate break exists. You know what I mean? Because no one wants, like, I don't know, man. But I love seeing people run packs. You know,
It's fun to see, like, one guy run 5 and then the other guy puts 8.
yeah. No, and it's awesome. I think it's fun to watch. You
Yeah.
know, and it's fun to control the table because then you see a game of runs. Like, you're always in it because all you need is a shot, and I can run out and then put some packages together, right?
Right.
And so that's why I love it because you're always in it. An alternate break, once someone gets a huge lead, man, it's game over most times. Most times it's game over.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to, especially at the pro level. It's hard to come back if you're down. If you're down 3 games, 4 games in alternate break,
Yeah.
it's tough. But winter break, you're always in it. That's what I love about it.
Yeah. I agree with you.
Yeah.
I agree 100%.
Yeah. That was a pretty good shot, man. Backwards cut, and he didn't even touch the 8 or the 9 or
7 or
7.
9.
Yeah. That was a pretty good. It whipped.
I'm surprised that he drew it that far back.
Right. I don't think he. But if you're gonna make it whip to avoid it, you know it's gonna come back far.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah.
I bet you probably want to stay around that middle diamond
Right.
area.
Right.
Nice shot.
That's a great shot. All right. Just one rail down, little draw. One rail down. Oh,
He's not gonna cut it on top. He's gonna. Yeah. He's got to cut it.
One rail
There you
in.
go. Yeah. That's the right way.
rail up.
For a minute there, it looked like he was gonna hit with top, try to avoid the scratch. And
Look at, he's gonna be on the right side of everything.
yeah.
Even if he goes too far, just draw back, and he'll still be on the same side of the table.
Second rack in a row, Greg doesn't shoot. He didn't shoot this rack, did he?
No.
That's the second break and run.
Yeah. Man, it's tough.
I bet you Greg was wishing he didn't miss that 6
Yeah.
ball.
Or the 5 ball.
Or the 5 ball.
You know?
It's a wholly different game.
Totally different game. You just got to put pressure on them, man. But
You got to test them. You got to see where their heart's at.
Right, exactly.
If you don't put the pressure on them, you never know.
And unfortunately, it has to come early.
Yeah.
You know? Or that's your best chance, you know? And
Right.
just to make it ugly. And you have chances to make it ugly.
Sure.
You really
absolutely.
do.
I mean, this is not a short race to 5. He's got,
Yeah.
I mean, it's not a race to 13 or anything, but I mean, it's still adequate amount of time.
Right. 8, 9.
He put the 7-8 behind the one. One hung.
The one
up
hung.
here.
Oh, something went in. Oh, a couple things went in.
Yeah, he made 2.
Yeah, made 2. Okay, all right. Now, how deep is that one?
Oh, it's in there pretty deep. I mean, but and the 2's down on the end rail. If he's going to go rail first to come around, he better come in real tight. Yeah, he elected to draw it. He didn't even whip it good. He did not whip it good.
Yeah. That's a frustration shot right there.
Sure is.
I mean, what was that? What was that? Get down 1-2 punch. You know, 1-2.
That's like take me to the bus station
Yeah. It's like
because my steak horse left.
you got it. I mean, you got to give it, you know, some kind of like respect, and you know, and,
Right,
and
you got to have a plan. I mean,
yeah.
I know it's frustrating, but you still got to, you got to try to work through the problem.
Right. Because those things will get you extra chances. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Say he hooks him or forces him to jump, or you know what I mean, or he can only see half the ball. I mean, it's a chance to get back to the table. You may not like it, you know, the return, but at least you get back to the table. And just make it ugly. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like, take him out of his rhythm. Anything short of tackling him, I don't know what to do, man. You know,
Tap a ball, do something.
Yeah.
You can't just
you know,
willy-nilly it.
you know what? Get bad shape on purpose and play a safety. You know, make it a safety
Oh,
battle.
look at this.
Okay.
Here's
So
an
here we go.
opportunity.
Here's an opportunity.
You hear this?
Yeah.
It's opportunity knocking.
Here's an
Anybody hear it?
opportunity.
Here, let me hit it for the folks. You hear that, folks? It's opportunity knocking. Greg's got to make the most of it. He's got to do whatever he's got to do, but he has to win this game.
Yeah.
You cannot
take
let
this one for
Shane
granted. Yes.
get back to the table. Oh, no.
Okay, that means, see, he even put outside English.
Oh, no.
Okay, all right. So that's frustration. It's a little frustration. I don't know if he can hear us or not.
Yeah.
But, I mean,
That's frustrating.
yeah. It happens. Man.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm just saying, you feel for a guy, but I mean, he's trying to make it. It's just so unfortunate.
Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah.
Hey, Roberto, we'll be playing some smooth jazz here in a minute.
Right, exactly. The Quiet Storm.
That's right. And that was Kenny G
Right.
on 102.9 Smooth Jazz, DFW's #1 jazz.
As you hear the accordion from Mexican music. That's funny. Or the trumpets.
Right.
You know? Yeah. All right. Okay. Shane's just a beast. Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, if that hangs, that's because of table roll. That's table roll right
Yeah.
there. Yeah, he's jumping it.
Greg needs to
100%
pull it
jumping
together.
Yeah.
Good thing that the ball that left the table on the last strike didn't strike anybody in the head or anything.
Oh no, it went straight in the pocket. The 8-ball, it went straight in.
Oh, it did?
When he backhanded it, yeah, it went straight in the pocket.
Okay, I thought it went airborne.
Because it disappeared quick, right? You know, and he's not even looking at it. So for him to do that, that's actually the best shot of the night. That was actually the best shot of the night.
Tell him after the match, the best shot was when you back.
When you didn't even see where the 8-ball was going, and you made it without even hitting
You know
a
how
point.
you made that 8-ball? That's how you
Yeah.
should have made the rest of them.
Yeah, that was DCP. That was dead center pocket right there.
You didn't use the center to edge, nothing. You
Right.
just
Right. Okay, here we go, man. If he whips this around,
no,
okay,
it's in his head now.
It's snowballing now.
Kind of like the previous match.
And I say it teasingly, but like I mean, I've been there numerous times.
Oh yeah,
you know,
me too.
and it's not like it hasn't happened to me, and I'm not acting like it never does.
Yeah, this game can be so frustrating, and then it can be so therapeutic at
At the
times.
same time, yeah. You know, I mean, stuff like you can, you start focusing on other things, like you start hearing people, like you fixate on, your ears fixate on someone's voice, and it's irritating you. You know what I mean? Or someone keeps on moving in your line of sight.
I was in New Iberia playing down there, and somebody played Paradise by the Dash headlights.
Okay, all right.
And this lady, 2 tables over, you'd have thought she was the front man for the band, the way she
Oh,
was
wow,
rocking
was
her
she?
head
Yeah.
back and forth, and
Right.
her hair was moving.
Right.
I mean, all she needed was a microphone. She could go to town. It was it was crazy, but yet funny to see. I mean,
Yeah.
you just one of those things, you had to be there.
You just laugh at it. I mean, God, at the end of the day, man, there's a lot of things that bad things that can happen on the table, but like, man, you just gotta laugh at it. I mean, what else
Sure.
can you do, man?
Oh, I know.
I refuse to lose my mind over matches all the time, every tournament I go to. Even though I do, even though I do lose my mind once in a while,
That was a
Okay.
nice shot by Shane. Just a nice little
Yeah.
spin it to win it.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's a quick 7-1 lead, man.
Well, yeah. I mean, Greg's pretty much he's been a little bit of an enabler, but I mean, Shane plays good
Yeah.
regardless. You don't need to enable him.
Right? Tough right off the bat,
Yeah.
and it's frustrating. It is.
I mean, I don't think at the beginning of this match that I would have told you that it was going to be 7-1 after 8 games.
No.
I would be thinking it would be closer to like 5-3.
Yeah, 5-3. But
Maybe a
4-4,
6-2.
maybe-
Yeah,
6-2 maybe.
but not 7-1.
7-1. I mean, he still has room for error. He still has room for error.
That room is slowly closing in, though. Cannot do that for too much longer.
He just needs that roll, man.
One
He
ball
got-
come back here to the end. Yeah, one ball fell
Yeah,
straight.
Okay.
Look at this
Oh, man.
layout. My
Okay.
goodness.
I want that. You want that every time.
Yeah. My God. Just control Whitey. Just stay within your game, man.
Yep, that's all right. Just,
Nice and easy, one time.
yeah, he'll be able to see the 4-ball. Yep.
Not unless you get behind the 8.
No, he's fine.
Oh, the 4's inside. These
Yeah,
balls are
6
so
ball.
different.
6 balls
What's
at
it,
the bottom.
6?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, I think they all lead to each other, except for gotta get good on the 7-ball to have good angle on the 8.
Yeah,
Yeah, there you
You're
go.
good. You're
He's
good.
good, man.
punch it out to the center of the table.
I'm probably
Or even 3 rails. I mean, whichever you prefer.
right. See,
Don't do
even
that. That makes it a tester now.
Yeah, he'll
You know, I mean, get back to the center. If you're gonna play it that way, get back to the center.
yeah.
Now you're making it hard on yourself. See,
over.
I mean, all this because he left himself too hard on the 8.
He was
Now,
cutting it all the way down.
He's cutting this. This is subject to hit this rail. Yeah, I mean, come on, man. Greg plays better than that. He's frustrated.
Yep. And now he's at the 2. Now he's breaking again.
So how long was y'all's trip out there? Were y'all out there in Vegas for a week, or how long?
You know what? I went there early. I went there on Wednesday night, and I wanted to get used to the tables, and they played just like where we were practicing, like Rusty's and Sticks, where me and Juan were practicing.
Was the tournament held at Griff's?
It was at Griff's, and they played table conditions played the same, and yeah, I mean. I went there early to get the breakdown.
Sure.
To get the breakdown and the rail, and once they all play the same. Hold on just a minute.
Sure.
Is it all the way over there? Okay. All right. Okay, I just got called for a match. Sorry guys, man.
All right, man.
But
Well, good
yeah,
luck.
Thank you.
All right, guys. Well, Greg's got back to the table. He's pocketed the 2. Maybe he'll settle down a little bit. Maybe a little too late. He accidentally made the 10, but he didn't call the 10. So therefore, the 10's going to spot. It's going to be Shane's option, which since he's straight in, he's not going to turn this down. Clint, good luck in your match. Yeah, Greg's a little frustrated for sure. I mean, he missed the 6 ball. He missed the cut on the 5 early in the match. And I think it's just it's gotten to him, and now all that has got us to where we're at now. Shane's shooting at the 9 on the hill. 2 rails, and that's going to do it right there, folks. So it wasn't as much of a competition as we were expecting, but nevertheless, I mean, Shane is a great player. Greg is a good player as well. We'll be back here in a few minutes. Thanks for everybody who's out there watching. All right, guys, we are back. Got another high-powered match for you. You got Robert Clark against Justin Espinosa. Both are well-known players here in Texas. Robert from the DFW area. Justin from Austin. Justin's going to give Robert a game on the wire. This ought to be a very good match. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. We're out here at CK Billiards in Dallas, Texas. I'm Skillman. If you haven't been out here in a while, you ought to take the time to come on out here. The staff is friendly, have great food, nothing but diamonds. We got 6 9-footers, 10 7-footers. Really worth, if you like playing on good equipment, this is the place to be. One of the nice spots, nice equipment places here in DFW. We got a few. Looks like Robert's gonna call safe. He's gonna just probably send the one down table. I think he meant to get a little bit tighter on that 4-ball. He left Justin wide open on the 1. Justin's going to probably try to spin into the 5, make that 5-ball combo, 1-5 combo. I think he called off the combo on the 5. He's playing the 1. Looks like he's playing the 1 off the 8. Yep. Nice shot. He's got a little work to do still. But those that know Justin know he's a good player. He's really improved his game over the last 2-3 years by leaps and bounds. Cuts a 2-ball in, shape on the 3. It's gonna be a little bit jacked up over the 5. I think he's trying to figure out what he's going to do with this 4-ball. I think he's too much concerned that he's jacked up over the 5. Trying to get his line right. Drills it home. Very nice shot. Looks like he's probably going to be banking this 4-ball. That's about the most reasonable shot. Yeah, he called the bottom left corner. Makes the 4 balls. Got a nice little layout on the 5. Everything is going to be easy from here. Come 2 rails for the 7. Probably just play this one rail with a little inside. played it with some inside, got straight in on the 8. I would imagine a stop shot. Played the 10 in the top right corner. There you go. Just like that, it's going to be 1-0 Justin. Justin a break for the first time, leading 1-0. Oh, cue ball's hanging by a thread. Did not pocket a ball. Robert comes to the table, trying to figure out where he's going to roll out to. Not a lot of options here. I mean, I would probably I would imagine he's going to kick down to or hit the ball down to the end rail. He elected just to hit the 7 towards a 1. Really not a fan of that because you let him still see the 1. So I would expect Justin to turn around, send that 1 down a little bit further down and hook him. And although that he can't really see the 1, it's not a hard kick. So I'm really not a fan of the way Justin left Robert. I'm sure eventually this is going to play out. Somebody's going to sell out the shot. I would imagine this is just a hit and stick. You know, let the 1 ball go. No rail. That's how it played out. So Justin comes to the table, ball in hand. Got a little cluster. Gets everything nice and chalked up. Figuring out where he wants to be for the 2 ball. He draws all the way down to the end rail. So he's going to be cutting it backwards a little bit. Be interesting to see if he sends this behind the 7 and the 9. I would imagine he would not, because there's just too much traffic, too many balls to get hooked behind. He's going to hit this and try to go down to the up table between the 8 and the 6 and the 10. He was trying to get in between those balls. From here, I would imagine you just roll it top center, cut the 3 in the corner, bottom left corner, pop back out to the middle of the table, shoot the 4 top left corner, or the side pocket, depending how hard you hit the ball. A little uncharacteristic from Justin. Usually don't see him miss a shot like that. Not that bad, at least. Everybody's subject to miss. Of course, Robert coming to the table. Barely see an edge of the 3, maybe. I don't think it's enough to really like. And if you do hit it, you're going to be subject to going down into the 4-10 area. Oh, he's going to make it. Oh, yep. But he didn't call that pocket, so it's going to be Justin's option. I can't imagine Justin's going to leave the table like this back to Robert. He could either bank the ball, float it up table, or maybe even play safe behind the 6 and the 10. Oh, he elected to put the 4 over there. I'm not real fan of that shot. I bet you Justin probably like to have that shot back. Robert's going to get to the table for the first time, actually have a decent little shot. He's going to hit the 6. There's no doubt about it. Unless he just kills it with a lot of inside. It hits the top rail and then comes back out. Yeah, he's thinking about it. It's not a shot that you want to take lightly. This might be the best shot you have this rack. All right, here we go, folks. And it looks like he is trying to load it up with some inside. At least that was his first thought. We're still thinking about it. All right, looks like he's loading it up with some bottom inside. If he bumps that ball, it come out good. It come out good. I think that was kind of a hit him hard, see what happens kind of deal, but it worked out in his favor. He's still shooting at a decent shot at that. And I don't want to jinx him, but he almost rattled that ball. I think that Robert plays good, and there's no reason why he should not be out from here. But again, we got to let it play out. Kind of left him in a hit that ball good. Came 2 rails, 3 rails out. Put the little zip on the ball, and now Robert's on the board. So just like that, we're back to 1-1. And Robert will be breaking. So each person is 1 on the other person's break. Robert broke first. Justin won. Justin broke. Robert won. So here we go. We'll see if there's any difference this time. Not so sure how familiar you guys are with 10 ball, but it's a rotation game, obviously. You know, we've been watching it. Everybody that's watching this should know 10 ball. The balls I wanted to talk about were the ones right behind the 1 ball. That seems to be the balls that you're trying to make off the break, and you're trying to make them go towards the side pocket. Watch the 2 balls behind the 1. Watch them go towards the side pocket. Well, Robert's body was in the way, but you could see the 6 ball almost went in the side pocket. If he had not scratched or got in the way, you'd have seen that. It went close to there, but that's seems to be the balls that you're wanting to go in. Justin checking out the layout of the land. Opting on what to do here. Should he get out on the. Uh-oh. That's very interesting. So Justin's taking an automatic foul. Robert's on 1 from the scratch. And he's going to be on 2 unless that ball has a window, which I doubt it does. So Robert's trying to decide, does he attempt to go for this breakout? Does he concede the 2 ball and put himself on 2? What do you guys think? What would you do here? I mean, the ball's right on it. I don't think. Let me see if I can get another view. So let's see. I don't know if that's the right shot. I mean, it seems like you have to. Why would you do that? I don't understand. Why would you help your opponent that way and give him ball in hand? If your opponent's on 2 by automatic foul, it seems like Justin would have taken another foul and got on 2 since Robert didn't break that ball out. I mean, it seems like in my opinion, Robert had to break the ball out in order to stay alive in the game, but Justin helped him out that way by pocketing the 2. Now Robert's going to try to put him on 2. I don't know. Very interesting. I'd love to know what they were talking about. Justin hit it. I mean, so he's not on 2 anymore, or he was never on 2, but he didn't go to 2. So Robert makes a combination, but didn't hit it hard enough where he gets to see the 3. So now he's going to find himself kicking. Well, he kicked it good. Kicked it real good. He's got a little bit of a tester here. I mean, I don't know if he's going to try to do a little one pocket cross bank, try to send the 5 to the bottom left corner and stay at the table, or if he's going to just stick him behind the 9. Looks like he opted to try to stick him behind the 9. He just hit it way too hard. So Justin gets to the table, and he's got pretty much a straight in jack up shot. We'll see how well he does on this. It's not an easy shot, folks. I mean, I'm sure everybody's come across this shot a time or two. And, I mean, for Justin, he makes it look so freaking easy. That's just not even fair. I mean, he's got the stroke down pat. I mean, he hit that shot quite a bit. I actually felt like he was going to do that, but I wanted everybody to be able to watch it on their own. I mean, I don't foresee Robert getting back to the table, not on this rack, unless for some reason he ends up forcing the ball to the rail. That's, yeah, he's taking the smarter route. Nice shot by Justin. Like I said, I didn't foresee Robert getting back to the table, and I'm glad Justin proved me right, because I didn't want to tell you guys wrong. So we got 2-1. So once again, the player that is breaking won on the opponent's break. Roberts broke twice. Justin's won both games. Justin is about to break for the second time, and we'll see if Robert can hold up or not. Well, he's getting right. That was a nice break by Justin. 7 balls make it past the side pocket. Straight in on the 1. You really can't ask for much better than that. So he comes across the table. Straight in on the 3. Little stop shot. We'll have him straight in on the 4. Only real problem here is going to be the 6-7, and there's really no problem there either, because they're not frozen to one another. So all he has to do is get himself on the right side of the 6 so that he can pocket. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. We need to get to the 4 and the 5 first and get those in the hole and make sure we're on the right side of everything. Justin shoots it in at warp speed, comes across the table and back over. So I guess be interesting to see if he hits this ball with a little inside and tries to go one rail straight and keep it close to the 7, or if he opts for top right and spins two rails out to shoot the 6 in the same pocket as the 5. He might load up with inside and then go towards the 8 ball, which he did. But that's not good. It's not good at all. Robert is really fortunate to get to the table here. And Robert plays well enough that he should be out from here. But we have to wait and let it play out. So right away, he kind of didn't protect the cue ball, did not, he's a little further away than he needed to be or would want to be. Plays good enough he can correct it and get, but I'm sure that first shot, he was not happy with the results. Caught the rail going down. That could have been ugly. He hit it at a good speed. And so far, after he pockets this ball, each person will have won on the other person's break. We're at 2-2. How do you do? Hope everybody's enjoying the stream. Like I said, we're out here at CK Billiards, Dallas, Texas. Please come on out, support this business, support our sport. I feel like it's the best sport out there for individuals. I'm a little biased, been doing it for a while, half my life at least. But what other sport are you going to get drama like this? You can't buy this kind of stuff, you know. Football is okay, but every shot can be your make or break shot. So it looks like Robert broke dry, leaving Justin straight in on the 1. The only real issue that I can see right off the bat is the 5, but looks like Justin's kind of eyeballing it to play the 3 off the 5, and if he's able to do that, then that kind of negates that problem ball, except for we don't know where the 5's going to end up. Looks like the 2 ball wiped its feet before it entered the pocket. Very courteous. This is going to be an interesting shot because, I mean, he's got to try to control the 5 too. Very nice, very nice. So he's playing the 3 off the 5, trying to control the 5. Also playing shape for the 4. Whew. Nice shot. Nice shot by Justin. Looks like he's going to make quick work of this. He's got to stay away from the 10. He's got... Be interesting to see how he's going to avoid. There you go. Hit it with a little draw. Missed the 10. Go 2 rails forward. Missed the 10. He left himself a little straight in. I'm sure he probably would have rather not be this straight in, because he's going to have to force the cue ball over. Hit it well. Hit it well. Force it over with a little draw. That's going to be like a stop shot. Yeah. And here we go. 3-2. Everybody's winning on the other person's break. It's crazy. Crazy game. Hey Bryant, how you doing, man? This is a good match. I mean, we got a couple guys, top-notch firepower guys, getting after it. They just can't win on their own break. They're winning on the other person's break, which is kind of wild. I'm sure that's going to change before this is all over with. Justin pocketed the ball in the side pocket, straight in on the 1. But he is straight in on the 1, so he's got options. was his solution. Hit it with a little zing. I'm sure he was not trying to hit the 7. I think he wanted to zing it in between the 2 and the 10, and then he was planning on playing the 2-7 combo on the side, but that didn't happen. So now he's kicking at the 2 to bank up table. He made it, but he didn't call the side pocket. So it'll be Robert's option. I doubt very seriously Robert's going to pass this up, being straight in. Question is, what's he going to do with the 4? So Robert's decided what he's going to do. He decided to hit it with a little draw from 2 rails. I don't think he's too happy with his decision. So if we can get a different angle. He's looking to see maybe can he cut the 4 past the 6 ball, stick him on the 8. I think that might be what he's looking at. Let's see how this plays out. I think we're going to stick with this other angle since Robert's going to be blocking the main camera. Well, he hit it good. I don't know what he was contemplating over. You can see the whole ball. I guess he just want to make sure. For anybody who's not here, I'm telling you, it's almost midnight, or quarter till, and we still have a packed house in here. Place is jumping. Plenty of people playing that not even in the tournament. Oh, that's interesting. Kind of uncharacteristic. Can you get through?
That was the most momentum-based match.
So Justin's coming back to the table. Gets down to the end rail, make sure you can shoot the 7 in the side pocket. He's going to float it up table.
Buy but don't buy.
Lobos, table 12.
Give me 5, I'll be right back.
Floats it down to the end table, end rail, straight in on the 8. Only little issue maybe just the fact that the 9's so close, but other than that, he's good. Fairly straight in on the 9. Should not be no issues there. Fires it in the hole. Then cuts a 10 in to go up. 4-2. So it looks like Justin was the first one to break serve as far as winning on your own break. We got Robert. Robert's going to be breaking here, just kind of panning out, looking at other matches that may be going on. Robert loading up. Makes a ball on the side pocket. He's going to have a shot at the 1. 2 balls in the top left corner. Or bottom left, excuse me. Bottom left. 3 and the 7 are top right. 5, 6 are together. The 4 balls right below the 10. Robert pockets the 2, gives himself a good shot on the, or pockets the 1, gets a good shot on the 2. Looking to see if that 3 passes the 7. It does, but it just all depends on what kind of angle you leave yourself. How much work are you going to leave yourself? I don't think he likes that too much. That's going to be tight. That's going to be tight.
Hey, if you see him on your way that way, will you tell him to come back?
So Robert's looking at this. I'm thinking he might even try the combination because I could be off, but
10.
I think that
Table 10.
what little window he had, he kind of lost once he slid over to the rail. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh, that's tough. That's a tough decision to do right there. So Justin's coming back to the table. Ball in hand. He's got the 5 and the 6 to contend with. He's looking to see if he got down, where does he need to be with the 4 to maybe have a chance to break out the 5 or shoot the 4 off the 5. It's interesting that he's shooting the 3 to the side when he could just roll it down to the corner. But okay, I don't mind this shot either. That's fine. I would think that either A, he's going to cut the 4 off the 5 in, which is not an easy shot. He ran into the 6. Unfortunately for him, the 6 hit the long rail and came back and hooked him. So he finds himself kicking at the 5. He makes a 5, but I guess it's going to be a kicking display. He's going to be kicking at that 6. He kicked that 5 so good that he earned himself another kick shot. Now we got to see, or maybe he can see the edge of it. It looks like he's aiming like he can see the edge. Okay, so he can see the edge. He was trying to hook Robert. I think he left Robert the edge. Robert says he'd rather put the rack up than look at the 6 right now. He's seen better layouts for himself. Now he's putting a couple eyeballs on it. Just want to say thank you to Josh and Doc and Blake letting me get in the booth, you know, say a few words to you guys. I appreciate it. It was a really good tournament. I wish I could have played myself. Had prior obligations. Otherwise, I think I would have been on the table myself. And hopefully next time I can, because this is a full field and it looks like it's a lot of fun. Looking forward to checking out the next one. So, all right. Now Robert's got an opportunity to shoot, you know. So he was waiting to let the player next to him take his shot. So he's calling safety. I don't think he's too happy about it, but everything, it's probably going to kick behind it. Kick the 6-up table. No. Okay. He was able to get enough of the side that he just figured he'd send it down table. I don't think it's I mean, it's a little bit of a tester, but I think Justin's made probably 10,000 of these shots like this before in the past, so I think this one's going to be, it's not really scaring him, you know, just got to bear down and make it. Going to probably come 2 rails for the 7. Spins it, 1, 2. He's even going to touch a 3rd one just to be on the safe side. So, pockets a 7, straight in on the 9. Goes 2 rails for the, makes the 9. And there he is on the 10 ball, done. So just like that, we've got the score at 5-2, Justin. Yes, Rafael, this is live, sir. We are at CK's in Dallas, Texas. This is live. It's 11:55, and there has to be at least 60 to 70 people in here minimum. Probably closer to 100 people. I don't know. There's quite a few. All the tables are full, with maybe exception of 2, 3. But come on out. You know, looks like they're taking a quick player break. So I'm going to take a quick player break. Be back in just a second. right, folks. We got Justin back. He's going to be breaking at 5-2. Taking a small lead. Robert's back as well. So we're going to see how this is working out. Hope everybody's enjoying the stream.
We can't get the bartender.
That's okay.
7 people in line.
That's quite all right. We'll get him in a minute.
All right, everybody, we are back, and this is Blake Kamia back in the booth with Mr. Bobby Martinez. What's going on?
Oh, man, we got a good little match here. They were going neck and neck, winning on the opponent's break. That finally changed when Justin won on his own break, making it 3-2. And then there was a couple little mishaps on Robert's side, and here we are at 5-2. So,
Okay, so Justin is covered, and he has a extra break of serve on top of that coverage. So 5-2 here.
he's breaking the balls really well.
I was going to say, what a spread. He seems to have found the speed he needs to find, so that's good.
And he's shooting really well.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, what you would expect for him to do. He hasn't missed much. But, you know, a couple little errors on Robert's end. I mean, he's not out of it. This is a long race. He's got time to get back in it. He doesn't want to let. I mean, as soon as I start
Doesn't want
talking,
to let Robert, yeah.
I mean, Robert needs to take advantage of this. I mean, for sure. He does not need to let Justin win this game.
Stuff like this not happening very often, right?
No. So.
Yeah, I mean, this is a position that Robert.
I mean, he wins this game, then breaks and runs, and it's 5-4.
We're right back on top of it. That's true.
A 4-ball on the long rail there.
Shove this with outside.
Just a little bit, come across.
A
Getting
little
close to his
hot,
work.
Yeah. A little hot here, but I think he just jacks up and punches this.
Yeah, he can get back down to the top rail. I want to say the end rail, but it's the top rail. Technically, it is the end rail. I mean, because they're breaking from the bottom.
Yeah. There's a decent amount of space, it looks
Yeah,
like.
he should be able to get down to the end rail, and just make the ball, draw it. I mean,
You know what? He might be a little bit inside of that cut angle. I think when he draws, it goes to the short side of the 7. Yeah, it's a slight cut.
it almost looks like it's straight.
Let's see what he does here.
But you may be right, Blake. I mean, because it looks like he's trying to hit it with draw, but to which would be our left.
Yeah, he's aiming slightly off of that 5 ball.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, you know what? He hit that the way he wanted to. Unfortunately, he just shoved that 5 ball way out wide.
Yeah. It's not very often you see Robert miss that bad.
That was a tricky one there. So let's see. So Justin now.
What was the game earlier that I need to tell you about in this particular match? So Justin had the 2 ball in the bottom right corner, okay?
Mm-hmm.
He makes the 1, and Robert scratched off the break. So with ball in hand, Justin makes the 1, and puts the ball, another ball, like the 4 ball, right on top of the 2. The 2's hanging. Puts a 4 right on top of 2, and then just pushes the ball away. So now Robert, if Robert doesn't do something, he's going to basically be on 2, and the ball's still going to be,
Stuck like
hanging.
that, yeah.
Yes. Robert pushes away from the ball. So now he's on 2. Justin's on 1. All Justin had to do was hit another ball and let Robert deal with it. And, basically he was about to 3 foul him. Justin makes the 4 into the 2.
I So Justin opts to just make the 2 in with the 4.
He shoots a 4 into the 2,
Was-
gives Robert ball in hand, and now he's on.
So was
2.
Justin on 2 first, or was
No,
Robert on 2
Robert
first?
was on 2 first because Robert scratched off the break. And then when Justin took ball in hand,
Interesting.
yeah,
I'm curious.
I want to talk to those guys after this match and ask them what the discussion was and why that went. We need to change the score here.
There we go.
Oh, Justin's
No,
going
shoot.
to 10?
I keep doing that. I keep pressing the wrong one. 6. There we go.
I was like, I didn't know that. Changes the dynamics
All
a
of
little
a
bit.
sudden.
So, anyway, while you were playing, I said, told the people that were still with us on the stream, thank you for letting me come and commentate. I appreciate it. You, Doc, Josh,
Yeah, man, it's great. I mean, we love having the action going on the whole time. We love having the voice in the booth here. It's good because it helps with the conversation.
So yeah, I really appreciate it. I enjoy doing this. I had an opportunity to do it a little bit with Wildman Alvin down in Tampa with the U.S. Amateur.
Oh, really? Very
Yeah.
cool.
Did it in 2015 and 2017 when I was participating in the U.S. Amateur, and I made it to Tampa. Placed 33rd both years. That's interesting. Huh. Didn't foresee that coming.
No, he didn't want to play the 2-5 combo, so he was trying to find the way to shoot the 2 left.
I just wasn't expecting to put so much spin that he spun it into the side.
Yeah.
That's interesting. But, yeah, Alvin gave me an opportunity, and I probably commentated 3-4 matches with him.
Nice. Very nice.
This
is definitely, I've found it's very enjoyable, and I found a couple people that have had fun in the booth and have come back, and so it's good to find, a little bit of a different view, different perspective, different conversations, and
oh yeah, I mean, it's much better. Like I said earlier, when you're feeding off someone else, you're having a conversation with someone versus just calling the shot, low left, high right.
yeah. Alone is tough. Alone is tough. I mean, I've definitely had my days where people have been like, "You sound like a NASCAR reporter. You're just throwing terms out there and watching it happen."
Mm-hmm. So yeah, it's try to make it enjoyable for everybody. I know that when I'm watching the stream, I want the commentators to give me information and also make it where it's not boring, So hopefully I'm doing a little bit of that for you guys and keeping it entertaining.
Got to add a little bit of flavor to the commentary.
Yeah.
Totally understandable. All right, so after a strange scratch from Justin, Robert with an opportunity to grab a game back here.
Yeah, it looked like he jumped up a little bit on that 7 ball. Like he got called up to go to court or something. But he pocketed the 9 well, and looks like he's going to get on the board with the win. I hate to tell it too quickly, but he got it.
All right, so we're at 6-3 now.
6-3. I
Justin
mean, he's
Debris?
hanging. He's hanging. If he can capitalize on a couple of mistakes, I mean, he's got an opportunity. I mean, Justin's playing good too. I mean, they fired and balls in, you know, straight in from one end of the table to the other, and you know, cue ball's barely off the rail and fucks it right in the hole.
Yeah,
Heart.
yeah.
He's got that shot down, stone cold. Justin breaking 6-3 here at CK Billiards, Dallas, Texas. Looks like he pocketed the 3. He's going to have a shot on the 1. He's going to end up cutting that ball down at the top left corner, which is really the bottom left corner. But the way we have the camera angled, it's going to be the top left corner. How long have you been streaming these matches? Maybe not just DFW, but just in general.
May is the first time I did this.
May, okay.
Yeah.
I'm curious to know if there are cameras that can be set like in the pockets. I remember like years ago, there were cameras that somehow were in the pocket where you could actually see the player's eyes as they were looking down at the ball. It's a nice shot by Justin, but found himself a jump shot.
Seen him gin this a couple times today. It's interesting too. Justin actually he jumps with a it looks like a full cue.
Yes, he does. I'm just now looking at that.
Alright, table 8.
Just gonna clear that 8. Oh, just overcuts it a little bit.
Oh, look at this. Oh, I thought it was about to go in the same time. I wonder if he was playing with the Tucker, Jeffrey Tucker.
I'm not sure.
Yeah. I would have thought that being down in the Austin area,
Oh, Robert hanging the 2 ball.
he
and
didn't want to
hooking
commit.
him.
He didn't want to commit to the shot.
Justin, chance to kick and make this.
Oh yeah. I would have thought that Justin would have been jumping with a hand shoe, you know. I mean,
Something like that.
Because
Yeah.
I mean, he has that area on lockdown, you know, for the most part.
Yeah.
And the hand shoe makes a good jump cue, you know. I mean, me personally, I'm a little biased to my boy Roberto, you know. But nothing against. Oh, he hit the 4 ball trying to come around it. I'm telling you, there's opportunity knocking.
Position for the 5 looks a little bit tricky here, but I think if he just stops it, right?
Yeah, if he just holds that line like this.
Yeah.
The 6 is right there on the side. You don't want to get too straight. I mean, he really just needs to play a stop shot right there. Yeah.
Yep.
Hold that angle.
Just has to make the cut
Just
here.
make the cut.
Yeah.
Make the cut. 6 is right there where it needs to be. Overcut it.
And then he overcuts it.
And he jumped.
And he got bad position on the 6.
Oh, yeah. Well, all that stems from him not committing to the shot, and he didn't stay down. You know, he jumped right up. What time does action start tomorrow? Noon?
I'm supposed to be here at 11:30 tomorrow, so I'm pretty sure doors open at 11, and then 11:30 is first round.
Okay.
And then I think by noon they want the low side to be here in
Okay.
case opponents have been, just so they're here warmed up and ready for when opponents are populated on the other side of the bracket.
Will they be having another Calcutta like the top,
No,
Final
they don't
12
do.
or
They
anything?
don't do a.
like a Texas Open type
No,
deal?
yeah, they don't do a second, which theoretically would be a third one. But yeah, they don't do that.
Right, right. Well, yeah. I knew they had the online as
Yeah.
well. But
Yeah, no, they just play it out. I think doing that second one is probably going to eventually start happening, but not quite yet.
we're having some tremendous payouts on Monday nights, that's for sure.
Yeah, they've been working hard to blow this up. So
Yeah. Trying to tell the guys that are listening on the stream, you want to test yourself, come on down on Monday night.
yeah. All right, Justin capitalizing on that overcut on the 5 ball from Robert.
Gonna put it 7-3. You said you're originally from California?
Yep, I was born and raised in San Diego.
San Diego. Nice.
And Mr. Palazzi convinced me to come out here to play the tour.
Okay.
And then this past year, him and I made a deal that resulted in me guaranteeing that I would play every stop on the DFW tour.
Nice.
So I ended up flying out for 8 of them, and then I was living here for the last 2, and then I was here for the finale. But I made it to all 11. I mean, technically, I made it to all 10 stops, and because I was qualified, I played in the finale as well. So
Good. Good.
it was
good.
it's been a heck of a year,
Yeah.
And my game has changed dramatically because of it too. So
Yeah.
yeah, a lot of, like we were talking earlier about culture. Oh, hello, there's someone in front of the camera. Oops. That is his opponent. All right. So a big break from Justin here. But yeah, so moving here, just playing people to play a different style of pool. It's definitely changed my game a lot.
Yeah.
A lot. And I've been having success. I mean, this year's been amazing. On the tour, I think I got in the money 6 out of 10 stops.
Nice. There
And
you go.
then I got into the Calcutta like 5 out of the 6 times that I made it to the money.
Awesome. Awesome.
And then I got third place, fourth place, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12. Like I said, like it was a really, really successful year.
Very good. Very good.
Just from learning a lot from all the, like I said, all the different players and the
Mm-hmm.
just the mindset and the theory on the game. A lot. Couple players that I have to attribute to really are Clint, number 1,
Uh-huh.
who's been. I mean, it's funny because everybody looks at me and they're like, "So, what's up? Where's Clint?" You know, like, because he's been. I mean, he's been like a mentor, kind of opening the doors for me to get into the pool world here.
Uh-huh.
And he's also, quite honestly, he's been like family. He's been like an older brother.
Sure,
He's
of
really.
course.
There's been a lot of guidance,
I get it.
and so it's been awesome between him and also another one is his road dog, Juan Parra.
Yeah.
Juan's got a lot of knowledge, and I'm still waiting for the day that I get to do a 6-hour clinic on defense with him, because that guy is ridiculously creative on his defenses.
Yeah.
And Lord knows I need some help on my defense.
Yeah. I mean, both those guys are really good guys. I mean, I've known Juan a little longer than I've known Clint, but both stand-up guys.
Yeah,
you
absolutely.
couldn't pick, 2 better guys. Just classy guys.
Yeah, absolutely. So I've been really lucky between that and, I mean, everybody out here has been good to me.
Yeah.
It's been, I couldn't have asked for anything more from this move. So
Speaking of San Diego for a second, one of the funniest things I had seen years ago. I used to drive a truck all across the country, 18-wheeler, and I found myself down in Otay, California,
Mm-hmm.
just south of San Diego. And so I can't remember if I was making a pickup. Yeah, Bryant, this is going to be a 2-day tournament. And it will be, the day 2 is, yes, here at CK's. But anyway, so I'm in Otay, California, and I think I was making a delivery. It doesn't really matter, delivery or picking up a load. But the guy that was running the show was about 5'1", Korean, and I'd never seen this before. He spoke Spanish to the warehouse workers. He spoke English to me, and then he spoke Korean to the office employees.
No way.
And he would switch it up as needed, and it was amazing to see this guy. It was like watching a Ferrari go from first gear to sixth gear. Yeah.
I mean, that's phenomenal, man. That's
Yeah.
amazing. Oh, okay. I'm going to take a quick intermission. Bobby, I'm going to leave the booth to you. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right, guys. So back to the action at hand. Justin's eyeballing the 3-ball cut backwards. He hung it. Looks like he was trying to get on that 4-ball and ended up hanging the 3. So Robert's going to come to the table, looking at how he's going to have to swerve it. He's definitely going to have to swerve it around the left side of the 4. Makes it, but now he's going to find himself probably with a jump shot. I don't know if he can see the left. He might be able to see the left side of the 4. I don't know if he can see enough of the 4 to. No, he's going for the jump shot. He can't see enough of it to make the 4 on the side. So here comes a flight pattern. So he's eyeballing. Well, it didn't go in, but it didn't go off the table either. So. Justin's coming to the table, right on top of his work. Looks like he's going to go behind the back. He says, maybe, maybe not. Yeah, I'm going to do it. Let me see where the 5 and 10. Let me see if it's froze. Says okay, nods his head a couple times. He says, nope, let me go this way, it's a lot easier. And after he hits the ball, shakes his head in disgust. Giving Robert an opportunity with a fairly easy shot on the 4. It's not super easy, but I mean, it's definitely makeable for his caliber of a player. Floats it in to the shelf. He floated it to the shelf. So maybe these guys are a little tired. They've been up all day. Not real sure. Justin's right over the 9, and the ball's deep in the hole. Pulls out a little David Blaine street magic. Hung the 5. Not too happy with himself on that deal. Robert's trying to figure out exactly how can I, pocket the 5 where I need to be for the 6. There's not much you have to do in order to get there. Just make the 5 with a little bit of low left. This one here, you're gonna shoot the 6 on the side, float the cue ball down, shoot the 7 on the side, same side. Robert's gonna let the player on table 10 shoot his shot first as he takes a little sip of a cold beverage. Now he gets back to the table.
There's no guarantee I'm going to get them.
No worries, man. So Robert pocketed the 6, shoots a 7 on the same side pocket, and pocketed the 9, coming down one up and back as he's enjoying the sound, the tunes of Metallica. He says,
Perfect.
"Take that, Justin. I'm on the road to success." Justin hung 2 balls in that rack, Blake, and is not happy with himself. And I understand that, it's
I
frustrating.
don't blame him. It's frustrating.
I mean, it's uncharacteristic for Justin to do 1, let alone 2 in the same rack. And so, with a break and run, Roberts within 2 games, that's definitely doable. That is definitely doable. Did you order you some food, or just the
beverages.
The beverages.
Unfortunately, we have one bartender being an absolute champ and running this whole joint on her own.
Yeah. I was telling the stream, we probably, here it is after midnight, we probably at least got 50 people in here.
Yeah, we're still cooking. This party's just getting started.
They're still serving food. Kitchen's still working. These ladies are running food out left and right.
Yeah.
Robert breaks. Does not look like he has pocketed a ball.
5-10. Yep, dry break, but he's covered on the 1.
Yeah, he can. I think he can see the edge of no. He's rolling out.
So he's pushing to the bottom of the table.
That's kind of interesting because it looks like he rolled out to where he can play the 1-2 combo on the side, or no, he's just gonna roll up on it.
Oh wow!
My goodness!
Wow, under hit that.
These guys need to take Juan's 6-hour clinic of safety play.
Robert's kind of bailing out of his shot.
You can go back to volume 1.
Yeah. All right, so Justin gonna punch this and come across.
Ricky Piper, Dustin Hammock. Table 11.
Gets there.
Justin has such a unique style of how he strikes the ball. I heard Jeremy comment, it's almost like he does it like the old timers where he'll aim like high left, and then all of a sudden he strikes it where it needs to be. Now I don't know if I haven't seen him in a while, so I don't know if he still does that, but every now and then I think he probably still does. I'm trying to get a good view of it. But he definitely has a what some people would consider unorthodox style.
What was the tap name again? Crown Apple Sprite?
It's under Blake Compound. me out. Last name K-A-N.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I appreciate y'all.
Thank you, Blake.
Of course, no problem. We'll call it a celebratory
Cheers.
indulgence for the night.
There you go.
All right, so what Justin does is something it's pretty amazing because I was talking to somebody about it. He is the epitome of understanding the importance of the moment the tip touches the cue ball.
Okay.
Because everything else you see him do, yes, from a textbook standpoint, it would be considered unorthodox. But if you look at his striking, just the moment of striking, that half a second before and after strike is super, super efficient. Everything else around it is just what he feels like doing.
I got you.
It's very characteristic of. There are certain golfers that don't follow what's called the D plane of the
Okay.
swing, and then they take the club back on a completely different path. But then when they come through, they fire it perfectly on line.
I see.
And Justin, he may not have that whole typical 90-degree pendulum blah 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 thing going on.
Mhm.
But for him, his ability to accelerate and focus on getting good contact on the part of the cue ball that he wants to hit with the acceleration he wants is amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing. And I think that's actually a tribute to his hand-eye coordination. But in regards to his stance, he reminds me of more of like the old school, like Moscone.
Very upright.
Yeah, Minnesota Fats, those guys, because those guys stayed so high on their stance.
Mm-hmm.
And he does too.
Mm-hmm.
He really does. But the way that he, like you said, like the way that he does it, he does a lot of he does a lot of backhand English. I had a friend on a pool team I played back in San Diego. He was a nut job. He was crazy. He was fun. He was a party man. He was awesome. But he asked me the funniest question one day. He said, "Can you aim top and then draw the ball?" And I never knew what the heck he meant. I never knew until I saw players like Justin.
Yeah.
Because Justin, he draws his aiming line, and then as soon as he's got his aiming line and he's got it comfortable, then he fires at the English he wants.
Yeah.
It's an amazing, amazing application of timing, backhand English, and just high quality striking of the ball.
Yeah. You mentioned striking. I mean, that is, I think, the main difference between amateurs and professionals is how they strike the ball versus how amateurs strike the ball.
Actually, one of the players I deem to be very, very close to finding that is Robert. Robert's so close, and when he's playing confident and smooth and his rhythm's good, I mean, you're seeing that ball striking. You're seeing him move the ball with the smallest amount of tip English, and he's getting that cue ball to fly. But then when he gets a little antsy and he starts to kind of second guess himself,
Right.
he flies away. He loses his stroke a little bit. But I mean, unfortunately, in a game that has a lot of pressure like this,
Yeah.
there are moments where we all have our little goof up moments, you know.
Sure.
And
Sure.
with Robert, what's amazing is even then, most of the time he can save it. Where a lot of us, like earlier when I was playing my last match, I swear I aimed at a ball
Yeah.
and I bailed out so badly in the middle of that shot that instead of cutting the ball, I missed it and I baked it in the opposite pocket. Like, that's how much I bailed out on my stroke right there. And I knew. I smacked myself on the head. That baby slopped in, left my opponent a great shot on the next ball, and
Right.
he was like, "I'm taking this option."
You know, a lot of guys have asked, you know, maybe not today or so, you know, like in here, I'm definitely a small fish in a big pond, you know. There's sharks and whales in here for sure. You know, you give me the right spot, you know, I can hang, you know.
Stay
but,
with it, yeah.
But, you know, guys that are, you know, lower skill level APA players asked, you know, how did I get to where I'm at, you know, and And all these guys, and every one of these guys that have gotten to where they're at, they've all gotten there because at some point in their time, their life, they gambled. They put themselves in pressure situations so that they can play in these tournaments and deal with the pressure, you know.
Yeah, gambling is interesting because some people gamble for financial purposes, but some people, no matter what the money amount is, some people gamble just to learn how to win.
Yeah.
They practice winning, you know. And
Yeah. I mean,
put some on the line and make it even more interesting,
Sure.
make it tougher, you know. It's a good thing. You're right. You gotta stick your neck out there. You can't just.
you're never going to find a great player, whether it be a golfer, whatever the case may
Yeah.
be. You know, at some point in their time, they had to risk something of value, whether it be money, car, house, whatever. You know, watch. You know, some people might bet their Rolex watch or something. You
Yeah.
know, or
I've heard of that in poker games.
Yeah.
You know?
you know, and you know, they had to test themselves to see where they're at. Where do they stand? If you don't test yourself, you're not going to know. I told these guys, I said, look, go play for a couple bucks a game. You know, they didn't want to play for a couple bucks a game. So you've got to test yourself, you know? I mean, if you don't, you know, you bet what you feel comfortable with, but you still got to test yourself.
A little bit. Yep. Absolutely. All right. So Justin overrunning this, playing the cut on the too good, but overrunning this.
Yeah, but the side pocket's wide open if he wanted to try to bank it in the side. I mean, he banks the balls good. And he can hit it with a hot. No, he's not going to take a chance. He's going to send it.
Robert looking to hide.
But he's
and
going to send it right in the window.
This window has been plaguing him on the safeties.
I think either A, he's maybe a little fatigued, maybe. But definitely.
Yeah, that's just one of those things. I mean, it's kind of unlucky, but at the same time, that window's been there and it's plagued both of them for a couple times in this. So
it's not committing to the shot, not concentrating all the way through. Like we were talking about earlier, you know, 14-1, you got to commit to every shot 100%. Even the shots that are, you know, the easy ones that are hanging in the hole, you still have to give them the proper respect because you're trying to play position for another ball. You know, I mean, even though he wasn't pocketing the ball, he didn't commit 100%.
it's true. It's true. It really is true.
So from here, I mean, Robert pocketed the 4 in the corner. He's got the 5 on the side.
He's definitely in a good place right now.
The 6 might have half a pocket. I don't know if I would want to risk that. All things considered, I think I'll try to play for a different pocket. With where he's laying on the 5, he could draw the ball to the end rail, to the side rail, and play the 6 in the top left corner. And then he could roll the cue ball forward, play the 7 in the bottom left corner, roll forward, play the 8 in the top right corner, and the 10 in the top left corner. That's the way I see it, you know. And you can come make this here, shoot the 6 here, roll forward, 7 here, roll forward, 8, 10.
I see. So he's looking to go around that.
Because this is only maybe half a pocket this way. And, okay, so he just drew it that way. I'm not sure if I like that because now he's really, really, I mean, it's doable. Robert's a good player. But you put yourself in a tester type situation, not only do you have to cut it, but now you got to avoid the scratch on the side. You got to avoid contact with the 7.
I I don't know. I mean, he could technically play this bank and stick the cue ball to the 8 ball.
Could.
He
But
could
if you make it now, you got to bank the 7.
Yeah, yeah, he's drawing away from this cut, looks like.
Send it around the table. Okay.
Oh, he got backside,
Yeah,
too.
He's good. He's good. I mean,
Good shot.
and that worked out pretty good. So now all he's got to do, he's got to make the 7, roll forward. He wants to get to about the middle diamond, right in this general area here for the 8.
Yeah, about the middle of the bottom half of the table there looks good.
Well,
Unless he punches
it looks
this.
like yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, wow.
Oh, he got himself great on this 8, too. He
Yeah, he did.
manipulated that.
He did. That's
That was unfortunate. And that was for him to completely get in the chase here and make it a 2-2 race.
oh yeah, big game. Big game. So
All right, so Justin going to punch this one rail out.
probably go 2 rails.
Oh, he's ripping.
Oh, he just
Okay.
went 1 rail. 1 rail out.
He did that thing. He aimed top, and then he
Came-
drew.
Yeah,
Again.
that's what threw me off a little bit. It looked like he was going to go 2 rails out.
Wow, what a 2-game swing
Oh yeah,
off
for
of
sure.
that shot.
For sure. Puts Justin on the hill. That's the one thing Robert did not want to see right away. At least till he was on the hill.
Yeah, exactly. You know. Okay, so Robert to break at 8-5.
Huge.
Robert needing a 3, Justin
Huge.
needing 1.
It's breaking at 8-5, or it could have been 7-6. So big.
Yeah, because he could have broken ran and put massive pressure.
Absolutely. Because if he broke and ran, then it's 7-7. Robert's on the hill. Justin needs 2.
Because Robert winning the lag, he has the hill break.
Now he's got to try to fight to get it to hill.
That's right. If he can fade Justin's break in the next rack, he needs to keep this, of course. But if he can keep this and fade Justin's break in the next rack, he would break in the hill match. That's massive. And
Yeah.
considering the difficulty being that Justin's been breaking as well as he has, total game changer here.
Oh, yeah.
So let's take a look and see Robert's break from this side angle here.
See if he makes the. Oh, the 6 was headed to the side, but the 3 got in the way.
The 6 got in the way of the 1. Oh, that's brutal.
The
What
3
a break.
The 6 was headed to the side, but the 3 knocked it out of the way.
So I actually see Justin playing a safety here.
Right behind the 3 and the 4.
Yeah, I mean, he could also play a super aggressive safety, but I like the 3-4 better. Yeah.
It's in the 1 down.
Look
if he
at
could have
that.
got it off the rail, he could have maybe played a 110. You know, if he could.
Well, I was going to say, if he banked it the other way
Right.
and he'd been on the 6,
Right.
nasty. All right, so 1's close to the pocket here. Justin just needing a good kick here. And the 1's close to the left rail, which means that even if Robert hits the left rail, he might actually end up throwing the 1 out of the pocket anyway. So
I mean, the ball's close to the rail and it's close to the pocket. I mean, with accurate, I don't know exactly what kind of kicking system he uses. I mean, he needs to be aiming close to this diamond right here, the
Yeah.
first diamond, which he is.
yeah, I mean, he's got that one
He
pocket
plays one
knowledge,
pocket, yeah.
so look at that.
Oh, but he
Oh,
missed
good gosh. That is unfortunate.
So you need to be inside that diamond. He hit toward right. He had
So-
to be just a little bit more inside the diamond.
So it looked like when he hit that, he actually helped it with some English.
Oh,
So I think the spot that you chose was correct. And then he just added a little bit of
Which
right,
threw
and
it
he
up.
grabbed and threw it too long. Yeah. So Justin looking at what to do with this 2 ball here. I mean,
yeah, that's
I'm not particularly against him shooting this 1 and bumping the 10 toward the 5,
yeah.
but looks
I
like
don't-
he's just going to play to try to,
I don't know if I would. Yeah.
yeah, play. Oh, whoa,
Ooh.
hello. played to
That
come
changed
above
everything.
That's unfortunate. I mean, I think from a decision making standpoint, I think that was a great decision. I can't believe he got punished for his decision. I think
No.
that's what's mind boggling, especially because technically the window between the 7/8's huge.
Right.
Who'd have thunk that he came so sharp off that rail and got stuck?
Yeah. And the 5's out of the pocket enough that he can't go roll first and try to make the 5.
Yeah. Yeah, he's going off the bottom rail. Oh, he's trying to kick that too. Oh, that is funky, and he accidentally makes the ball. It is option to Robert.
He was calling safe.
He was calling the 7 in the bottom left pocket. I think the 6 in the bottom left pocket.
The one that he made?
No, not the 5 in the top
Oh,
right
this one?
pocket. The 6 in the bottom left. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, so he was kicking at that, hoping to make this ball?
Yeah, and then the 5 inadvertently fell. So.
Okay. I don't know if I was Robert, I don't know if I'd give this back. I mean, he can cut this ball, just miss the 9 and float into the 3-4. Oh, Robert didn't give it back. Robert's shooting. Okay. I was like, wait a minute.
Oh gosh, the 6 was. Oh, the 6 was damaged right there.
Yeah, I don't like that shot. He's gonna thin this and just miss the 9. Well, he left on the 2-4.
Robert can fire at this and play
He
the
can even go
2-4.
rail first. That's exactly what he's doing. Rail first. Oh my gosh.
Whoa, hello. Okay, this is dangerous because that 2 he can play the 2-6 if he wants to.
Huh. Very interesting.
Just because the 4 doesn't go past the 3, I think the 2-6 is there.
What about just banking the 2
Into
down,
the 3.
down towards the 10 and leaving him behind the 9 and let him kick again. Try to maybe he gets lucky and gets him on 2.
At least makes the out a little bit more difficult,
Yeah.
right? Yeah. Oh, he's gonna hide behind the 4.
That's good.
You know, I think that's one of the coolest things. Watching a pro do that as if it's just obvious.
Mm-hmm.
He just goes there and just kind of one strokes that safety. Like, that's awesome. That's
Yeah.
really cool.
So he's on 1, but about to be on 2.
Let's see, because he calls the 3 ball here.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, he's got to hit it full.
He can bend this. He can go between the 8-9, bend this cue ball 2 rails, combo the 2-3.
Really? I don't know. He's right on that 4 ball. Oh, you're talking about between the 8 and the 9.
The 8-9.
Yeah. That's
Yeah, play that 2-3 combo. The 3's big enough too.
right.
What a shot! And
Yeah.
oh
You just had to hit the 2 full.
gosh, that was a great attempt at that one. Tough. Oh, what's up, Chuck? How you doing, big dog? Good to see you on the stream, man. Pedro, what's up, big dog? What's up, new teammate? There's some big deal pool happening right here, man. Oh,
Yeah.
see, I really like him doing this. I really like that he just stunned it and took
Right.
it.
Just take it from there.
Yeah,
Just
took
take
his
what the
medicine.
table's giving you.
Yeah.
Well, why work to try to shoot the 4 in the same pocket as the 3 when you can just shoot it that other way?
Yeah. No reason to over manipulate. Plain and simple. Yo, Pedro, I got to try your break cue, man. I talked to Franco today. I need to try your break cue because it has a Samsara tip on it. We got to talk later. Okay, so Justin here, he can just draw this straight. It should draw straight up toward that 7. Perfect. A little more angle would have been nice here, but I mean, I'm curious as to what he does. He can just rip this with top. I mean, yeah, because he's looking to shoot me in the side. I just like the idea of ripping at it, letting the stroke out a little bit, you know, especially because he's in a strong position here. Oh, he let the stroke out and he punched that sucker off that side rail.
He's been punching some balls in earlier while you were in your match.
Yeah.
He was punching some balls in the.
That's a strong shot. I mean,
he fires them like it's nothing.
A lot of people don't realize how important it is to have that shot in their arsenal. They love seeing the draw come back 8 feet, the follow go through the left and the right, but that punch stun to slide a ball, I mean,
oh yeah,
that takes splitting a pocket, because if it grabs a point, it spits that ball out. Hello, touch that 10, and are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? He's got that smile on his face for sure. Yeah, take that breather, Mr. Espinoza.
Sometimes he shakes his head like, I can't believe this is my life.
That is the game, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to Mr. Justin. Moving on. Tough match for Robert there, unfortunately. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us. We're going to go ahead and take a little break, quick commercial. We're going to cut to our sponsor, Fort Worth Billiards. Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and we will be back in a little bit. We're going to figure out what match to put up next. All right, everybody. While we have a little bit of a breather, I want to go ahead and take a quick moment to give a big thank you to our sponsors. Of course, Fort Worth Billiards, Granite Guys. We've got a whole group of sponsors here. We got Digital Pool. We got Texas Window Tinting. We got Lawyers Title, Platinum Chevrolet, Doc's Billiards Office, of course. Thank you to all of our sponsors for helping to make this event big. And then, of course, a big thank you to CK's for hosting us tonight.
Absolutely.
And tomorrow, we're going to be working with CK's all year, once a month. BAMF Billiards tournaments, multi-format series. Shout out to Josh Paredes. Shout out to Doc Reyes for doing what they do to make these tournaments happen.
Shout out to Jen, manager.
Jen, the manager. Our bartender tonight is being a champ, an absolute
right.
champ. She's alone, and she's taking care of like 100 people.
Oh, she's alone. I'm single.
Oh, attaboy. Look at you. Winner, winner.
I'm just trying to help out,
See,
a lonely girl.
Bobby, you're batting 100 from the commentator's box like everybody does, you know? You're a 900 to me when you sit in that chair. You're good, man. But, yeah, thank you to all of our sponsors. Thank you to our venue. Thank you to our tournament committee. Thank you to all the players that joined. Thank you to all the players for playing. Without you, these events aren't possible. Thanks for being a part of this, getting into it, hyping it up. It's been great. And, of course, thank you to all of our viewers that join us. We at DFW Pool TV sincerely appreciate everything you guys do. Without you viewers, we're not spreading the love here. We're not spreading the word about good pool. We're not sharing our knowledge. So thank you to all of you. We're going to take a little bit of breather here. Bobby, you've been a champ. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
We're going to take a breather, and we might have one more match for the night.
Okay.
If not, I'm going to go ahead. I'll jump in the booth and just I'll give kind of an exit, and then just to let everybody know that's watching, we are going to be starting up tomorrow. The winner's side starts at 11:30 in the morning, and then I think we're bringing back top 12. So we've got 8 on the winner's side. I think we're going to have 4 on the low side waiting for opponents.
Okay.
And we're going to go from there. So, again, thank you to everybody for joining us. Enjoy the view. We're probably going to pan out with our other camera to set up another match. So, Danny, they are going to be running BAMF tournaments the first weekend of every month. And this is going to be in it's going to be a complimentary tournament to the DFW tour stops. So first weekend will be BAMF tournaments. Third weekend will be DFW tour stops. Josh and Doc are working together to make sure that we time everything right and we work it out so we got these events going, cooking as often as possible.
There you go.
So Danny, if you get a chance, make it to one of these as well. I know you shoot good. You got a good stick. So get out here, get in the game, get in the mix.
Is that FedEx, Danny?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So we're going to, again, take a little break. We'll be back in a little bit. Thank you, everybody, for joining us.
All right, guys.
Turn me off? Oh. I'm not on?
Okay, I'm sorry, everybody. So we were. I thought Jason was on. He cannot? Okay, I'm sorry, everybody. So Jason Sands should now be on.
Oh, look. Now it shows on. Earlier it was a line on the mics.
All right, I'm sorry, everybody. We thought Jason was on, but Jason is now on. So Jason,
Am I on now?
you should be on now. I apologize.
Okay. So just to reiterate, Jennifer Kim is the greatest pool player of all time. And I'm not just saying that because I'm her boyfriend. But okay, so Miguel made a very nice shot right there. Should be able to just stun this back and shoot that 10 ball in the top right corner.
All right, we got Miguel. Good shots there.
Miguel is still going to lose this badly because Jennifer Kim is the greatest pool player of all time.
All right, everyone.
Slightly biased here, by the way,
Very biased.
because I am her boyfriend.
So everyone, we know Miguel is a very good shot. Don't listen to him in the sense that he's biased. We gotta be unbiased here. So we all know Miguel's a very good shot. However, Jen is a good shot too. She gets the advantage of going to three. So we'll see what happens here.
Miguel has a nice shot on the one.
Keeper, really good. Clean shot on that one. He bumps the two, I think. No, the four.
I think he just tries to make this, and he holds it behind the 9.
Safety right there. Looks like she's probably gonna have to keep with this. So we'll see.
You got to be careful here because if you miss this, there's a chance Miguel may just try to combo the 10 ball. So you really got to get a good hit here. She's measuring it out. I think she's probably going to call the corner pocket. Oh, so she got, ooh, oh, option. I think she's probably going to get this one back. Okay. And a little too good. So now she has to hit the 4. Ooh. Okay. So this might be a pretty standard run out, 7, 8. He's got to get a good angle on the 9 because it is close to the side pocket. But, okay. Interesting that he went to. This is pretty tough because it's near the side pocket, but maybe I think he's got enough angle to just follow it a little bit and hit the corner. Ooh, that was a tough shot. Okay, so Jennifer has to play to the bottom left, maybe. Oh, it looks like she's playing to the bottom right. Oh. He should be out from here. Two rails. Very nicely played. Easy shot on the 10. Miguel has put up 2. Looks like she drops the 7 ball, so she has no look at the 1, so she's going to have to. I would think she plays a push here. The push is pretty tough. Okay, so she's rolling out. Takes a shot at the 2. Longer shot at the 1. Pretty sure Miguel is going to go ahead and take this. Make the 1 and get shape on the 2. Can't really tell from this angle, but I'm guessing he's going to play safety. Wow, nice shot. 4-8 combo. Draw back for the 5. Ooh, he did not hit that the way he wanted to, so now he is going to have to either play the bank. He's calling the bank. It may be a 2-way shot. And well, yeah, she doesn't really have a shot there, so he did leave it safe, so it was a 2-way shot. So I think here she has to play safe. And she does. Ooh. She left it long. So it's very hard to. He can make this ball, but what's he going to do with the 6? That's a big problem. So.
He might. It looks like from the angle that we're seeing that is that he can push it forward.
I'm thinking he's going to do some kind of safety here. I don't think he's going to try to make this. Wow, he just tried to make it.
So it looks like yeah, he left it pretty open. He's able to break that out. So yeah, should be able to finish this 10 ball.
Okay.
Technical things going on over here. Make sure it all works. Alright, so we've got Miguel up 3.
I think Speechless Stones had like 9 players. 7. 7, there we go. 7. Sorry, I hate the fucking.
It's a very empty house. We're after 2 o'clock closing time, and so any hear what the players are saying.
He's a real pro. Hey, for Larson. Yeah. You can't fuck with her either. She's gonna be like the senior Scott.
It is now a 3-3 race, so we are in an even race. We'll see if Jen can.
Okay, so we got a dry break here. She probably has a good shot to make the 1 and maybe draw it back and have a nice shot at the 2. Very nice stop shot. Pretty small angle to get back to the 3 is the only problem. She might have to muscle this. So she muscled it, and she got a good angle at the 3-9 combo. So 3-9 combo. She just has to be a little careful to give her shot at the 3 afterwards. And she may have, not may have, every angle she hooked herself. There is no angle where she has a shot. So this is going to be tough. She's going to have to probably 1 rail, I would think, the 3. And she might be able to make the 3 if she hits it with a 1 rail. Off the long rail towards the side pocket near the 6. And, she's really going around.
Oh, yep, she needs to 4 a little.
Okay, so that's ball in hand. Miguel will get ball in hand. He's going straight for the side pocket. Not thinking twice. Four ball. No, he's good on the 5.
Now he's got to cut that 6 all the way down.
Cut the 6 all the way down. Play shape for the 7, but he may be just playing to set up for a safety.
Okay. So we hit the titty there.
Well, I wonder if that was intentional.
Possibly, because
Did he?
ended up leaving it okay. However, I think
he either he missed it so bad, it's hard to tell.
Still a hard cut on that 6, so she's, I mean, it's pretty straight, so she's got to. Just missed it, but she did break out that 7-10, although it wasn't touching, so he still could have made the 7, but it looks like now it's like a back cut on that 6 to the middle pocket if he wants to do that.
Yeah, back cut to the 6. Does the 7 go by the 10? Otherwise, it may be hard to get to the 7.
Oh, he had to
Wow.
bank it. So he could
But he's behind the 10 now.
So he banked it to get a good shape on the 7, but now it
So he knew it was going to be hard to shoot the 7 by the 10. So he chose to bank it, thinking that he would get on the other side of the 7. But he got behind the 10. Now he's going to try to jump the 7 in the bottom right.
jumped it just short.
Okay, so Jennifer has a good opportunity to get a game here. And only having to go to 3, this is a very good opportunity.
Now she's got to stay focused on these next 3 shots. Finish it out.
7 in the side, 8 in the side, and then possibly the 10 in the bottom left. Wow. Perfect.
Yeah, okay.
He even gave it to her.
All right, so now we've got a 2-3 race.
This has turned into a real race. Miguel has to be really careful here.
Yeah, because a race to 3 is scary in general. I mean, one mistake could cost the match to make it too close. But you know, if you're going to a 6, though, you still have the skill to do that.
Yeah, Miguel is a great player, but playing, you know, a 3 that only needs 2, very tough. Okay, so Jennifer to break, and no, she made 2 balls, but she is hooked on the 1 ball, so probably gonna have to play a push here. I mean, for a push here, personally, I would maybe play it into the short rail and leave a jump shot. And I would just try to jump my way out of it, but she may just want to leave it long towards the top right and let Miguel see it and let him take a chance at it, because the 2 is a little tied up on the 6 ball. I think she may be just trying to hit this ball. Oh, no, she played a push. Okay. So she left Miguel a shot at the 1. I'm sure he's going to take it, but he has a real hard He's got a problem with the 2. He might be able to get to the 2, but what will he be able to do with it, really? And he's on top of it. He still might be able to play a safety, maybe behind the 8 ball. Or, okay. He went on the inside of it. Yeah, it's tough to sing from the single. Okay, she's got to get to the 4, and the 4 is buried behind the 10 and the 8. So she has to make this ball go one rail and get to the underside of those balls. Not an easy shot. But if she gets there, she'll be able to possibly play a really good safety. She might be able to just make it in the side. And go past it. Bump the 10 and possibly have a shot on the 5 after she makes this in the side. Wow, nice shot. Well, I like from here. I like cutting it and then maybe shooting the 6 in the top left, like coming under the 6. Well, I think he's just going to stun it over and shoot the 6 in the bottom left. There we go. Oh, but he hung it in the pocket. So Jennifer has, yeah, these diamonds, they get everybody eventually. She can come around. Getting back to that 8 ball is going to be a problem, but she has a clear shot at the 6. I think you got to hit this one with maybe a lot of top. Hard to tell from this angle. Wow. Oh. Nah, I think she can see the 8 ball. She can play some kind of safety here. She can see some part of the 8 ball. I'm just saying, that's not biased. She can see the 8 ball. I'm not saying she can make it. She's thinking about it. I'm sure she's thinking about what kind of safety she can do from here. Maybe top right, try to leave it on the bottom. Short rail in the middle, diamond. So basically 1, 2, 3, 4 rails. Okay. He's calling it in the top right, so I don't even see how that's possible. So. Wow. Bond hand to Miguel. Sure, he just shoots the 9 in the same pocket. Comes back around, probably shoots the 10 in the top right. Okay. Top left. From the rail. Kind of a tough shot, but I think he has it. Wow. Did he leave her? That is a tough shot. She could make this ball with left hitting the rail first. Inside English hitting the rail first. Going for it. Might be a good opportunity to steal one. That's a very tough bank. I think it hits before the middle pocket. She's playing safe. Yeah, I think on that one, you almost kind of have to go for it. Yeah, I see Blake and Jeffrey in the comments. Okay, so Jennifer has a shot at the 3. kind of a tough cut, but natural shape on the 4, if she can hold it. Oh, it looks like she did a good job holding the ball. Just gonna pull back 2 rails for the 5. Or 1 rail. This 6 is going to be difficult to get to. Okay, she went way further than I think she wanted to, or maybe that is what she wanted to. I think he's just going to try to put it in the top right and try to hold the cue ball for the 7 in the top left. Yeah, a little bit of bottom left. I think he can hold it. I just played safety. Totally wrong. That's actually a very nice shot. Okay, so very good safety. Jennifer tries to kick at it, misses. Miguel is going to, looks like he's going to make the 7 and pull the 8 back to the 10. Well, I think he's just going to draw it back to try to shoot the 10 in the top left. Yeah. So it looks like a dry break. Miguel will be possibly taking this one in the side and seeing what he gets. He just fires at it and leaves it safe. Jennifer needs to kick at this. She might be able to make it past it too. It might be a big pocket. She gets a good hit. Yeah, I don't think he's going to pass up this option. Oh. Stop, shot, shoot the three. Yeah. Stop shot on the 4, 5. Oh. Wow. I would say that Miguel is really free stroking right now. He's just having fun right now. He's just all over the place with the cue ball. But it's working for him, so. Stuns it over, so maybe 2, 3 rails to get back to the 10. This might be done. Right. Yep. Oh, I thought he was about to follow that in. That was a little scary. But nice out from Miguel. With that said, Jennifer Kim is still the greatest pool player of all time. Not just because she is my girlfriend, but, you know. With a very strong field of players. So. Yep, I think we are. Yeah, and I would like to thank my awesome co-host here, Rochelle, not Rachel, not Raquel. Get her name right. It's Rochelle. Let's get it right. All right. Later, guys. No problem. Good night.